What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to TDPHINSTALK, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. Man, we got some updated news out of Miami, reported by Adam Beasley. I don't even know why this was reported by Adam Beasley because we all should have known. I don't know how I let this get past me, but it did. But I am here to report it, ladies and gentlemen. Some updated information. Adam Beasley basically came out today and said Brian Flores claims he wrote a memo in 2019 memorializing Mr. Ross' desire to have him lose games per his attorney. This is significant. At first thought, it's like, okay, they're saying that now, but how did I miss this in the lawsuit? It was right there, number 166, because I actually went up and down the lawsuit and I missed it. But this is what the lawsuit says, okay? Now, I want y'all to pay close attention to these words, okay? This is the lawyer on number 166, a part of his claim for Brian Flores with his allegations. He said, given these reactions and alarming demands to lose games, Mr. Flores memorialized Mr. Ross's desire to have Miami lose games in a December 4th, 2019 memorandum that was provided to General Manager Chris Grier, Chief Executive Officer Tom Garfinkel, and Senior Vice President of Football and Business Administration, Brandon Shore. In this letter, Mr. Flores detailed the toxicity that existed within the organization and explained the unreasonable position he was being placed in by the team ownership and upper management. Now, this, just like Adam Beasley said, this is significant. Because if you are making claims that you sent a memorandum and named the 3 executives that you sent it to, that can easily be proven. Whether it's an email record or you have the original. Somebody said it was just added. Okay, thank you. Because I was like, how did I miss it? I read the whole lawsuit. And if it was just added, then that means this was what I was telling you that they must have had. Remember, I told you from day one, they claim to have substantial evidence, but they never want to let their evidence out until they get enough denial, usually from the other side, to lock them into it. Then they start presenting their real evidence. And this is major because what Flores is basically saying, back in 2019, I wrote a memorandum and I sent it to Chris Grier, Garfinkel, and Brandon Shore, which means there should be record of it, or Brian Flores has the record himself. Now, I don't know what the Dolphins are going to do about this. If it's true, I don't know if they're going to whitewash all their computers or their servers or, had this Hillary Clinton allegation type thing going on. I have no clue. But this is major information on this case, man. And I'm telling y'all now, if they know this to be remotely true, any bit of being true, it's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wrap. It's one thing to make allegations, but you don't make allegations saying I wrote a memo and I sent it to this person, that person, and that person. 9 times out of 10, he likely wrote a memo and sent it to this person, that person, and that person. 9 times out of 10. The interesting thing is, it's so funny that I haven't heard Chris Grier speak about this matter once. All we heard is Stephen Ross come out and say unfounded rumors or whatever, claims. This is massive. And it doesn't prove that it happened, but it does show that Brian Flores made the team aware of his allegations in 2019. Now, I've already seen some people on the internet say, then why didn't he quit then? Why are people so obsessed with somebody needing to quit? If you were at work right now in your career and your boss asked you to do something unethical or wrong and you said no, and you wrote a memo to corporate saying what happened, are you going to quit? No, because where are you going to get your money from? You can't sue them then. You can only sue them if they fire you as a result. You can't sue them for them asking you to do something and you just said no. Okay, bygones be bygones. This narrative, then why didn't he quit when that happened? Why would he have quit? You don't have to quit your job because they do something wrong. You report what they did wrong. You keep doing your job. I don't get this notion. If he was so ethically sound, then why didn't he quit? Where does that come from? That absolutely makes no sense. It absolutely makes no sense. But this is massive information, man. This Brian Flores situation is definitely heating up. G-Rock put this before I went live. Stop it, TD. You killing my zone. Can we put Flores to bed? I want to put him to bed. The problem is he's coming. He could come back to haunt us. You want to put him to bed, but then when you lose picks, you be whining about why did we lose them. So we got to talk about it. They need to trade them picks now. They need to trade those picks now. Get rid of them picks, man. Make them come down with fines, which Stephen Ross got to deal with, or late round picks. Trade them picks now. Do not sit here and play that game. Get rid of them picks now. Debo out there talking about he won out, man. Trade them picks now. Forget them picks. Because this right here, if it's easy for them to prove this type of stuff, he say that he sent the memo to General Manager Chris Greer, Chief Executive Officer Thomas Garfinkel, man, and Brandon Shore. If this goes to trial, those guys have to then testify. And then when discovery happens, they have the right, they can get warrants and everything to check the servers, and they'll be able to identify if anything was deleted. So this is why I just personally feel like this ain't gonna never make trial. And Brian Flores, they are adamant about, no, we wanted to go to trial. They're going to do everything they can in the NFL, I think, to brush this under the rug. Not to mention an additional coach has just added into the lawsuit, basically alleging discrimination against the Tennessee Titans now. Another coach just added himself in because I believe, don't quote me on this because I don't know the exact title. I think it was the general manager. I could be wrong. I got to read it again. But the general manager came out and basically told the employee what really happened. What happened was this guy was applying to be a head coach for Tennessee Titans, and a Tennessee Titans owner had to go to his granddaughter's performance on a Saturday or something the very next morning. So he instructed the guy, hey, hurry up and have him come in and I'll interview him tonight so I can get out of here. They just brought him in to interview him to satisfy the Rooney Rule because they had already told the person who was getting the job that they had the job ahead of time, and they called this guy in and interviewed in Tennessee and then let him go just so the boss could hurry up and get to his granddaughter's thing and say they met the Rooney Rule. That's what it was. The person who actually got the job came out and said he already knew he had the job when they called him and interviewed him. So this is starting to ripple effect around the NFL that is not good for the NFL. When you got the person who actually got the job say, I already knew, I was already offered the job before that person came in and interviewed, oh, this is just getting worse and worse for the NFL. This is getting worse and worse. They need to do something about this ASAP. And you saw that Pete Carroll, he actually had an outburst 2 weeks ago or last week at the owners meeting. Shout out to Pete Carroll for doing what he did too. He went to the owners meeting and he had an outburst in front of all the owners and basically loudly shamed them and said, this issue will never be resolved until you start recognizing that people that don't look like you can do the job as well, basically. So shout out to Pete Carroll for doing that. That's stand up. Let's stand up of him. Because at the end of the day, all people want is an equal opportunity. You're not looking for an equal result. That's where you got to be able to stand above the competition, but just the equal opportunity. But yes, this thing is definitely heated up. And some people are like, man, why does all of this even matter, right? And it's sad when people say that. They just want to dismiss what people are going through in their lives for inequality. But if it happened to them, they want to yell to the top of the moon. But I guess that's how the world is. If it's not happening to you, you can care less about it. So it's just the climate today. But here's the deal. This is what's wrong with the Stephen Ross situation. Some of you all may not know that Congress, our government, Congress, our elected officials, they have given the NFL exemption from federal antitrust laws. Do you know how huge it is to have exemptions from federal antitrust laws? Means you're not regulated. You ain't got the government snooping all through your business to make sure that you're doing it right. And all. The NFL was granted that by the government, Congress. So when you have stuff like this happening, the government is going to get involved eventually, and they're going to have regulations. They're going to have all type of things that will happen that can really mess up not only the future of the league, because now you have regulations, but it can also come in and regulate the gambling, all of that. See, that's the problem in this. It's the fact that it is being alleged that Stephen Ross already wanted to lose games before they played them. And what added fuel to the fire that many still are not talking about is the simple fact that this man invested in his own online gambling company. That's the thing that's getting brushed under the rug. Nobody's talking about. You're investing in an online gambling company, yet you're one of the main ones out here saying you want to lose games. You want to tank for a quarterback. And listen, let's go a step further. This has been happening with Stephen Ross for a while, maybe, if you really want to think about it. Y'all follow me on this. Do y'all remember what Stephen Ross said out of his own mouth, the reason why he fired Adam Gase? Do you remember that? I just thought about this today, and I was just like, wow. Do you realize what Stephen Ross said out of his own mouth at the press conference of the reason he fired Adam Gase? Please tell me y'all remember. Where my real Dolphin fans at? Please tell me y'all remember. Thank you, Holly wins. Because he wanted to win now. Stephen Ross told all of us to our face, the reason why I fired Adam Gase is because he wanted to win now. Oh my gosh, you can't make this stuff up, y'all. You cannot make this stuff up. The evidence been sitting right there in our face all this time. The man said out of his own mouth, he fired Adam Gase because he wanted to win now. What in the heck does that mean? Meaning Adam Gase was like, man, we need to go get this. We need to get that. We need to do this. No, we need to lose games. We need to rebuild. We need to tank properly. Somebody said you're speculating. I'm speculating, y'all. I'll leave it up to y'all, but I am speculating. Whoever said that, they actually are correct. He said that right in our face, and my speculation leads me to believe what many of y'all believe in y'all mind too right now. It's been right in front of us all this time. All this time. All the way back to Adam Gase. But I have to say this. Stephen Ross, I have to get his man props. I got to get his man props. I got to give him props and chastise him at the same time. So let me explain. There ain't no question whatsoever that this man has tried as hard as he can to create a winner in Miami, man. You got to give it up to him. This man has schemed. He has backdoored, finagled. He has done everything he could to get Miami in a position to win. We got to be 100 about that. I got to salute the man. He's doing whatever he can to bring a winner to Miami. What I don't like is he did it at the expense of other people. And the truth is, I still don't feel like he needed to. He did it at the expense of other people. He wanted to compromise them to accomplish it. And that ain't never right. That's never right. It's not, it ain't right. Ball game, what's up, man? Ain't seen you in a minute. He said these dudes ain't out here for nothing. They want to win at all costs. It is what it is. I agree. But that goes on every level. Even the players on the field, they want to win at all costs. That's them looking good for their next contract. Coaches want to win. That's them looking like a good coach where they can get another job just in case. GMs want to win. They want to be the best general manager. They want to get promoted, vice president. Owners want to win, man. And they'll do whatever it takes. But you cross the line when you're in that position at the top as an owner and you put other people at risk. You do whatever it takes, but you're sacrificing other people in the process or setting them up to be the downfall if it all hits the fan. All of this ties in, ladies and gentlemen. I was going to do this on his own stream, but why not? Brady's situation, this is a part of this. This is a part of this. Florio and gang, they went and did some extra research, spoke to some people. They came out with additional information. They came out with additional information on the Tom Brady situation. And I don't want to go through all the details. Let me just sum it up to you. First of all, it's everything that I told you that happened, okay? But I'm going to add the details that I did not know. It was simple. Yes, Tom Brady did meet on that yacht that day. But Stephen Ross was actually trying to lure Tom Brady in Miami by offering him ownership stake in the Dolphins. So the plan was Tom Brady becomes a minority owner in the Dolphins. He retires. Now he's in Miami. I'm a minority owner. And then his team works on talking to Tampa Bay to trade to get him out of there to play for Miami as an owner and a player. That's what the goal was. They were scheduled to announce Tom Brady's minority ownership the week before Super Bowl, the Pro Bowl weekend. They were set to announce it, but that's when the thing hit the fan with Brian Flores. And on that same day, Tom Brady retired. And that same day, the Saints basically said, no, don't worry about trading for Sean Payton. And on that same day, Tom Brady sat back and said, I actually wanted to play football. And that same day, Tom Brady knew eventually he was going to have to come back and play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because the Dolphins window, it wouldn't have looked right at that point. Tom Brady and everybody, Stephen Ross and all of them knew at that point, let's hold off on the ownership. Maybe we can revisit it next year and get you to play next year, but we can't go through with this anymore because at the end of the day, it's going to verify the lawsuit. If you're in Miami this year, it's going to verify the allegations in a lawsuit. It's going to make it look that much more true. And everybody abandoned it. Everybody got off of the Tom Brady stuff. Now, us fans, we were still talking about it because we had heard about it. And then when Mike McDaniel came in, Chris Greer admitted, yeah, we were talking to the Saints about Sean Payton. He admitted that. And Mike McDaniel said, no, that Brady stuff is fake news. Mike McDaniel has no clue because all the Brady stuff happened before he was even considered for the job. He wasn't even in the picture yet. So when he finally got there and got hired, that train had moved on. So I don't expect him to know anything about the Brady situation. Mike McDaniel has no clue about the Brady situation. None whatsoever. So that's why he's calling it fake news. And it would be best for Tom Brady to keep calling it fake news that he would never come into Miami. It's a lie. Stephen Ross, Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, everybody involved. It's their job right now to say that wasn't true. It was never the case. Or it's their job to just keep silent about it because it still can happen next year. Let it die off. Let it die off. EM with the donation said, congrats on 20K, bro. I hit it. Let me see. We hit 20K. Oh, dang, that's crazy. 20,008 subscribers. Man, we hit 20K, but I told y'all we ain't celebrating till it's 20,100 because any given stream, I'm going to tee off a lot of people and I'm going to lose 100. So y'all already know what time it is, all right? Nah, man. I appreciate that, EM, man. He said, congrats on 20K, bro. TD Foolish Talk at 20K. There's a lot of Dolphin fans that love foolishness. Hey, man. EM, man, you're such a big part of me getting 20K, man. I remember when I had like 5K, and as soon as I start debating you and I start ethering you every debate, people are like, man, this guy is killing this EM guy. Subscribe. Every time I killed you in a debate, it was another 1,000 people. Bro, I owe all of this to you. Thank you so much, man. And then you were the punching bag graciously, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. It's almost like I was Will Smith and you were Chris Rock, and you were just like, wow. I just Oh, his blood boiling right now, y'all. His blood is boiling right now, man. Oh, man. Dudley Durong said, when you celebrate, I'm coming on stream, bud. Congrats. Definitely well earned. Love you, bud. Appreciate that, Doug, man. Yeah, I'm gonna celebrate, but I told y'all I'm gonna wait till I get 20,100 because y'all know me. Any given day, somebody gonna say something that ain't true about Tua, and I'm gonna set them straight, and I'm gonna lose 100 people. Oh my gosh, man. So let's get to 20,100. Oh my gosh, man. But no, man, it's all good, man. It feels good though, because it's just been a fun journey, man. And we're gonna keep it going, man. On our way to 30K, man. Leave us, TD. We for Dolphins. Flores ain't winning any court case. Go become a Cleveland Browns YouTube massage Watson's thighs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll do that. I'll do what you told me to do, okay? Oh my gosh. Oh man, isn't Will Smith Dolphin fans? I don't know. I have no clue, really. Somebody said McDaniel is a puppet. I hope not. And I don't think he is. I hope they give him a fair opportunity and do what's right by him. Get him everything he needs to succeed. And so far, I feel like they've done that for Mike McDaniel. I hope they continue to. I don't have many expectations for Mike. I just hope that he and his staff can really get the most out of Tua. Because I told y'all that recently, man. If you really want to be honest about it, we're at the mercy of Tua Tagovailoa at this point. All Dolphin fans, we need him to succeed. We need him to just shock us and be that dude, because that's the only way we profit. That's the only way we profit. If he doesn't become that dude, I've already spelled it out for y'all in so many ways. We're screwed. We're screwed, man. So again, that's on the Dolphins. That's on the Dolphins. We gotta make sure that we create an atmosphere where everybody feels like we can win. We motivate each other. We do whatever we can to build a winning team. And I feel like this is the year to do that. We've already got all this talent in, man. We got to take advantage of it. I do not, man. The worst feeling in the world is losing in the next 2 years. The worst feeling in the world would be to be losing in these next 2 years when you got the talent. When you got the talent. Worst feeling in the world, man. So we need it. You ain't lying, TD. I mean, come on, man. First of all, and even if after these 2 years, if we failed and we finally found a great quarterback, got dogs, all your great talent gone now. Now you got to figure that out. It's always gonna be, man. This is an opportunity and a window for us to get it right now. So we need Tua to be great. So I hope he is. We all should be rooting for him. I know what I feel like his flaws are. Therefore, I know what I'm looking for to see his improvement this year. Hopefully that happens. But time always tells, don't it, y'all? Time always tells, man. And that's what it is at the end of the day. Real quick, I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to go ahead and drop that link for y'all. Let's see here. Let me drop that link because I know some of y'all want to come in, chat it up for a little bit. Let me get my headphones on. My little raggedy headphones. I got to buy me some more, man. My headphones getting like torn up. So I'm going to get me some more headphones soon. I just dropped the link. Anybody want to come on, chat? Give me your thoughts about Deebo Samuels, Tom Brady, Brian Flores, 20K. I don't know. It's up to y'all. Mountie Fins, what's the business, homie?
Hey, what's going on, sir?
I'm good. How about you?
Hey, man, I can't complain. Blessed and highly favored, brother.
Awesome, man. Ain't no better way to be. Talk to me, man.
Hey, I got on here before, but we were having some technical difficulties on my end, and I was explaining to y'all. I do know Tua. I know him personally. I know his family. I've been following the kid since he was 8 years old. I was in the military, and it brought me to Hawaii, and I've been since 2000. So I've been following this kid for a long time. Here, see, in Hawaii, if you've got a little bit of talent, you're the big fish here. Like, and then see, he's a pretty good quarterback here.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't pay much attention to all the intangibles that is needed playing a quarterback. They, how you can read defenses, all the X and O's, the chalk talk, the things the theory behind the position.
Yeah.
Long as you can get out there and you can sling it, that's all that matters. Well, as I've seen him going through college, he still did not get the X's and O's, the theory behind playing the position. When you have Ruggs and Waddle and Devontae Smith and Najee Harris and Judy, you don't have to be a craftsman.
Mm-hmm.
You just sling it, and it over accentuated his real ability to me.
So did you feel that way when he was in college?
Yes.
And
absolutely.
you say you know him and his family personally?
I do.
Okay. Now, have you ever spoken to him about his game?
I have. In fact, his first year or second year in college, I spoke to him. I said, "Hey, man," I said, "Do you have any?" I was like, "Well, first of all, it was one play. I don't know who they were playing. I don't know if they were playing Auburn or whoever." And he got sacked. And had he taken a moment to read the defense, to see, he would have seen what they were doing. He would have seen what I saw.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "Well, based on certain situations, the offense is designed to do a couple of things." And the biggest part of his deficiency is learning an NFL style offense. Hence the reason why he's the best RPO guy in football right now. That caters to his skill set, to what he does well, and it masks his weakness. somewhat. That was the hope. So, but that, as we see, that doesn't equate well. That doesn't translate well to the NFL because, as we see, when we played Buffalo, when we played Tennessee, they put a hat on that. They covered down on that RPO and shut that down because you're going to do one or two things. And we know what your weaknesses are. So, we can sit back there and take away your first read and make you have to think now and go through progressions. And that's where he fell short.
So let me ask you, let's look forward then. What do you expect this year, man?
I think McDaniels is going to spoon feed him. He's going to tailor his offense to help to help what he does best.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna spoon feed him and give him little bits and chunks of the NFL style offense. You know what I mean? Like slash RPO slash NFL. Like he's gonna fuse the two together and see being that, and then see he's gonna incorporate the running game, which is going to further take the pressure off to where he doesn't really have to really think much and go through progressions and read defenses and make checks at the line and you know what I mean, move guys around.
Mm-hmm.
That things that an NFL quarterback has to know how to do.
So we're gonna have a basic, spoon-fed offense to tailor to him and take all the onus off of him and put it on the run game and things of that nature.
Well, yeah, I think I very much so. I just think that's hence the reason why we got Tyreek Hill and we got Waddle, playmakers. See, it's basically getting the ball out of his hands quickly and let the playmakers do the work, where he doesn't have to drive the ball down the field.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make them, Tyreek Hill. These guys are the fast. I mean, it's just like having AI and Kyrie Irving on the same backcourt. Like they're unguardable one-on-one. So get them the ball in space and let them do their thing to where Tua doesn't have to be extravagant. He doesn't have to make those big throws, those tight window throws down the field. Because as we know, Tyreek Hill and Waddle and Raheem Mostert, they bake you one time, it's house call or it's a big play. You got so much speed all over the field. The defense needs 15 guys to cover 11.
Yeah. So let's bring Onaron in on this conversation, man. What do you got on this, Onaron? As Esteban tells me, congrats on 20K. I slap him on his foolishness in boxing talk. Talk to us, Onaron. What's your thoughts, man?
Yeah, man. Congrats on 20K, man. That's awesome.
Thank you, sir.
I think I actually just tuned in at the beginning of Tua era, but I'm not tuning on. So, but on the other side of what Mounty Fins was saying, I kind of disagree. I think Tua needs to be that guy this year. We have all this talent around him, but that doesn't mean that he can just play a casual offense. He needs to be more aggressive this season, I feel like. Because as we've already pointed out, this is the team that we win a Super Bowl with.
This the team?
This is the team. It's this year, man.
So see
I'm excited, bro. I'm excited.
You use some key words of you disagree Tua needs to be, but okay, but what if they don't want him to be because that's more risky than taking it out of his hands? See, remember, this team is built now to where he doesn't have to be. So what, you want to push the envelope and make him do something consistently that he hasn't proven to consistently do, or allow him to do what he already can do and put more onus on the run game and things of that nature?
It's going to be interesting because I feel like something Flores did, and I feel like he did it well, and this is why he pulled Tua out of those games. He's gonna do what he has to do to win, and and it was basically, I'm gonna do just enough to win. He's not gonna do anything flashy as long as I'm winning, as long as the defense is holding up, and we can move this ball downfield, and we're scoring. Looking at the clock, making sure that they got play time left. Okay, and in those games where Tua got pulled, it was like obvious. All right, this is last ditch effort to win this game. That's why Tua is getting pulled, because we're trying to win.
Well,
so I feel like so if we take that approach this season as well, do we find out if Tua's the guy still? Like this isn't
the issue.
That's the thing. This year is Tua's year to show if he belongs. Okay, and then that's what I'm saying. McDaniel's gonna try to tailor the offense around his skill set, but yet bring in playmakers to where he doesn't have to be he doesn't have to be lights out, because you got the two fastest guys in the league on the same squad, and then you got Raheem Mostert coming out of the backfield. So, like I said before, you're gonna need 13 guys to cover 11.
See, here's my deal. See, we also have a potential of getting ourselves in a situation that could be so just hurtful for us. I'll give you an example. Tua throws for 210 yards a game, 1 touchdown, half an interception a game, which isn't bad on the interceptions, right? But we running the heck out of the ball. We get 2 rushing touchdowns a game. And, we get a field goal a game. This team is averaging 24 points a game. And on a good week where the defense score, we can get anywhere from 27 or 31, Right. And we're winning games, though. We're winning. We're San Francisco and this boy, and we're winning. Here we are, and we're 11-5. With 1 game left, and we make the playoffs. See, if we get caught in that situation, everybody's going to point to winning. We are winning. And then if you get bounced in the playoffs in the first round or the second round, because you go up to a team that shuts all that down and your quarterback can't carry the rest, do you know what that's going to put us in? Well, we made the playoffs. We showed we could win with them. And that was just the first year of Mike McDaniel. He deserves a 4th year. And here we are on year 4.
Yep.
Well, we've seen what we've done in the last 2 years. We barely missed the playoffs with Tua starting. Now, granted, last year we may have made the playoff if he wasn't out 4 games because of that rib injury. Okay, we may have who knows? We may have made it.
But again, even if we made it, who does that mean we weren't going to have a first round exit and still have the same result? See, this is the deal. We can see on the field that we don't have a great quarterback, but we also can see on the field that we don't have a bum.
Being the past 2 years, we've barely missed the playoffs. I feel like making the playoffs, even winning first round, that's not even a goal. That shouldn't be a goal. That's that needs to happen. That just needs to happen.
So Tua Estepapa. Tua Estepapa. I don't know how I'm gonna pronounce it. Maybe I'm getting it wrong. Tua. Say it again.
Tua Estepapa.
Tua Estepapa.
There you go, man.
Tua Estepapa.
Tua is your daddy in English.
That's what that means. Tua is your daddy. Oh, Tua Estepapa. I can't wait till he's the MVP. And I'm like, Tua Estepapa, Josh Allen.
Look, hear me out. My English is not that great. I'm Cuban. It's not great.
You sound great, man. You sound great.
I'm just gonna try it for you can understand me. I understand a little bit about the game. I started watching around 2000, around there. Mm-hmm. I think Tua just needs a little help, bro. I think I'm a Tua fan, but I said if this year he doesn't make it, He doesn't make it. He's out. And I'm a fan. I'm telling you, I'm a fan.
So what is your definition of making it?
Making it at least this year to NFC championship for me.
See, but this is what I'm trying to tell people. Why are we equating Tua's success to how far the team goes? Why are we doing that?
I'm telling you,
we don't get.
Look, the line doesn't need to be perfect. For me, only like top 23 is right. Top 23, top 20. I'm all right with it.
What I am saying to you is Tua Tagovailoa can go average 200 yards a game and 1 touchdown, and we can go to the AFC Championship game if the run game is. Look at San Francisco.
Yeah.
He can do that, but that's going to be a gauge of his success?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Really?
But I think if he makes it at least to the AFC Championship, I'm happy. For me. I
don't know. We should be happy as fans of the team that our team made it there. But does that mean that we found our franchise quarterback?
No.
I don't know. I think so. I just want to see a little help. Like you see, you got Burrow. Burrow has Chase, Boyd, Higgins, Mixon in the back. I like that. I want to see weapons next to Tua, though. You get me? I understand Waddle is good. You got Gesicki. That's it. For me, Parker wasn't that great. For me, 50-50 ball guy. He wasn't that great for me.
I'm just trying to understand why the San Francisco 49ers wanted to move off of Jimmy Garoppolo, why the Los Angeles Rams wanted to move off of Jared Goff. These type of quarterbacks. Why are these teams who made it far still moving off of a quarterback who's actually had record successes? Why are these teams? Mike McDaniel should know better than anyone. Why did they go draft Trey Lance after Jimmy G took them to a Super Bowl? Or is it more politically correct to say he didn't take them, but he went to the Super Bowl with them?
Jimmy has been injury prone too. He has.
What's that?
Jimmy G has been injury prone. He's been injured.
But not on the level of Tua Tagovailoa.
I don't know.
Correct.
I'm just saying Tua is me a little bit. Just a little bit more. You know, now he got the line. Now he got a receiver and he got a little running game. That's what I want to see Tua now. Play. Come on, play. It's right now. This is the year. It doesn't make it. He's gone for me. Last year he played behind the worst rated offensive line in the last decade. Can you understand that? In the last decade, the worst rated offensive line.
Well, first off, that's just not true. The last decade, okay?
Look it up on PFF.
First of all, you want to talk about a historically bad line? Go look at Justin Herbert his rookie year when he broke rookie records.
But look up
that
the
was
numbers.
A historic bad O-line.
Whatever you want to say, bro. I'm just telling you, look up the numbers. You can see it right there. The numbers are there. Pressures, everything. You can see it right there. It's the worst rated offensive line in the last decade. That's it. That's why they went to RPO. It was almost RPO. RPO is basically the first.
So does he have? So does he have a top 10 O-line now?
Right now, no. Right now, he can make it to the top 20 with his O-line for me. And the offense.
So that's all we needed was a top 20 O-line.
At least, yeah, for me. Okay. Herbert did it, and Burrow did it too, with a top 20. This year, Burrow was 23 ranked, and Herbert was like 18 around there. You know, I want to see Tua in that range. With that O-line, 20. He needs to do something. That's it. No more excuses.
Hey, TD.
Yes.
I would like to bring back, introduce to Exhibit A, a comment that you made a while ago. I don't know if it was this season or last season. Tua, everything, first of all, you said everything starts from the quarterback, okay? Tua has the ability to control the tempo, the methodology of our offense. And one in particular thing you said is that, and most notably, you said, remember that the Buffalo game, the game that he got hurt. Offensive linemen their vision is limited based on the guy in front of them. It's up to the quarterback to be able to see the whole field. And if Tua knew his offense well enough, it's something that's called shifting protections, moving people around to pick up a free blitz or a free rush or uncovered rusher. But he does not do that, so he was a part of his own injury, his own demise.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I totally agree with that. It's like, again, it's the X's and the O's. It's the theory behind what we're doing on offense. Shifting and sliding protections. He has to learn how to do all that stuff. And he does not, he doesn't. And see, the thing is, the coaches know it too. And it's the reason why he wasn't either selected or voted in to be a team captain. Like, when does a quarterback not be a team captain? That's unusual. Do you not possess the leadership qualities that's needed to lead this team? Yeah, you can sling the ball around, but there's other intangibles that you need for players to respect you.
People may laugh at me, but I think Tua has the F factor, the clutchness, bro. I think he does. Hey, you can laugh at me, but I think he does, bro. He has done it against the Yags. He brought us back, touchdown, and against the Falcons, he brought us back. The defense couldn't close. I think he got it, bro. I remember that game against Kansas City. For me, that was his best game. People want to say Cardinals game. For me, KC, how he's brought us back, losing down by 24, and he brought us back. Like, I think he has it, bro. I just think you have to.
Well, see, the thing is, don't confuse. See what it is. Don't confuse competitive edge. Don't confuse competitive energy with leadership. The two are very different.
I know. I understand.
We can be very, very. A guy can be very competitive, but as far as leadership, that's a whole nother characteristic. Being a leader.
Yeah, he needs to learn that still. He doesn't got that for me.
I feel like this is the year for him to really do that, though. With now with a head coach that actually supports him, I feel like that might potentially, the energy might have potentially turned the locker room, But I'm not. Again, this is all speculation. I am actually extremely optimistic about this year. I hope Tua balls out.
We all do.
We all.
And, I mean, that's. Here's back to what we were talking about earlier. I think Brady's coming no matter what.
Brady,
I hope not. I hope in Tua balls out that that's. I hope in Tua balls out that's gone. That he doesn't come.
It's gonna be weird because he wants to be part owner and then like play in some capacity.
Yeah, but still, like.
Can you even legally do? Can you even do that legally? Be a player plus owner?
No.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Is that not like a conflict of interest?
No, I mean, think about it. There's no implications. It's really about wagering and gambling.
It's like working at your own company, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's not an issue.
Okay.
What's this nonsense y'all talking, TD?
Don't come on here calling it nonsense because you don't like it.
What's this nonsense?
I want to say something real quick, though. I want to talk about you said Tua.
Where T Rich?
You know what I'm saying? The quarterback's supposed to control the line and control like you see the field. Yeah, it's true, but at the same time, bro, like Tannehill didn't have the power when he came in the league to audible out the plays and stuff like that. You don't know if they gave Tua that power. I mean, Flores, for all we know, probably didn't even give him the reason why he wasn't captain is because he didn't like him in the first place.
Oh my God!
He kicked them out. Couple of games.
I wouldn't say that.
Like him, look.
I wouldn't say
if you liked him,
hold on.
Let him finish. Let us finish right now, bro. We won't be going through this mess right now. Let's be real.
So you're making speculation.
I disagree with that.
You're
Listen,
making
bro.
speculations, and
And we all
why.
making speculation though.
Hold on, but let's start
Everybody's
challenging. Ain't nothing wrong with challenging each other's, right? But this is what you're saying. He wasn't captain because Flores didn't like him. Flores didn't decide captains. The players did. The players decide the captain.
That's what I thought.
True.
So, and then on top of it,
captains, right?
but on top of it, this notion that he didn't have the free power to audible. Of course he didn't, because Tua, out of his own mouth, not mine, the hater, not all the haters of Tua, Tua's mouth said, there were times I came to the line of scrimmage. I knew the play that we were going to run wasn't going to work, but I didn't know the playbook well enough to put us in a better position. That's what you call audible, in which he acknowledges if he knew the playbook well enough, he would have been able to put them in a better position.
Listen, didn't Flores say that he want Tua to go out there and do the job, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But at the same time, we don't, like I said, we don't know if he got the power to actually, you know what I'm saying, the audible out. Tannehill didn't have, coaches didn't give Tannehill.
Brian Flores wasn't Ryan Tannehill. Brian Flores wasn't Ryan Tannehill's coach.
Listen,
but once again,
I'm just saying, like, he's a rookie quarterback.
But to answer your question, even if they said, Tua, we want you to audible and do everything, the man told you out his own mouth. I went to the line of scrimmage, and sometimes there were play calls that I looked at the defense and I knew it wouldn't work. I didn't know the playbook well enough to put us in a better position. So I just ran the play. And did what I did my best out of
it. Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember why
we remember?
Why Flo?
We remember. We do remember. Okay, so we remember. Yes, we do. Okay, so what I want you guys to understand too is it's a product. As a quarterback, you're a product of your system that you're in. There are plenty of times I coached players, right? There are plenty of times I coached players. I called a play, and I expected them to run the play that's called, right?
Mm-hmm.
My quarterback may have not had the ability to change a play. That happens all the time.
Right.
Because he doesn't know how to. Right. Because he doesn't know how to.
He doesn't know how to, bro.
It doesn't mean
he doesn't know his playbook.
I didn't. No, that's not true. It doesn't.
No. Let me hold on. See now, no. Now y'all. No
player.
Nope. Now y'all
to do that.
No, that is not true. This is where y'all. Hold on. Let me set all this straight. Let me set all this straight.
Give him options, TD.
Stop this.
Give him options. I can't expect him.
CB83. No, let me mute CB83. He talking crazy. Listen, this notion that I have to give him options, ladies and gentlemen, this is what CB83 is trying to say. He is trying to say the coach calls a play, and I have to give him options like play number 1. And if it doesn't look good, run this. What do you mean by give him options? Tom Brady didn't get the freedom. Drew Brees didn't get the freedom. Peyton Manning didn't get the freedom. You know what they did? They took it. They took the freedom. That's what great quarterbacks do. When they get to that line of scrimmage and they know that this play isn't going to work, they know what the coach called, but they know, you know what? I know what's best right here. Let me take it. And I sure as heck better be on point when I do it. You earn that right. That ain't no right that no quarterback is ever given. It's something you earn, but the only way you earn it is when you take it, and you're right when you take it. The problem is some quarterbacks try to take it early on. They're wrong, and they're screwing it up, and then they get it taken away completely. That's how it really works. Let me unmute you, CB83.
Can I talk?
Oh, absolutely. I just wanted to make sure I clarify.
So can I respond to that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you just named Tom Brady.
Yep, the best.
Okay, yep. You named Drew Brees.
Yep, I'm talking about early in their career, how they earned it.
You named Peyton Manning.
That's right.
Okay, so
I just said the best of the best.
And year 3 and 4, 20 games into their careers, They didn't have those abilities to check at the line of scrimmage. They didn't. We can go back and watch the film.
We sure can.
They ran the plays.
Nope.
But didn't Tom Brady sit for like two to 3 years?
Nope. They had
Tom Brady didn't even play it. He didn't even play
like they didn't even play those first.
Ladies and gentlemen,
years.
See,
Stop.
he's trying to.
Hey,
Nope.
and this is what I'm talking
Hold
about.
on.
Hey,
He's
the
trying to bring
variables. There are
semantics into it.
variables, guys.
He's trying to bring semantics
There are
into it, and I'm about
variables.
to eat
There's
through those
context.
semantics. I'm about to eat through those semantics. Guess what those guys did in their first 3 years?
What did they do?
They executed
They
executed the basic plays the coaches called very well.
I mean, didn't Tua execute some basic plays too?
Some, right? Thank you for using the word some.
Right?
Some.
Like, think about it though.
Plays that were called.
Some.
I got a question, TD. I got a question.
So this is. Can I ask TD a question?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Do you take the coaching into consideration when you evaluate players? Do you take the coaching and the system into place when you evaluate players? Because when you bring quarterbacks into the league, typically, if you bring, can I finish?
That's
I'm
why
almost done answering the question. So when you bring quarterbacks into the league, you either bring them into a good system or a bad system, right? Typically, or an average system.
Go ahead.
So the system doesn't matter, TD?
No, it doesn't.
It always matters, bro.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
Let me ask you. Hold on.
TD,
No, you missed
man.
it. Let me explain to you what I'm trying to say when I say it doesn't matter. Let me ask you something.
Please explain.
The system Tua was in last year, was it the one for him? Did it matter? Or
I
that
mean,
was
look
the
at the
wrong
line,
system?
bro. Like, yes,
first of all,
that
it
ain't
wasn't,
see,
bro.
that ain't what I asked you. That's not what. See, y'all keep moving the goalposts. We can address. We can address the line.
Like, come
we
on,
can
bro.
address the line, but we going one at a time.
Can I? All right.
Please answer it.
So you said was it the system for him?
Was it the system for him? Did that system matter? Is that the system he needed?
That system was not the system for him. No, it was not.
Okay, so now let me answer your original question. Let me answer your original question. I just want to know your thoughts on that. So you're saying
I didn't think it was a good system.
No, because this is what I evaluate on a young quarterback coming in. The reason why I don't care about the system is because I operate off of something called accountability, okay? There is only one way to identify who's accountable for what, whether the system is bad or the player is bad. The coaches, no. You told me that you were going to let me speak.
Everybody's accountable.
No, everybody ain't accountable. And here's why. How you evaluate it is like this. In order to determine if it's the player or the system, the coaches give a system. Bam, they've given it. The player's job is to go out and execute that system flawlessly. And if you go execute that system flawlessly and it doesn't work, it's the system. If you go out and you don't execute that system flawlessly, then it's the player. You cannot identify that it's the system until the player actually does all he can, and then it still doesn't work. So when I watch Tua on the football field and he hikes the ball and he looks left to Waddle, and they're blanket coveraging him, and he's staying looking at Waddle, and you got a wide open guy on the right, you got a wide open guy coming across the middle, and he's still looking at Waddle. Don't tell me, oh, it's the system, it's the play call. We saw that over and over and over. And all I'm trying to tell people is if Tua would have just executed the things that he on his own with a clean line of scrimmage, with the wide open wide receiver, don't throw the crazy pick with a wide open guy 5 feet over his head. Don't throw it in the dirt with a wide open guy on the out route. If he had just executed 20% more of those, we would have been in the playoffs. And people wouldn't have been complaining about the system. And we would have saw more success. Tua alone could have had us in the playoffs had he played better. So if you can be honest with yourself and identify the fact that he left a lot of meat on the bones, regardless of the O-line, regardless of the receiver separation, if you can be honest and recognize that he left a lot of meat on the bones, if he didn't leave that meat on the bones, we would have been first, second round exits and then feeling better about ourselves building upon it.
Amen.
And that's all I'm saying. It ain't
I
got
think-
to, but we
I
want to
need to
talk
add-
about the system. Execute the system right first so that we can, so when you're throwing dimes and it ain't working and you're doing everything you can and you're leaving no room for doubt and it ain't working, now we can say it's the system. So no, miss me with the system crap.
All right, so can I respond? So real quickly, I'll respond to that. Okay. Now, this is also what I want you to understand, TD, is that football is really the ultimate team game, right? So it's 11 guys doing what they need to do in order to make the play successful.
Absolutely.
Right? So 11 guys have to execute properly in order for the play to work how it's supposed to work, right?
No.
So that's what they're working toward, right?
No, if 11 guys do what they're supposed to do properly, you have a higher probability of the play working. If 10 guys execute the play properly, you have a high, but not as high as 11. It just dwindles down. There's several times Patrick Mahomes hikes the ball and the left tackle just gets beat, but his improvisation still allows it to happen. I am only talking about what Tua can control when he does have a clean pocket and when he does have a wide open receiver. Why do y'all ignore that? Why do y'all ignore that? Why? No. This will be the first time I stop it and I make somebody answer the fact of why do y'all ignore that? Why do y'all ignore that point that I make? When Tua has a clean line and a wide open receiver and he screws it up and there ain't no bad blocking on the play, there ain't no non-separation. It is the perfect play and all he got to do is make the throw and he screw it up. What about that? Can you please tell me what about that?
That's TD. That's a problem, and I understand that, and I think Tua has a lot of
the system.
He has to grow a lot, but it is the system. He's a product of his system. People are a product of their environment.
How are you a product of a clean pocket and a wide open receiver and you screw it up?
He's a product of a broken pocket.
But you see that from a lot of QBs though. Like you got fucking
he's
Josh
shot. He's
open time in the field. Misses
he
the throw.
Is literally shell shock out there, yo. He is
Then
literally.
he ain't mentally tough. Then he ain't mentally tough. If you want to talk about he's shell shocked, then he has something wrong mentally.
He's shell shocked.
Then that's a problem. My quarterback ain't got the mentality that I would like for him to have.
That's a lot of young quarterbacks when they come in the NFL, though. That's
Burrow out here getting hit 10 times more than Tua. I don't want to hear it. He ain't shell shocked.
Hey, but Burrow got weapons though. That's the difference.
Oh my God! Once again, I go back to when Tua has a hold on. No. See, you're doing it again. You're going to the weapons he got. When Tua has a clean pocket. Hold on. When Tua has a clean pocket and a wide open wide receiver and he messes up. But when Burrow has
I got a question, TD.
I got a question, TD. Y'all killing me.
I got a question.
Everybody misses.
Hold on.
NFL, every Tom Brady
not as much as Tua.
Tom Brady has off games.
Not as much as Tua.
No.
As much as Tua.
Listen. To think that it is possible for Tua to have as bad of a game as we had against the Titans is scary. That is a scary thing.
I felt like Tua was throwing the game.
Go to every Buffalo game Tua.
It looked like he was throwing the game.
Go to every Buffalo game Tua ever played.
Hey,
I mean,
Tua looked like he was point shaving in Tennessee. I'm telling you that right now.
It's scary.
I agree with that.
It's scary.
He looked like he was point shaving, but he was really trying. What that tell you?
No, I don't think he was really trying. No, I think he was checked out. I think he was checked out.
Especially with the coach.
You just made me drop my whole cup of water on my computer and stuff.
But TD, I got a question.
I think he was checked out.
I got a question for you, TD.
Oh my gosh. Go
Do you
ahead.
think Joe
bro.
Burrow? You think Joe Burrow don't hold on to the ball a lot?
He holds on the ball too much.
So wouldn't that cause him to get
They're
sacked a lot?
rookies.
Though
They're young quarterbacks.
I understand that, but I'm just saying y'all keep saying like, oh,
hold on. Joe Burrow.
You can't compare their lines, bro. Like he hold on the ball too long, bro.
Joe Burrow holds on to the ball just as much as Tua holds on to the ball.
They're about the same.
About the same.
Yeah, and you're right.
But
I'm just asking.
But Burrow got way
You're
better
right.
weapons, though.
I'm just asking.
See, stop
Burrow
this.
just got a better offense.
See, Tua would have better weapons if he would have hit them when they were open.
I mean,
who? Devontae Parker? He didn't even play.
Yeah, but
Preston
no,
Williams?
I'm not. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Parker. He didn't say.
See,
Parker.
this is what I'm talking about.
Come on, bro.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
At the time and everything.
I can go through the film. I could go through the film and show you 10 times Waddle should have had a wide open touchdown in the year, and all you had to do is give him 2 of them. All you had to do is give him 2 of them, and he would have made the Pro Bowl.
TD, we can run through the plays. If you show me 10 plays, I'll show you 7 O-line mess ups. I'll show you 1 play where somebody was running wide open.
You see what I'm talking about?
3 plays where
you
Tua
see what I'm
executed.
talking about? People like you do not want to evaluate
TD,
what that guy can control. When you listen. A quarterback, Tua's quarterback coach, when he's in that meeting room, he ain't talking about what the O-line screwed up. He's only coaching Tua on what he can control. So when you look at a play and you say, "Oh man, the right time," when you look at you sounding like it. You sounding like
that's not true. So when Tua is in his room with his quarterbacks coach,
that's right.
Damn, hey. They collapsed on you. You couldn't do anything there. That's what he said.
Hold on. Yes, that's what I'm saying to you. No, bro, listen. When he's in the quarterback room, it's going just like this. You see the right tackle got beat right away. You wouldn't have even seen that coming. You took the sack. Yeah, it ain't much you could do about that. If there is opportunity where he could have called protections early, he'll tell him. But if he can't, he say, you ain't nothing you could do about that next play. He not worried about it. Y'all keep talking about those plays. So when he's evaluating Tua, hold on. Let me finish. When he's evaluating Tua only, he's not putting that play in his evaluation. He's only putting the plays where Tua can control. Y'all have a hard time. Go look at any game field. And only look at the plays Tua can control, and you'll have a whole different opinion. You'll have a whole different opinion. If you go look at the game film of what only he can control, we can still win games with a bad O-line.
But TD, you have to look at situation. You have to look at in-game moments. You can't just pick plays.
What point are you trying to make?
Clean, but because you're saying, you can just go look at the plays where guys are running wide open and everything's perfect. What about the play before that where he got his head knocked off?
Then guess what? If the goal is to evaluate, listen, man, this guy don't know what he talk about, man. Listen, if the job is to evaluate Tua Tagovailoa, if you are his quarterback coach and the head coach bring you in and say, I want you to give me a full report on Tua Tagovailoa and his game, you're not going to come in there and say, hey, look, half of the plays he deals with ain't even his fault. Half of the plays he deal with, the right tackle's messing up. The line is messing up. Not one play in your report, it better not have nothing that ain't got nothing to do with what he can't control. The coach is only asking to see what he can control so that they can evaluate him and him only. If we're evaluating the O-line, I want those plays on the report. But we're not evaluating the O-line. We are only evaluating Tua Tagovailoa. Therefore, give me play-by-play. What could he have controlled? Play 1, nothing he could have controlled. But that ain't what I'm looking for. Play 2, he held on to the ball too long. He missed his read. It doesn't matter that the pressure was coming. Could he still have made the play? Yes, he still should have stepped in there and made that play. Oh, so and now you can put in there that he got rattled by the pressure, but we still need him to execute that going forward. When you're coaching and you're coaching a guy for success, you only talk about what he can control. What he can't control ain't got nothing to do with him. It got something to do with the person that messed up, and that's in their evaluation. So if you want to sit here and say, let's evaluate Jesse Davis, we could do that all day, and we could talk about what Jesse Davis screwed up. But if Tua should have called a protection for Jesse Davis, I'm not going to talk about that on Jesse Davis's evaluation, because Jesse Davis couldn't control it. He got two people stuck on his side with him the only one to block. That was Tua's responsibility, so that ain't going in Jesse Davis' evaluation. That's going in Tua's evaluation. Y'all keep on bringing up, well, you got to consider the line. What are we trying to do? I am only trying to evaluate Tua. I can't evaluate him caring about the line messing up a play, because that play ain't his fault. So why do I care about that in his evaluation? I'm trying to evaluate him. I'm not evaluating the team. I'm evaluating Tua. So I don't care when the line screwed up, because that don't go in his evaluation at all. It's just him and what he can control. Why is that hard for people to understand? When I evaluate Tua, I am only evaluating him and what he can control. Where is the areas of opportunity for him, not the rest of the team. He can't control if Jesse Davis get his head blown off. So I don't care about that. If I want Tua to be better, I can't coach him about Jesse Davis. I can only talk about the plays that he screwed up and he needs to be better on. That's what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen. So stop coming to me about, yeah, but you got to consider the line. I ain't got to consider nothing but what Tua is responsible for. What is he responsible for? That's all I'm talking about. And when you go through the film and you identify only what he's responsible for, you'll still see shortcomings and massive shortcomings that he needs to work on in order for us to win more games. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Y'all keep bringing up the O-line.
Right, so,
what that got to do with anything?
All right, so this is how I'm going to respond to that. You said you only evaluate what Tua does, right? On perfect plays, right?
No, not on perfect plays. On good plays, on bad plays.
On
What
good
did
plays.
what?
All right, so
only what he can control.
All right, so only what Tua can control. So the organization and the leadership in the organization must have looked at what Tua could control and what he couldn't control and said, hey, what Tua could control was good enough for us to move forward with him as our quarterback.
It wasn't.
Can you agree?
That's why. No, because that's why they were trying to get other quarterbacks.
They could have went and got anybody they wanted. They got Tyreek Hill. They could have went and got any quarterback they wanted.
Are you still in denial that the Miami Dolphins were not pursuing another quarterback?
I'm not in denial. What I'm saying is Tua is our quarterback.
He is, but again, why were they trying to get another quarterback?
Not the question.
He keeps dodging the question.
TD, your evaluation of Tua is flawed, clearly. And it's flawed because
you got to explain why.
It's flawed because you're only picking out plays where you see the O-line do well. You're not taking the whole game into consideration. When you break down games,
do you even watch this channel?
What is wrong? What is wrong? CB83, bro. What are you talking about,
bro?
But
you said you only evaluate Tua based on plays where everything's right. Right?
That's what coaches do for. No, I didn't. I didn't say where everything is right. Gosh, only where he had an opportunity, only where he can control the play.
He had an opportunity to make a play, right?
Control the play. Let me give you an example.
All right.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. No, let me help you out, bro. Let me give you an example that will.
You explain.
Let me give you. No. Let me give you an example that'll help you understand. If two guys, if the corner looks like he's coming on the blitz on Jesse Davis' side, but you know the play call, you know the blocking scheme, and you know Jesse Davis is one-on-one with that defensive end, but you see the corner edging like he's coming on the blitz, and you don't tell your running back that he's coming. You don't assign your running back to come over and block. When you hike that ball and you look left to throw and you cock back and get blasted, Dolphin fans want to blame Jesse Davis. They want to blame the running back. Should have saw it, should have came across. That's something Tua could have controlled. So somebody screwed up, but Tua should have saw that coming, and he needs to be able to identify that. So I'm going to coach him on that. Now, vice versa. Play? Yes, an actual play. Now, vice versa. Now, vice versa. If that guy was never coming, he doesn't even look like he's showing he coming. And Tua has no threat from him. And he hikes the ball, he looks, and he tried to throw and get banged. It wasn't the O-line's fault. It was nobody's fault. At the end of the day, they schemed it well. I'm not evaluating that. Hey, they schemed it well. I don't need to talk about what Tua didn't do well.
But see,
say the defensive end beats Jesse Davis and the blitz never comes. It ain't Tua's fault. The guy just beats him. He just beats Jesse Davis. Hike.
Which happened
to throw, bam, got hit. I'm not going to talk about that in Tua's evaluation because he couldn't control that. He expected his man to hold up on that. I'm not talking about the things he can't control.
And see, but see, as an offensive coordinator, there's a lot you can do with your offense, right? You can have hot reads built into your system. You can have checks built in. This stuff can be built into your system, right? If you don't have it in your system, you cannot run it. Can you agree to that, TD?
What? We have them built in our system.
This is what I want you to understand, right? As an offensive coordinator, if a cornerback is blitzing, right, and you see the cornerback blitzing, it could be up to the O-line to slide the protection to the cornerback, right? It could be up to the center, or it could be a conversation.
It depends on where it's coming from. It depends on where it's coming from for whose responsibility it is.
Jesse Davis. All right, here we go. Jesse Davis is the right tackle. We got Robert Hunt at right guard. Right? We have a defensive end in a 9 technique over the tackle. Or not a 9 technique, a 7 technique. He's on his outside shoulder, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have a defensive end on his outside shoulder. You have a cornerback stemming outside the defensive end.
Yes. Right? So he's showing blitz.
The cornerback he's showing blitz, right? So that cornerback is showing blitz. You got a 7 technique, and let's say the inside guy's on a 3 tech. Let's say
I already know you're going to assign it to the wrong person who's responsible to call that. Who's responsible to call it?
I'm not saying who's responsible.
Okay.
I'm not saying who's responsible to call it. I'm saying there's a lot of stuff as an offense you could do. So your slot receiver.
No, there's not a lot of stuff you can do. In the scenario you just named, one person has a responsibility. You want to know who that is?
No, that's not one person. That's what I want you to understand. It's not one person.
My God. Yes, it is.
The slot receiver. Look.
The slot receiver need to tap that helmet, letting his quarterback know, hey, that's the slot receiver's job. That's not Jesse Davis's job.
The slot receiver could be responsible for replacing the cornerback and going to that spot and catching the ball. That's one way.
Of course, and we've thrown that. We've done that.
Another way could be the right tackle and Robert Hunt, Jesse Davis and Robert Hunt saying, hey, we're both going to fan to these guys. Hey, I'm going to fan to the quarterback. You're going to fan to the defensive end, and we're going to leave the center for the 3 tech and move him over. So it becomes a slide. You can't. So you've never
can't do that. They can't. A right tackle ain't picking up. Excuse me. A right tackle ain't picking up no stunning. A right tackle ain't picking up a stunning wide receiver. That is for the. Listen, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you what the assignments are. Let me explain to you what the assignments are in that situation. No, we gonna execute. We gonna let people know. So the receiver has to let the quarterback know. I noticed this. So the quarterback has an option. The quarterback can hike the ball and hit that right away, Or the quarterback can go ahead and tell the running back or whoever he has, I need you to come across and pick this man up. The O-line, because you already explained earlier on that I already have 2 defenders, one on the inside in the 7 and one on the outside on the 9 of Jesse Davis. He got 2. You can't tell Robert Hunt to come over and take the 7 because now you got to communicate it all across the line, and it don't usually go across the line unless the quarterback come up or the center does it. So when you have that end, that's on the wide receiver and the quarterback. The quarterback could either call that extra protection or the receiver letting him know it's an alert and I'm looking for the quick pass. You're not calling a full line protection from the right tackle. You don't do that. Because now don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If the defense is if the defense is playing the strong side to Jesse Davis' side and there is no end at the other side, then it's automatically going to work out anyway when they shift. It's automatically going to work out, bro. You trying to make it seem like the freaking right tackle is calling the whole line protection down the line.
No, I'm talking about.
You already said he gonna tell Robert Hunt to pick this man up. So what if they stunting the blitz on the other side too?
So here we go. Can I explain?
Please, because it ain't making no sense.
All right, here we go. So if you have an end, if the tackle has an end in the 7, and he has a cornerback outside of him, and Robert Hunt has a
you said you didn't say that. You said there was a defender on the 7 and the 9 and the corner coming.
7 and a 9.
And a corner coming.
There's only a 7 tech, a defensive end, and a
you can line up in the 7, in the 9, and a corner can be coming.
What I'm saying is they're not gonna line up a 7, a 9, and a corner. A 7 is the defensive end.
It's called an overload.
Can I finish?
It's called an overload. What are you talking about?
So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. I want you to understand this. So if Jesse Davis has an end on him and he has a cornerback outside of him.
Thank you. Two on his outside.
He has 2 on his outside. Yes, 2.
Okay, and a guy on the inside of him between him and Hunt. No. See, that's what this whole conversation was about. That's what you said to begin with.
So that's not what I said. I said he has a 7 technique and a cornerback stemming outside of him. So the defensive end has his hand in the ground.
So we wide 9. Wide 9.
So the defensive end has his hand in the ground outside on the outside.
Yes, Jesse Davis's guy. You're muted, bro. I can't hear you.
What happened?
CB83, can you hear me?
Yo.
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay. You must have lost my video. Somebody called me, but I lost my video. So what I'm saying is if you have a guy in a 7 and you have a cornerback blitzing on the outside of him, you can tell Robert Hunt to fan out to the end and you take the corner. As the tackle, Jesse Davis can do that. Right?
Are we, bro? Okay.
This is what I'm saying.
I think where our mistake is.
Yeah. You made a mistake in thinking.
No. I think the mistake is you kept saying 9. You kept having a defensive end
because
on the 9.
I was thinking
and a corner.
You only have a tackle. No. It's only a defensive end in the corner.
Then all of this is irrelevant. You were explaining it as if we had a basically wide 9 with a corner coming, and Jesse Davis is supposed to shift out for the corner, and the guard is supposed to take the wide 9.
No, that's never gonna happen.
Exactly. That's what I was arguing with you. That makes absolutely no sense because you have to be getting the protection from the right all the way down.
Right, but what you need to understand is that even if that's the case, even if guys walk up, the offensive line can communicate and be responsible for guys on the line of scrimmage.
Inside that box.
That's how they communicate, and that's how I taught my guys. As an offensive line coach, that's how I teach my guys to communicate. The quarterback can't always be responsible for everything that's coming.
Well, the truth is the quarterback is always responsible. The quarterback is always responsible. He just sometimes you just would like to have a good line in the center that can coordinate it to help him out.
You want guys on the line who have the experience, have the leadership in order to make those calls and execute. What I saw a lot of us doing is not making calls when necessary and executing, just guys being confused up front. And I think we can both agree there that we saw a lot of confusion in pass protection and guys just getting beat because they didn't know where they
what
needed to be.
do? What do you do if you have confusion up front with your line? The quarterback is responsible for making sure everybody knows their assignment.
Right. And sometimes that's the case. And sometimes this is easy as saying, hey, check. Hey, we're going to slide right on this play. I know where my heat is going to come from. If all my guys slide right and my running back goes left, I know typically my heat is going to come from my left on my running back side because he's in the backfield. But I don't think it was as simple as that when it came to the Dolphins in their season.
That ain't what teams did. That's not true. That's not what teams did against Tua. They always sent the weak side blitz.
They sent everything at us.
No. That was a staple. That was a staple against Tua, especially Buffalo. They send the weak side blitz over and over and over. Weak side.
Teams got creative. They got excited. First of all, they knew our offensive line could handle stunts and couldn't handle passing guys on. So as a result of that, they just sent everything. They did a lot of stunning. And you say, hey, a guy can't block a 7 and a 9 in a corner. You don't know where those guys are going. They may start there, but they have gap responsibility. So they all have to get to a gap. Even if you got a 7, a 9, and a corner outside, they may start there and go all the way to the A gap. It doesn't matter, but you need to have guys in the gaps ready to protect. And that's what I saw a lot of us not doing, just not being able to protect and not getting guys in the right spots.
All right, man. That whole argument was irrelevant then because we were talking about two different things. Everybody in the chat heard you say a 7, a 9, and a cornerback blitzing, and that's what I thought you meant. But you're not talking about a 7. You're basically saying why 9.
I'm saying a guy outside, a defensive end outside the tackle, and a quarterback stepping up blitzing. That could be hot route. That could be slide protection. That could be replacing that guy. There's a lot you could do with that. And that's what y'all need to understand too. Like with O-line protection, hey, what's the protection? Is it 4 down and Mike? Is it, hey, we're big on big at the line of scrimmage? Are we picking up A gap? Like that's when you dig deep into the game of football and the X's and O's, all these variables play together. The run game, pass protection, the way you pass protect, slide protection, rollout protection, like all that plays into it. And I feel like we didn't execute anything very well last season. I think you can agree with that. Was there anything we did well?
Yeah.
What?
The basic system we ran, I actually thought we ran it very well.
What's basics though? Is it quick pass? What is it? Is it quick game? Is it medium game? What was the plan last year?
The short passing game. I thought the scheme was kind of very successful. It's just that.
So you say quick passing.
Yeah, getting the ball out to his hands quick, not making him throw it down the field when we just had methodical approach. I actually like what we were doing.
Right. And teams knew when they were going to be successful on defense, what did they need to do?
But they didn't stop us.
They needed to take what away? They needed to take what away though?
The first read.
The quick stuff. Take the quick stuff away and make them play because the offensive line ain't going to hold up. And they're not going to run the ball at you and be effective. So if we don't have to play the run because we don't think they're going to be effective, and we can just take away the quick game and get after them and be physical up front and manhandle the offensive line, of course, Tua's going to have a hard time. I mean, if you're not a physical football team with a quarterback like Tua, you're going to struggle. If you're not running the ball well, you're going to struggle.
Tua,
that's what Tua always. He's always had a run game.
Tua just needed to be better in so many areas, man.
He needs play action, man. He needs Tom Brady needs play action to be successful. He just does. A lot of quarterbacks need it, man. They need to have a run threat. If you're a run threat and teams feel like you can hit them for a home run, ball on the ground, they'll back up. They play you differently. Teams scheme you differently every week, man. And that's what y'all got to understand about football. And I think that's what the Tua people, like, we gripe with the Tua haters about, is that y'all just don't take everything into consideration. I understand. Y'all don't want to blame it on the O-line. Y'all don't want to blame it on the
No. It's not that nobody's no, it's not that
But-
nobody's blaming it on the O-line. The O-line
I'm
sucks.
saying you don't
No, yeah, we do.
You don't want to.
Yeah, we do. The problem is it doesn't stop there, though. Y'all want it to stop there.
Of course. No. I don't want it
Y'all
to stop
want it
there,
to
but
be-
it's a
y'all
part of
want
the-
Y'all
it's a
want it to
part
be
of
the
problem.
O-line, and that. Yeah, no. Here's the deal. Your O-line is your O-line. Do you think they could have got better? Do you think they could have got better?
Do I think the offensive line could have got better?
Yes. Could they have got better, or were they what they were?
I mean, I think they got better over time through the season.
So you mean to tell me when they got better, what was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do when we played the Saints, the Jets, and in Tennessee and the Patriots? When they actually got better, they actually had their best games. What was I supposed to do? Blame them?
No, you weren't supposed to blame them.
Who was I supposed to blame? No. Who was I supposed to blame?
Everybody.
No. So we still putting them in it, even though they had a good game.
They didn't have nobody. They never had a good game.
Oh my God! See, that's
They
a
were
lie.
decent.
This is the point.
Look,
That's a
look,
lie.
look.
They did
They
have
were
good
decent.
games.
No, they did.
They
not.
did have
if you
good
go back
games,
and grade
man.
them, if you grade them as a unit, you're not giving them a good game. What are you talking
They
about? They're 32nd
did have
ranked
no
in the NFL.
See, all y'all
didn't
can do
have
is
good
go off a
games.
32nd rank. Listen, truth be told,
you're
these
like-
O lines out
look,
here in the
look.
NFL ain't that big of a gap. It ain't that big
Hey.
of a gap.
It is though.
It
is,
ain't
and that's
though.
what-
It ain't.
It is, and what you
It
don't
ain't.
understand, it is though. And
At
when
the
you
end
look
of the
at-
day,
and when you look
so
at
you
it,
mean to tell me they played like trash against Tennessee?
it's hard to evaluate anybody on Tennessee.
Because you didn't.
We did.
Because
what
you
did we-
didn't evaluate.
First of
them.
all, what did we do well in the Tennessee?
The O-line actually held up for our quarterback.
But they
The O-line actually created some run lanes for the running back.
All right, so what is holding up? Define it. Because
Giving him clean pockets to make
for
plays.
for what percentage of the plays?
80% of the freaking plays
So for 80% of the plays, Tua had clean pockets.
in Tennessee.
And for 80% of the game, our running backs had holes.
Our running backs actually had one of their most successful games. Most people argue, why didn't we keep running?
So why didn't we put up points? I'm trying to figure it out.
We just talked about
Hold
on. We just talked
It's
about the
strictly
running back.
Tua?
We just see, that's the thing. You can't even find it in you to
just
name
said-
one game that fool played bad. You just
Oh,
said
I said
you
he
just said
played
hold on.
bad in
You just
Tennessee.
said
He did.
you know, but that's the point I'm making. You literally out your own mouth just said about 20
I said
minutes
he-
ago
he-
he looked
would
like
look
he
like
was
he
throwing
point
the game.
shaving.
He was point shaving. So why is it so hard to say he was the reason?
Because he's not single-handedly the reason, man.
A man who looked like he looked like he point shaving, ladies and gentlemen. They don't want to put it on him. They don't want to say he was one of the main reasons in that game.
You said main. I didn't say he wasn't one of the main reasons. I said he wasn't the only reason.
That's all we talk about.
Our defense couldn't stop a nosebleed.
So you know what,
are we talking
CB83?
about?
CB83, this is my point with Tua Tagovailoa holistically, okay? It's never all his fault, but he usually is contributing to it. It's never all the hold on. It's never all the offensive line's fault, but they definitely contribute to it, and sometimes more than Tua, for sure, right? But the point of the matter is, what I'm trying to explain to you, when I'm evaluating that man, I don't worry about everybody else's evaluation. So if we could say it's partly his fault and it's part of the O-line fault, when it's time to evaluate him, we're only talking about his faults. If we want to come over and evaluate them, we're only going to talk about their faults. That's what we do.
Fine, yeah. So
that's what this all started from.
But this is what I want you to understand too, is that the organization is watching film just like we're watching film.
They
Like,
sure are, and that's why
Mike
Stephen
Daniels
Ross
is
believes
watching.
that.
All right.
That's why Stephen Ross believes Tua Tagovailoa stinks.
If he believed that, he wouldn't be our quarterback.
He does believe that. That's why he's been trying to move heaven and earth to make sure he wasn't our quarterback.
He had to look. Bringing in a new coach was the perfect opportunity to get rid of Tua.
It was the perfect opportunity to bring the heat off of the allegations that they had.
It's the perfect opportunity to bring in a new QB. If Ross brings in a new head coach, he could say, "Hey, I really want you to get off of Tua because I'm off of him at this point. So let's move on. Let's figure it out." But that's not the case.
He can't he can't bring in a new QB because the ones he tried to bring in, he got caught doing stuff he wasn't supposed to do. You don't get it. It is true. It is true.
You're talking allegations, man. We don't know that yet.
Bro, if they sign Tom Brady this year, it further proves the allegations.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
How it don't? The allegations say they met with Tom Brady. They were trying to have him meet with Tom Brady on a yacht to bring him to Miami while he was still under contract with Tampa.
That's what they said that with Flo. They said Flo walked off the boat.
Exactly. And didn't meet with Tom Brady. So if you go sign Tom Brady, why is that hard to believe?
What do you mean?
The allegations was Tom Brady was coming to that yacht and Flo said, "No, I don't want no part of this because it's illegal," and he left. If the Dolphins signed Tom Brady, wouldn't that look very suspect and be damning to their case?
But there are plenty of other quarterbacks.
That's all I had to hear. Yeah,
you say, you think there's plenty of other quarterbacks better than Tua? So why won't you just go get somebody else?
Because you want a franchise quarterback, you don't want a bridge. You don't want a bridge. There was only two quarterbacks. There was Tom Brady and there was Deshaun Watson. And if you're still in delusion that they didn't try to go get Deshaun Watson over the last year and a half, then what are we talking about here?
TD, you said a bridge is good enough. You said we could win with a bridge. With this team, we can't win with a bridge.
Oh my Jesus!
You don't think we could win with a bridge?
Win a Super Bowl?
Yeah, with a bridge, with a Kirk Cousins or anybody like that.
No.
With this team.
No.
So Kirk Cousins wouldn't get you to the Super Bowl.
Kirk Cousins ain't no bridge.
Who the bridge? Bridgewater?
We got him.
We got Bridgewater is the bridge?
Him too. I don't like him either. He ain't no long-term answer.
So what do you want? What do you want, TD? What would be ideal? And we know it's not Watson. We know it's not Brady.
Bro,
what's the ideal situation for us?
The ideal situation is Tua get better. Be a great quarterback this year. That's the ideal situation.
Why? I don't get why all the Tua hate then. I don't get that.
Where are you coming from with Tua hate? All I do is point out his flaws. That way you can identify what you're looking for on Sunday to see if he actually got better. How will you know how he got better if you don't even recognize his flaws and you make excuses for him?
So if I had
how will you know he got better?
TD, if I had a coach or a teacher who always pointed out my flaws and never pointed out the good that I did, I would have a hard time being successful. If I was, and that's just what it is. If you have leadership, if you have a leader who is just always pointing at the negative you do, and
I do point out his
things.
Well, like what?
He does do some good things.
Like what?
He makes good throws. He makes good decisions. He, in times of distress, he moves around in the pocket and makes certain plays. At times where we needed a first down,
this is where y'all go. This is where y'all go with it. You go and make a lie. You make a lie statement that just isn't true. Because the problem,
he hasn't made good plays.
No, it's a lie that I don't talk about the things he does well.
I didn't say you don't talk about it. I said you point out the negative a lot more than you talk about the positive.
So let me ask you.
That's a fact.
No. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Don't try to debate that. Just agree.
Hold on. It's a lie.
You agree with that?
No, I can't, and I'm about to prove it to you. Is Tom Brady a great quarterback?
I don't even like Tom Brady. Don't talk about Tom Brady.
Is he a great quarterback? Who do you like?
He
Who do
do-
you like?
hey, he's-
Who do
he's
you like?
decent,
Watch
man.
this. Who do you like? What quarterback in the NFL do you like? You respect their game. They legit. Name them.
I don't even know, man.
Two in ears, boy. You can't make this stuff up.
I mean,
You
I
can't
like.
make this
Hey,
stuff
I
up.
like Aaron. I like Aaron Rodgers, but I
All
feel
right,
like
let's
he
go
folds-
Aaron Rodgers.
he
Let's go
folds at
Aaron
certain
Rodgers.
times too, man.
Let's
He
go Aaron
folds
Rodgers.
too.
Watch this. Let's go Aaron
Okay.
Rodgers.
Right.
Does Aaron Rodgers have a cannon?
He has a good arm.
He has a
Yeah.
cannon of an arm. He has
He's a
an
good arm.
excellent. He has an excellent arm. Hold on.
I didn't say all of that. You putting that in my mouth.
I'm
I didn't say all
saying
of
it.
that.
I'm saying it.
Okay,
He
you
has an
saying it.
excellent. I'm showing you something here. He has an excellent arm. I am saying something good about Aaron Rodgers. Okay. Now
People
watch
always
this.
Stuff great. They
Now
always say
watch
stuff
this.
Great about Aaron Rodgers.
No, but let me show you something, bro. Don't listen to respond. Listen to
See, and this is what
understand.
I'm-
Don't
but I
listen
hear
to
what you're
respond.
saying. I already
No,
know what
because you won't
doing.
even let me finish making my point. You won't let me
Here we
finish
go.
because you know
Go
you're
ahead.
wrong.
Go ahead, TD. Go
Aaron
ahead.
Rodgers has a phenomenal arm. He has a cannon. I just love it. I just said something good about Aaron Rodgers, right? Now watch this. Aaron Rodgers is more athletic than Lamar Jackson, isn't he?
That's a lie.
No, it's not. I mean, look at the man. You see him on the field improvising, making plays.
That's a lie, man.
It's not a lie. Oh my God. Aaron Rodgers is 10 times more athletic than Lamar Jackson. Look at his record. He wins, bro. This man gets out of the pocket and he makes crazy throws.
That's not what Tua fans are doing.
No,
Tua fans,
forget Tua fans. You just said that I lied about Aaron Rodgers being more athletic than
you straight up
Lamar
lied.
Jackson. No, so you trying to tell me Lamar Jackson more athletic than Aaron Rodgers?
Yes, I am, sir.
Bro, you're
Jackson is
delusional
the
as a
most
football fan.
athletic player in the NFL.
Oh my God! So Aaron Rodgers ain't top 3 in the NFL athleticism?
No, he's not.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Now we
But
gonna
see,
stop
that's
right.
not what Tua
No,
you are wild,
stop.
TD, for
That's
that.
what we're gonna do right there. See,
TD,
I said one thing good about Aaron Rodgers. We agreed. We moved on. It took 5 seconds. We have a disagreement on something and we talking back and forth and it takes 10 times as long. That's why it's always looking like you always spend more of your time talking negative about Tua. Because I'm pointing out his flaws. Y'all don't want to recognize them. You want to act like they don't exist. Then you want to argue with me. So it goes back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. So don't say I'm being uneven because you don't recognize the good that I say about Tua.
As the owner of your content and of your show, okay, you direct the narrative of this channel.
Absolutely,
right?
Okay.
What do you think your reputation is in the Dolphins community as being a Tua fan or being a Tua hater? I'm
my reputation. Honestly, my reputation is keeping it real. Keeping it real.
That's what you. All right, so keep it real.
You want to know why I feel like that's my reputation? You want to know why I feel like that's my reputation? Because I recognize the people that overly feel like I'm just right. And I recognize the people that overly feel like I'm wrong. I recognize the people that say you're right about Tua. And I recognize the people that say you're just hating on Tua. And I find the people in the middle that say, bro, you're just keeping it real. You just being honest. They're going to overpraise what you say because they don't like them, and they're going to hate what you say and say that you're the Tua hater. I am not known in this community as the Tua hater. The Tua haters think I'm known as the Tua haters. The Tua lovers think that I'm the Tua haters. The Tua haters think that I'm honest about Tua. I'm just keeping it real and being honest and being me.
Here we go. So you said the Tua haters feel like you're keeping it real. Right?
The Tua haters feel like I'm right about Tua. He's trash.
And you just said keeping it real is in the middle. That's
no. Well, those are the people I pay attention to. You're just telling the truth. You're speaking facts.
All right,
half of the people over here over glorify what you say and make it 10 times worse, and the people over here hate what you say because it's against what they believe.
So you have embraced the Tua haters, and the Tua haters embrace you. I think it's a good relationship. I think you guys fit with each other perfectly.
I don't embrace anything but the truth. I recognize.
All
See,
right, so
I'm sitting here telling you, I recognize that some people over here take what I say and they over glorify it to try to prove that Tua is trash. And remember, I said the words over glorify. If I say something like Tua struggles with his second progressions, see, TD said Tua sucks at progressions. He's the worst ever. Blah blah blah. Y'all get caught up into that.
No. See, I think what it is that they just hear a lot of negativity on your channel, and I think when there's a lot of Tua negativity on the channel, it breeds to a hater.
Where there's a lot of negativity, there's a lot of obsession. There's a lot of people with delusion. See, y'all don't understand that this is somewhat of there's this battle going on. When you come on and make Tua to be, Tua's greater than Dan Marino, then you're going to get the people click.
Said that, though.
See, there you go. That's the typical Tua. That's the typical Tua near thing, saying stuff that nobody never said, but yet it be in my comment section.
So somebody has said that Tua is better than Dan Marino.
You can ask everybody in the comment section, have they ever seen the comments of that in the comment section?
Hey, that's people trolling, man.
Of course, but y'all are entertaining trolls. The haters and the obsessors are entertaining the trolls. I'm just giving the truth. People troll with my content.
But you troll sometimes also, too. You do.
Absolutely, but at least I'm fair enough to tell you when I am.
But it's only negative trolling. It's not positive trolling.
But at least I'm honest enough to tell you when I am.
Hey, and that's what I appreciate, because I know people who have other channels,
honesty,
who troll too, and they just they need a reaction out of people, so they too are haters and they've embraced it.
I tell everybody, if you're a true follower of mine and don't want to be confused, don't follow me on Twitter. That is my troll playground. I tell everybody too.
You troll,
I troll on here when somebody's being so delusional that I just want to stick the knife in them a little bit more because it's funny to me.
Man,
but at least I'm honest about it.
Hey, get EM up here, man.
EM ain't coming up here, man.
Man, EM, where you at, man?
Oh Lord, here we go. The number one in the fan club. Oh Lord. Oh gosh. I thought we did a good job getting rid of this guy.
Hey, y'all got my dog T Rich in this thing, man.
Everybody got the camera on, so I said, let me turn mine on. Let me get my hair right.
What's up, Carrie P? And first off, T Rich is the biggest Tua hater known to man. He is a fraud. Y'all don't know. Deep down, he is a fraud. He actually don't like Tua. He's just a troll. Tell him the truth, T Rich.
The truth is, Tua is better than Dan Marino. That's the truth.
Oh my God! See,
That's the truth.
Jesus Christ.
Man.
That's the truth.
No, get on your Tua near friend. Get on your buddy,
bro.
See,
a well-known host in this community says Tua is greater than Joe Montana.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
Joe Montana.
No, here's the problem I have though. See, CB83, you could come to this channel and you could read the comment section, right? T Rich will be in the comment section and he'll say something like, Tua is 10 times better than Dan Marino in the comment section. You look at that like whatever, you know.
You let it slide.
That's crazy, but whatever. And somebody will be 10 messages down. Tua ain't no Dan Marino. He the worst quarterback ever. Oh, this is a Tua hate fest.
No, I don't think it's that.
No, but that's what's happening.
It's your narrative, though, bro. You control your narrative.
My narrative is the truth. It's just that y'all don't want to think Tua could be anything other than the second coming of Christ himself.
Nah,
I think
it boils down to objectivity versus subjectivity. TD tries to be objective.
No,
these other channels are subjective. They are Tua fans. They lose credibility by taking on that stance.
But that's not true though, because look, we are all Dolphins fans, right? We all want the Dolphins to succeed.
Not true. See, this is what you don't understand, CB83.
Well, no, stop.
CB83, let me help you understand something. Now, you are defending a group of people that ain't even really on your side. They've infiltrated us, bro. I know you're a real Dolphin fan, but y'all don't. CB83, y'all don't realize, bro. Okay, CB83, is T Rich a Dolphins fan?
Nah, T Rich not a Dolphin fan. He a Tua fan.
Do you know how many T Riches out here?
I know that.
You know how many T Riches out here, and y'all be sitting on their side arguing with them. No,
but see, it's not that too. But don't you want to support your QB? Don't you want him to be good?
Yeah, I do. That's why I'm very critical of him. I want to be able to identify the thing. I want to identify.
I understand.
I want to. No. Look at what we've been through, bro. Maybe we should have been very critical of a lot of them guys in the past.
Hey, Tannehill had 7 years to get it right, man.
And we were never critical, and we weren't critical, and we weren't critical.
No, we were critical. We just also didn't build anything around him. So
first of all, y'all were done supporting Tannehill.
So he goes to Tennessee. So he go to Tennessee and succeeds.
Y'all were done. Y'all were done supporting Tannehill.
How many Super Bowls has Tannehill won in Tennessee? Zero.
Bro, all I'm saying to you is
he got to the AFC Championship. If we got to the AFC Championship, y'all wouldn't be saying nothing right now. So don't tell me about Tannehill.
Did we? You're right. Hey, no, you're right, CB. If we got to the championship, I wouldn't be saying nothing. We haven't even made the playoffs.
I don't care. I don't want to hear it, because if Tannehill had the same success here in Miami that he had in Tennessee, y'all wouldn't be saying nothing. You wouldn't be saying nothing, because he's been competitive in Tennessee over the past. They went to the playoffs every year, man. You can't say nothing about Tannehill, man. Nothing. He got a team behind him, and an organization that built behind him.
Still Tannehill's weaknesses. His weaknesses are still his weaknesses.
It is.
His weaknesses are still his weaknesses, though. We don't lie to ourselves and say he's good all of a sudden. He's the same quarterback on a better team. You're right to point to our organization's failure to build around him. No, you're right to point to that. I agree with you. Our organization failed to build an adequate team around him.
History repeating itself, and that's the problem. You guys don't learn from history. I was a history teacher. So if you look at it,
I am a history teacher.
Both of y'all.
I was a history teacher.
You were a history teacher?
So,
both of y'all?
Yes, I was. So
did
when
you
look
get fired?
At history, no, I didn't.
I am a history teacher.
Then you need to remember what Tua did to us the last 2 seasons.
Hey, stop.
And in that Tennessee game,
he gave y'all the best. He gave y'all the most wins in the past 2 decades.
I was scrolling for the record.
Hey, that might be true, T-Rich. But so did Flo, didn't it? Every game Tua won, Flo won too.
Yo, can I finish real quick? If Tua left this team without us building around him, it would be history repeating itself all over again. Another Tannehill situation.
That doesn't mitigate the fact, though. That doesn't mitigate the fact that Tua's not good enough to make the guys around him better. I'm not in total disagreement with your position, CB83. I pushed it. I published in the chat that both of you were making strong points. You are making some strong points, but then you go too far.
So, Kerry, maybe that's the luck of the Dolphins. We just always get a guy.
No, it ain't about luck. It's about poor organizational structure.
Hey, and that may be the case too. But maybe our poor organizational structure leads us to guys who we have to build around. So at some point, you got to figure it out. Whether it's now or whether it's later, you figure out, hey, I need to build around the guy that I got and see if he can be the guy. If I don't build around him, I'm doing myself a disservice.
We tried.
Hey, can I ask a question again? Hey, CB, let me ask a question.
We should have built around Pat White. We should have
tried that over and over again. The one thing we haven't tried is try with a legitimate quarterback.
We never built around him. That's unfair. That's unfair, CB83. We never built around Pat White.
Hey, what round we drafted Pat White in?
Don't matter. We ain't put nothing around him to help him.
I think he was a third rounder, right?
Hey, you know what? I bet you Pat White lived up more. I bet you Pat White lived up more to his draft pick than Tua did.
As of right now, I don't. That's what to be seen, but come on, bro. You just talking.
Pat White was drafted where? What do you expect? What did you expect out of Pat White where he was drafted?
I don't got time for the trolling.
All right, but what do we expect out of Tua drafted number 5 overall?
He'll be a Hall of Famer.
Thank you.
Oh look!
So
why do we say
if we weren't able to build a team around Tannehill? What makes you think we're going to be able to do it around Tua?
Let me answer that. Why do we say we need to build? Why do we say we need to build around a player? Like, why not just build a good team? Like, that's the problem with this organization.
Because
why not build a good team? Hold on. Let me finish, Corey. Let me finish.
The question.
Let me finish, and I'll let you go. The Kansas City Chiefs did not build around Patrick Mahomes. Alex Smith went 11-5 the year that Patrick Mahomes sat the bench.
Because they built around Alex Smith.
Hold on. They lost in the playoffs in the wild card 45-43. That team was already built. They didn't build around Patrick Mahomes. They just built a good team.
They built around Alex Smith.
Hey,
He couldn't get it done. They drafted a quarterback.
Hey, the Chargers didn't build around Herbert either. They just had
yes, they did, because the team was trash when they got him. They had the worst O-line in the NFL.
No, let me debunk that.
Get him, T-Rick. Go get him, T-Rick.
Let me debunk that. Look, Phillip Rivers threw. Hold on. Phillip Rivers threw for 4,600 yards his last year in San Diego. That team was built around air raid offense.
That was Phillip Rivers.
Good team.
He was trash. He was trash by then.
That was Phillip Rivers.
Good team, though.
So why did they have the worst O-line in the NFL Herbert rookie year?
Yo, didn't Phillip Rivers go to the playoffs?
Did Herbert have the worst O-line in the NFL his rookie year? Yes or no?
He didn't have.
Not in my opinion.
No, it ain't got to be your opinion. It ain't got to be your opinion. It's the same opinion of what y'all rank ours now off of these rankings. Herbert had the worst O-line in the NFL
according to PFF.
His rookie year. Yes, he did.
According to PFF.
Yes, he did. Y'all don't want to believe nothing.
But he also
will ignore a fact.
He also had Austin Eckler, Mike Williams.
My Jesus.
He has 7 Pro Bowlers this year.
Dudes, yo.
But the point, TD,
how many Pro Bowlers we had on offense, TD, how many
0.
Pro Bowlers we had on offense?
I know we should have had 3. If Tua would have threw the ball to Waddle and Gesicki correctly.
How many Pro Bowlers we had on offense?
It should have been 3.
How many second team All Pros? How many All Pros?
Should have been 4.
Tua, hey boy, you better stop. You better stop your line. Boy,
if Tua would have been better, Jesse Davis would have been in the Pro Bowl.
You better hope it ain't raining over there where you at, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, now you're going too far. Hey, I was trying to say you objective, TD, but no, you're going too far now.
I'm just trolling, but at the same token, you can miss me with that Pro Bowl stuff, because I don't care what nobody say. Waddle should have been a rookie Pro Bowler if his quarterback wouldn't miss him every time he crying down the field for the ball.
Hey,
every receiver put their hands.
I don't want to hear that, T-Rich. See what y'all do?
Hey, that's every
y'all
game,
love doing that. You love doing it.
The GOAT
you love doing it, bro. Y'all love doing it, man. Bro, don't make me pull up the advanced stats, man.
The GOAT missed those.
Pull them up,
bro. We done already been through this, man.
Look, let me say this.
The reality is this.
Let me say this.
Tua has a chance to prove all of us wrong or right.
You're right.
This season. I've given him 4 or 5 games to do so, man. You know, and we all rooting for him, whether you believe that or not.
Minimum 6.
I've been called the captain of the Tua haters. I've been called the captain of the Tua haters. But I'm rooting for that guy to prove me wrong. And if he does,
what you think
my team's winning.
What you think he's gonna do? What you think he's gonna do?
Well,
listen. Who you asking?
Listen.
Hey, let's call it out. What is Tua gonna do this season, man?
Who you asking?
If he can't make this offense work, he can't make any offense work. If he can't make this offense work,
I want to hear from T-Rich
he can't make any offense work.
T-Rich, what are you doing?
Go ahead, T-Rich. Sorry.
Over 17 games? Over 17?
T-Rich don't even know how many games he gonna play. See,
look.
Stop.
First of all, every year has been, this is a make it or break season for Tua since his rookie year. And they even asked Tua about it, and he said, I've been hearing it since the moment I touched down in Miami, that every year is a make or break year. Every game. Let's not even say every year, because last season it was every game. And if he don't play good, he's going to get benched. If he don't play good, he's going to get traded.
Just play good.
So it's just funny that people are saying it again, like, this is a make or break year. We're going to give him 6 games. It's like, okay.
T-Rich, anybody who sits in that seat is going to feel that pressure in this town. We've been losing for too long. Part of it is just part of the environment.
Give me what stat line to
40 TDs,
Nah,
40,
stop, T-Rich. See, now
40,
you being
40 passing
unfair.
TDs. They'll
First
probably
of all,
be
he
right.
ain't throwing 40, and it's unfair to expect him to. And you call me a hater.
Hey,
You call me a hater. That's unreal, and that ain't fair. Okay, go ahead. I just had to stop him. That's ridiculous.
Can he put his stuff out there, bro?
Man, no,
Well, look,
he
in
can't
11
put that craziness out here, 40 touchdowns.
Go ahead, T-Rich.
in 11 and a half games last year, he was averaging almost 2 touchdowns per game.
No, he wouldn't.
You know, when you include the rushing touchdowns. Yeah, he was on.
T-Rich dropping stats.
Listen, the guy was on pace. The guy was
rushing touchdown. You know we strictly talk about passing touchdowns. What his stat line need to be next year?
Overall, what's the touchdown?
What does his stat line need to be next year?
He'll have 40 total 40 total touchdowns. Probably 36 passing, 4 rushing. He'll have 4,500 passing yards and 10 interceptions.
Ooh, 40 and 10? That's a 40
and 10.
T-Rich,
yeah.
I don't disagree with you, man. I don't disagree with you. With the weapons he has around him, that should be a baseline. That should be no. I'm saying that should be a baseline with the talent assembled around him.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not draft Tua Tagovailoa in fantasy thinking that he finna get them stats. They are lying to y'all, okay?
If he, but TD, if he is half of what they expect he is, he should be capable of putting up 4,200 yards, nearing 42 touchdowns.
He should be able to do.
Yeah, listen, I'm making it conditional. Absolutely, because to me, he hasn't proved that he could be that guy yet.
Listen.
But he has a plethora of weaponry almost unmatched on an NFL roster. And if he can put it together, it's yet to be seen. He doesn't have the track record yet to show that he's capable, in my opinion. But
I think he has some games where he's played well.
Okay, let me give you my stat line.
Very few and far between.
This is my stat line for him to be able to move forward to year 4, okay? 4,200 yards.
That's where I'm at, 4,200.
Measly. Okay, that's easy. Measly 4,200.
Sure, yep, sure is.
I'm at approaching 40 touchdowns. Approaching 40 touchdowns.
Right? Okay. 68% completion. That's about what he do anyway.
That's that he does.
Top 12 QBR. Okay.
That should be attainable.
34 plus touchdowns.
I'm in that same ballpark.
10 or less interceptions. That is it.
Just to move on to year 4, that's crazy. That's some high expectations.
That was mine high.
Prescott did it.
Hold on. How is mine high when yours were higher than mine?
But you said just to move on to year 4. So if he throws 27 touchdowns and 10 interceptions, you're going to say that's not good enough?
Out of there.
Wow.
Bum.
Wow.
Do you see this talent he has?
3 or 4
Do you see this talent? Do you see this talent he has?
Yeah, he's for once, yes, he has a talented roster.
Yeah, he does for once. He does.
You okay with him throwing 3,800 yards? You okay with him throwing 3,800 yards, 27 touchdowns, and 10 picks?
I mean, but you got him on like a 3.6 to 1 interception ratio.
Yeah,
if you don't have a 3 to 1 ratio, he doesn't make it a year 4.
No. Let me tell you something. First of all,
look,
I'm not really that much of a stickler on the picks. I just said the 10 or less. But please understand this. Tua's pride and joy year 1 was his ability to take care of the ball. He did get a little more sloppy last year, and that was those misfires across the middle, overthrowing or underthrowing. He can do that. I think we all have confidence that he could take care of the ball, especially in a system like what we're going to be running. He definitely should be able to take care of the ball. Right. Because if he doesn't take care of the ball, he's going to fail anyway.
Right.
He's going to fail. If Tua has 17 interceptions, that means that we probably lost some games that we should have won solely because of his turnovers. He needs 10 or less, and he can actually accomplish that, bro. He can do that.
Happens, and I doubt Mike.
Me too. That's why I got him 10 or less. Yeah. But why do you think that's unrealistic expectations? Yours I think it's actually higher than mine.
But you said to move on from year 4, so you're saying if he had a 3 to 1 interception ratio, or you get cut, that's crazy.
I mean, but you just said, hold on, how many
TD,
interceptions
you basically
did you
saying
give him? How many interceptions did you give him?
I gave him 10, but I didn't say
So
I didn't say
you
he
were
should
worse
get.
than mine. You were 40-1. 4
But
to
TD,
1.
you're basically saying he has to be a Pro Bowler or he's gonna get cut or traded.
With these weapons, he better be.
With these offensive weapons, you brought these guys in to do something special.
I'm not mad at it. I think he will be a Pro Bowler this year.
That's wrong.
So
That's wrong. But
I'm not mad at it.
See, Rich, basically you're arguing that your expectations of him are not realistic. That's not going to happen.
I just don't think he should get cut if he doesn't meet those expectations.
No, he's not going to get cut. He's going to become our official backup or traded, because there is a great chance Brady will be here if that doesn't happen. If he underperforms and we don't have success, Brady will probably be our quarterback next year for 1 year and try to win a Super Bowl.
Hey, can I make this point? Tua elevated the offense
CB3
last year.
hasn't got in. Let CB83 get in.
All right.
Hey, Tua got the cheetah, bro. It's a wrap. So whatever y'all doubt, y'all can't doubt this guy.
Listen, as long as Tua don't make the cheetah a elk, as long as he don't make the cheetah a elk, we fine.
Hey,
Tua will turn a cheetah into a elk.
The cheetah gonna be the moose,
and the penguin into a squid.
Hey, cheetah is gonna run rampant. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I see 4,500 at the least. Okay?
Y'all like
wow.
At the least.
Y'all got me.
I got that as the least too.
First of all, y'all not even factoring in. Y'all not even factoring in the fact that we're gonna be a run heavy team too.
I don't think it'll be run heavy.
It's gonna be jet sweeps and bubble screens, man.
It's gonna be a lot of tosses and a lot of crazy stuff for sure.
A lot of pitch routes.
38 TDs. I say 12 interceptions.
Oh my gosh, this man said 4,500 yards. Lord Jesus,
4,500 yards, man. I don't see nothing less, bro. Hey, Cheetah gonna have at least. Cheetah might go for 2,000 this year.
Wow.
Nah. Let me tell you why I disagree.
Wow.
Let me tell you why I disagree.
We got Waddle.
Cheetah gonna have his lowest production year of his career.
I bet you.
And it ain't just because Tua. It's because you got Waddle and Gesicki.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, put
and Cedric Wilson got to get his reps. Bigger target.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Cheetah won't have over 1,300 yards.
Well, that's different. That's 1,300 yards.
I agree with that. I agree because teams are going to take him away.
I think he's going to have 1,100 yards, and that's a great season for him.
He's going to have what?
1,100, and that'll be a great season.
If he's that low, Waddle and Gesicki gonna eat.
Because he's gonna have 200, 300 rushing too, probably more than that.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but the jet sweeps, they're gonna have a lot of them.
He gonna get them. Trust me.
Waddle will probably end up with 1,100 yards. Waddle might end up with more yards than Hill.
True.
I
can see that.
Yeah,
Waddle gonna eat that one-on-one coverage all day. He's gonna be open all the time.
The main focus in this offense, if Gesicki could get around 800 yards, then I know we're having some success.
Gesicki's yardage is gonna be low, but he's gonna be a legit red zone target.
But that's gonna be more productivity. They need to get back to throwing the ball in the seam because Tua did very well in that his rookie year with Gesicki.
He's gonna have
a Pharrell Edmonds seam route.
Most productive year. He's gonna have his most productive year. He's gonna be running wide open in the seams. Watch in the play action. Look what Kittle did in their system, bro. Kittle was always wide open, catching the ball, running down the field. I know you don't want to hear it too. TD, you getting tired? I gotta go put the kids down.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you were wrong,
man. I know you don't like hearing this Tua positivity, man.
No, I don't know. I disagree. I disagree with you though, because I don't know if you guys heard what Jerry Jones said about Amari Cooper after the playoff game. Did y'all hear that? They pretty much asked him about his salary and how much Amari Cooper's get paid. And shout out to Jerry Jones. He from Texas. He shoot from the hip. He said a receiver getting paid that much should take away half of the field.
Yep.
Like they should garner that respect. And Miami never had that type of player. Tyreek Hill is that type of player. Teams are going to take him away. That's why it's so difficult to guard Kelsey all these years because. It's hard. It's hard because Andy Reid couldn't do it. Like that first year, Patrick Mahomes won the MVP. He was just throwing deep to Tyreek Hill all the time. You saw that diminish over the years.
Tyreek Hill is not going to take away half of the field.
He's not going to take that's unrealistic.
He's going to attract that kind of attention.
He's going to take about 0.33 of the field because Tua is his quarterback.
Take 2 guys with him everywhere you go. Don't worry about it.
Bracket coverage.
He's going to take 1.5 because Tua is his quarterback.
Oh, here we go, man. I'm going to put the kids down to bed.
Hey, y'all act like Tua didn't throw 56 yards to Waddle in the
Tennessee. CB. Did you play with Pep Hamilton? Was Pep your quarterback?
Hey, Pep was older than me, man. I played with Antoine Bethea.
Oh, so you were like early 2000s.
Yeah. So I got to Howard in 2003. I was there till 2007. So I played with Antoine Bethea was like a year older than me. He played for the Colts, won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, safety. Man. Yeah.
So what month
safety corner. I can't remember.
What month is your birthday?
You said what?
What month is your birthday?
Hey, June 29th, man. Cancer.
So
Cancer gang.
So you 36.
Yeah, I'm turning 37.
Yeah.
That's why he don't know about no good Dolphins.
Those are my college years.
Yeah. We TD, we the same age, man. We got a lot in common too. We was both in the class.
Yeah, but respect your elders. I'm 5 months older than you. I'm 5 months older than you. Respect your elders.
You still
learn some football.
Hey, TD, he got concussion syndrome from getting beat by them Rattlers and the Wildcats from BCC.
Hampton.
That's what it is.
Yeah, the real HU Hampton.
The real
Hampton Pirates.
Don't disrespect us, bro. Don't disrespect.
Nah, I'm just playing with you, Bison, man.
You got that gremlin hangover, all that. It's all good.
Hey, we used to come down here and spank FAMU and BCC, man.
Come
on now. Billy Joe ain't never seen Howard spanking, man. Come on now.
Hey, come on. Hey, didn't you go to BCC?
I remember when Eric Weems scorched y'all, man.
Hey, so Eric Weems is actually the homie, yo.
Yeah, because I remember when he scorched y'all.
Yo, Eric Weems was nice. He's actually the homie, man. So my god sister is his baby mom. So they got 2 kids together. That's crazy.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, that was one of him. I mean, we ain't got many that came out of the school to go to the league. Him and Rasheed.
Who was the linebacker y'all had? Mathis, right?
No, he was a safety. He was safety.
Yeah.
Who
was the linebacker?
But he played corner though.
Y'all had. He did play corner.
I gotta remember that. I don't remember.
He was the bow-legged cat, man.
I don't remember, bro.
He was a dog. And Stephen Baggs. It's Baggs.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Well, listen, man, we used to think this a lie that you want to tell, like we ain't beat up on y'all. I remember Eric Weems used to put that
y'all
work
beat us
on
with
y'all.
The band. That was it, bro. Y'all beat us with the band.
I know that.
Hey, that what matters.
I know that too.
Hey, y'all beat us at the game. Y'all beat us at the band, though.
This guy, man. Hey, like I said, man. Hey, listen, go study your football. I'll see you again.
Go talk to Pep about Tua, man.
Go tuck. He talk about I gotta go tuck my kids down. Go tuck Tua in. You're Tua shrine. Go tuck them in.
Make sure you got the right pamper, a fresh pamper
on. Make sure the candles lit. Make sure the candles lit.
I got a burp Tua tonight, man.
Yeah, there you go. Now we getting honest.
Ain't that time coming up for you too, T Rich? Or you letting Tua stay up late tonight?
Oh man,
I gotta say my ode to Tua tonight.
Oh my gosh, y'all!
Look, TD. Tua elevated the offense last year. I don't know how people.
I knew you was waiting to say that. I heard you earlier trying to say it, bro. Stop. Okay,
he did.
Elevated the offense.
How about Brian Flores elevated the offense by making it simplistic for him? See, y'all.
He made it simplistic for the O-line.
Yeah, that too.
Tua elevated the O-line.
Tua ain't elevating the O-line. The O-line elevated Tua.
Look, TD. Look, Brissett. He was the second highest paid back.
I agree. Tua made some plays that helped the O-line. I agree.
He elevated the overall offense.
I guess it could have been worse. It could have been worse. But he also didn't take advantage of it either.
Look, TD, look, I hear this a lot from Miami Dolphin fans that Brissett is trash, right? Brissett was the second highest paid backup last year for a reason. Mm-hmm. It wasn't because he's trash. I mean, he's a 27 through 34 ranked QB. If you put that,
I I got to be honest with you. I try my very best not to compare Tua and Brissett because they also played two different systems. When Brissett came in, they switched to the pro style. If you notice, they didn't run that same RPO format. They didn't dump off the 2-yard passes to the tight ends all day and all of that. They literally ran a pro style offense when Brissett was in the game. That is a fact. Go back and watch the film.
It wasn't effective.
It wasn't effective, but that's what better suits Brissett. But also, it is the harder offense to run.
I don't know. I mean,
just go watch. Just go look at the film. This is a fact. Nobody talks about it. But they did not run the same system. They didn't run those plays Tua was running. They didn't. Nobody talks about this. Just go watch any highlight game. Go watch. Just pull up any game Brissett played. Let's see if you got a guy coming motion, running in the flat or doing the wheel in the quick. They didn't run the same offenses
because he couldn't run the RPO system. Tua is the best RPO quarterback.
However we want to look at it, it wasn't the same system. But what I know to be for a fact is the pro style system is a little more difficult.
I don't know that to be true.
Now, it's more multifaceted. It's more,
but it's not. And maybe Brissett wasn't good at the RPO either, though. So he had to go with what he knew, and he wasn't great at that either. But all I'm saying is, I try my best not to compare those two, and people try to because they played two different types of football when they were on the field. Even when Brissett came in and did the fakes, whenever they didn't run the quarterback sneak with him, they were pro 1-1 pro hike play action deep. You see what I'm saying? We barely ever ran that with Tua. Right. You never seen one to the right, one to the left, pro set hike play action hitting, taking a shot. And truth be told, if he would have just put 6 inches less on that ball, that would have been a heck of a 60-yard play. So it was
one thing we could agree on, though, is that no matter what system we were in last year, the offensive line was porous at best.
They were horrible. I was shocked, though, in those 3 games where they actually played well, though, but they were horrible.
I don't think they played well.
They improved as the year went along. By that Tennessee game, they were a lot more effective.
The last game in New England?
No. I did. You know what? You're right, though, T. Rich. I did misspeak on that earlier. I said Saints, Tennessee, New England. It was actually Jets, Saints, Tennessee that they played well.
Can I tell you why I don't think they play well?
Before the last.
Can I tell you why I don't think they play well?
Why?
Because the coaches took an extra effort to hide the offensive line. So I never seen as much match protection.
No.
Like TD, I seen formations where they had Smythe. Hold on. I seen formations where they had Smythe lined up at running back just to pass block.
Hey, T. Rich, the reason why I say they played well, they were trying to mask their indeficiencies all year. They finally got better in the masking.
By the time we got to that Tennessee
whatever
game,
the format is, whatever they got to do to eight guys, max protect, whatever it is, they played better doing it because it got the job done.
This is what I don't know. Game so glaring. By the time we got to that game, what was required is that we would be operating on all cylinders with a pro attack, and to a large part, all elements of the team stepped up, except for the quarterback.
I disagree.
The offensive line was on their A game by that Tennessee game.
A game? Wow.
Maybe not the A game, but the best they had played all year. Let me rephrase that.
Austin Jackson in the middle of the game.
That was the best game they played all year. If you go back and watch the tape, they didn't give up just immediate pressures from the interior. They held their own in that game. They battled, but we were unable to continue drives.
Kudos for them for making the adjustment.
Right.
No, Tennessee Titans outcoached the Miami coaches. I mean, you guys don't understand the game within the game.
No, T-Rich, it ended up looking like that in the end. That game was a chess match until we showed that we could not break down their defense. And conversely, our defense wore down by the third, fourth drive. Once they got ahead by two scores, it was done.
So this is how the Tennessee game started off. It was run 2 times, 3rd and long, QB bellows out. Run 2 times, the second drive.
Stop. T-Rich, you just already starting false everywhere. Okay, because at the beginning of the game, we actually had
the DVP.
No, we were running. We threw it past the DVP. We ran for 16 yards. We ran for another 11. Then, bro, we were actually moving at first.
Moving the ball.
Okay,
pull up the drive. At the end of the day.
Pull up the drive. Pull up the gameplay drive.
I couldn't hear you, bro.
Read the gameplay drive. Like what stalled those drives? Eventually, on that first drive, I think they did a running play, no gain. They did a wide receiver sweep with Waddle, no gain, and then third and long. And every time Miami was in third and long situations and telling Tua to throw a pass, a wet ball in cold weather. Tennessee didn't have to do that.
And regardless of condition, he was unable to do it, right? That's what the game required. That's when your quarterback, your captain, wasn't our captain, but that's when your quarterback's got to step up and make a play.
T-Rich, you telling me to go read the game? T-Rich, you telling me to go read the game log, bro? You know,
read the game log. Read the first 3 drives. I'm gonna pull mine up too.
T-Rich, you know better than that.
Let's go.
Huh?
Let's go.
Hold on. I don't know why you.
That game was about executing on third down, and we couldn't do it.
I don't know why T-Rich be doing this.
You don't want to have to execute. First of all, in any game, you don't want to have to execute on third and long all the time. That's a recipe for failure. That is a recipe.
But when were we ever a top strike offense with Tua at the quarter? For the whole year, we were not that kind of offense. I'll just blitz you down the field and 30-yard pass, 10-yard run, 4-play, 5-play drive. We weren't that type of team.
Look, before TD reads the gameplay, I want to say this about the Tennessee Titans game too. After a while, after those first few drives, they started allowing Miami to run the ball, and I think people get confused and say, "Oh, we should." Yeah, but a lot of people say, "Oh, we should have just kept with the run." No, Tennessee was allowing Miami to run the ball because they didn't fear the offensive line. That's what I'm saying. It's a game within the game. They were putting all. Hold on. They was putting all this coverage. Listen, they were putting all this coverage in the field to stop Tua because they didn't fear the run game. It was a play where they did it was on one of those last drives. They did they lined Tua up as receiver. They did a wide receiver pass with him. I don't know if you remember that. And I think Tua fumbled that play too. As soon as they did the fake, you see the middle linebackers and the outside linebackers start running into coverage. They didn't care. Yeah. They didn't care. So that's what I'm saying. It's the game within the game. Like we talk about match protection, and TD just alluded to he didn't care how well a job we did, or he said he was just glad that we were able to mask the offensive line failures, right, by using match protection. That's like having to pick between 2 poisons. Like that's not good for Tua if he has 3 eligible receivers running downfield. Like what's worse, doing that match protection or having 3 receivers? Like that doesn't help.
Another thing you got to look at is Tennessee's game plan entailed a different look at the beginning of drives versus as we got closer to the to the red zone. They made adjustments and they didn't stay in the same shape throughout. They have they had a dynamic defense that adjusted to not just the conditions, but the game flow at the time. And so you saw a different look when we passed the 50 than we saw, when we're, starting our drive out at the 25 or the 30 or whatever the case may be. Yeah, they allowed us to run up to a certain degree. Then they played us straight up and we could not complete a pass. We could not complete an outside pass. I mean, that Hollins play is the most glaring. That Hollins play is the most glaring example of that. That was a third down play. We had to have it. That would have continued that drive.
He also got pressure, like he had to run out of the pocket because he had immediate pressure. Like does Tom Brady make that play?
To his credit, he evaded the pressure. He identified it and he rolled out to his left. I agree.
Listen, does Tom Brady make that play?
No, probably not. I'm not
Okay,
the guy
then.
who, but hey, I mean it's Tom Brady. I'm not here to say that Tua is the worst thing since, but there's definitive deficiencies that you can't have confidence. You can't say the guy is comparable to Montana or Marino and all this crazy talk. And that's really where I come in. That alarms me. Most of the time, I'm just sitting back and listening. But then I hear somebody say something like, "Oh, Tua couldn't be Joe Montana," based on what evidence?
All right, this what I
That's
feel.
crazy talk.
This is what I feel about Marino. I'm gonna make a lot of people mad. Marino was, I mean, he had to be like a top 2 quarterback of his age, right? But I am a millennial, so.
Okay, so you didn't see it.
Yeah, first of all, I didn't see it, and then second of all, I don't really respect it. Like, for instance, James Harden is better than Magic Johnson in my opinion. Like, he's more, like, the skill level is higher. The skill level is higher, and then defenses, they adjusted. Defenses didn't know how to stop a passing offense during that day and age. Same with the 49ers and Joe Montana. It wasn't that Joe Montana was just the greatest thing since sliced bread. He was in an amazing scheme that people weren't prepared to stop. Like the linebackers were totally different. The linebackers were built to stop
the run.
Yeah, stop the run. So, like, we have passing linebackers now who are kind of like DBs. I mean, we got linebackers running 4-4 and 4-3.
They would have been strong safeties or free safeties back then. I hear you, and listen. I'm not going to say that your argument doesn't hold some merit, right? But if we look at what we can compare, regardless of the difference in conditions and generation, when Marino, from the first day Marino hit the field, he dominated. He was the revolution that the league had not seen. So to compare Tua to him is just not a faithful comparison. There's no faithful comparison. It was unquestionable that Marino was the man from his rookie year.
I agree.
Tua may become a serviceable quarterback. He may become something better than that. I can't deny it. Like you say, his pocket presence, his ability to evade pressure, to first identify it and evade it. I've given him his props, but my worry with him lays in just his decision making sometimes, and then I don't buy this elite accuracy argument. That thing vexes me. And I don't buy comparing him to Drew Brees or Montana or any of these Hall of Fame quarterbacks based on what we've seen. That's just too far of a stretch.
Okay, I want to say one more thing before TD start. TD, I want to say one more thing.
Don't get scared.
I think this is important. Let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing before you start. He just said that Marino was the man since day one, and I 100% agree with that. And I think Miami Dolphin fans judged Tua off of that standard, which is unfair. Like, it was his 4 games, people were saying he was trash, and the 2 games before that, he was just amazing. So I think people hold him to that Marino standard, which is unfair.
I was at the game. I was at the New York Jets game when he first got into the game. I was there with all my kids, and I was excited as anybody else to see him playing. He was conservative. He only ran a couple series at the end of the game. Yeah. And then I was excited when he got to start a couple games at the end of that season. Didn't think it was the right decision, but I was rooting for him. But at no time did he flash in my eyes to suggest that he could be what the Tuaneers have suggested he could be. I'm still waiting to see that level of consistency from Tua before I give him, some confidence. We'll see though. This year, the ball's in his court, and
hey,
no
I
matter
want to
what,
say something real quick.
Yeah, go right ahead, Shake. You got it, Shake. You the man.
All right, check this out. Everybody wants to talk about what Tua has. How about how Dan Marino, when the wide receivers had no such thing as pass interference? I mean, there was pass interference wasn't like how it is pass interference now. Back then, you could touch the receivers. You can't
liberate them over the middle.
And 10
Lester Hayes killed somebody. Lester Hayes just killed somebody in like 82 on the field.
Yeah, I used to see Dan Marino get his ass handed to him every Sunday. They couldn't touch the quarterbacks like they touched Marino, but like I said, you can't touch the receivers past 10 yards. When Dan Marino was throwing the ball, that didn't exist. You could touch the receiver whenever and wherever. The DBs had more free reign to touch wide receivers than they do now. It's easier for them. It's easier. Think about this. 84, Marino threw for 5,000 yards. It wasn't until that rule came into place that everybody started getting 5,000 yards
regularly. Right. You're right. Listen, let's give Tua some props though. Listen, if we compare him to Marino, one area that we can do that is in his ability to identify pressure and then move and then move away from it. Yeah, but your pocket presence, yes, but
what you mean
before
identify
even
pressure?
pocket presence comes into play, identifying the source of pressure and then making those subtle moves.
That man don't identify no pressure, but he do make moves when it comes.
Yeah,
the subtle
shifts, the footwork. Because ain't nobody was slower than Marino, but Marino would make those subtle shifts to find a passing lane and deliver the ball.
He ain't identifying it though. He definitely ain't identifying it.
I accept that correction, then, TD. You got it, then. All right.
No, all right, let's look at this. T-Rich, don't run now, T-Rich.
Let's go.
Don't run now, T-Rich. You ready?
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
So let's evaluate everybody, T-Rich. You want to do the whole team or just Tua?
Just Tua.
See. Now remember, I asked him. I don't want people to be like, "Oh, you just picking on Tua."
But we will take the rest of the team in contest. Like I don't believe in that excuses stuff. Everyone say it's contest.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll take it into consideration. But if a play is still there to be made, it's still there to be made.
If Tom Brady can't make the play, then we're not going to hold him to it.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. But before we get started, Nicole Monroe, are you in here?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
All right. So it's the first time we're ever hearing from you, I believe. What you got on this before we start this film?
Well, I just want to say I'm not a Tua fan or a hater. I do hope we have a good season this year because, I mean, we need it. It's been too long of losing, and but Tua got his receivers, got his offensive line. It can look good on paper, but we got to execute on the field.
I agree.
Because, for me, when I look at the Deshaun Watson, I know that was the rumor a few months ago, but when I look at him and see what he did in Houston, Texas, we as Dolphins fans, we need to stop looking for a quarterback that can fix our problems. No quarterback can fix the Miami Dolphins' problems but the Miami Dolphins. No quarterback can succeed in 2 seconds on the field. I know people yelling at wide open receivers, but when you think about it, he didn't really have the time to throw to these wide open receivers with 2 seconds. So,
this is going to be some great film so we can see.
Let's go to his worst game. Let's do it.
Is this his worst game?
I was with you until you started saying that.
I think anytime I queue up Buffalo is technically a worst game, but all right, whatever, man. Listen, I'm about to do this view. Everybody can still hear us, okay?
This is the first drive, TD?
Yeah. Matter of fact, let us know in the comment section if you can hear us. Let us know in the comment section if you can still hear all of us. We'll wait for their confirmation in the comment section because I just want to make sure we're good.
Hey, TD.
Yes, sir.
I want to address something you said yesterday. I mean, it's nothing big, but I remember you were saying everybody says that Brian Flores didn't praise Tua Tagovailoa, or he didn't give him affirmation publicly.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name one player that he did praise and give affirmation to, please?
Can I answer this?
Yeah.
I have watched every. I agree. He is that type of coach, that type of Bill Belichick type coach. But I have watched every post game, midweek interview that Flores has done in the past 2 years, and he never liked Tua. And it's the strangest thing I ever seen.
I don't think he didn't like him. He just didn't have any words to say about him.
Who did he praise?
Make it up.
Who did he praise, though? Who did he praise? Name one person he praised on.
I don't know.
But
I
I
don't
agree.
remember it.
And I saw the stream yesterday, and I agree. Like saying someone has commanded a huddle. I mean, I don't know what that even means.
Exactly. So that was him trying to find something.
Yeah, but he doesn't. That's not his thing. To oh yeah, good job, pat you in the ass and tell you you're doing a good job. I mean, name one other person that he has praised that he says. Oh,
yeah, but quarterbacks are treated differently, and it was stale. Like every game, Tua did some things good. He did some things that he wished he could take back. We're gonna look at the memo. It was just very stale and non-supportive.
That's one narrative that I hope we can eventually get rid of, man, because it really is off-putting, man, and it keeps the divide going, man. We need to let that one go.
One more thing for you go. When Mike McDaniel first got here, he said,
Rich delaying, y'all. He delaying.
Okay, look, one thing, and we can end it on this. Mike McDaniel said, people just need someone that believes in them, So obviously he knows more what happened last year than we do. So it probably was some strange things.
T-Rich, I wasn't going to ask this because I respect you, man. I do respect you. But have you played football before, bro?
Tua has been bullied so much, bro. He just
I played football T-Rich. In middle school.
Come on now. How does what you just said jive with the coaches you've encountered in your time playing football?
Oh my God!
Quarterbacks are different, man. Quarterbacks are different.
Listen, they need to be special, right? Yeah.
What happened to the guys that whether you believe in him or not, he finna go show you why you better? Anyway, let's get into the film.
Let's get to the film, man.
We're gonna let T-Rich keep on trying to sidetrack us, man.
Gotta worry about Tua's feelings.
Ooh, look at that. Tua about to throw that strike to Parker across the middle. Yeah, beautiful. You talking about a beautiful throw. Now we got to go back to this. You talk about the first throw of the game, y'all.
It wasn't raining yet either. It wasn't raining yet.
Stop, T-Rich. Stop with this rain. Y'all just waiting to throw that. The first bad throw you see, the drizzle start coming down right there. Stop.
Rain is Tua's kryptonite.
Please stop, man. All I know though, man, look, man, listen.
Good defenses is kryptonite.
Look at that O-line. See, this is a two-man. Look at the two men running the same thing, but this is where the safety had the seam. Tua read it perfectly, and he throws a perfect ball. Parker coming across. You got a defender with his back turned over here. This is a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen. Tua, oh my God, look at that. That's triple coverage technically. I know it ain't tight.
Swing
triple
pass was the better option. But
no. What you mean the swing pass is the better option?
Down here to the bottom, he's uncovered, going out into the flat.
Yeah, I don't care. You take this chunk.
They would have read it. And that cornerback would have read his eyes and pounced on that ball. So I disagree.
You take that chunk.
Keep it moving.
You take that chunk, man. That's a big play, man. Here we are at the 39-yard line. Parker pump. It's time to play football. Look at this O-line. And here comes your max protection, T-Rich.
Max protection. 8 man.
Well, it ain't max.
7 man.
Ain't no 7. It's 6.
Yeah.
It's actually it's 6. 6-man protection against the 4. Good job. O-line giving them time. Ooh, we cooking, baby. We about to win this game. Look at that. Ooh, we about to win.
Parker.
And look at Tennessee. They staying in this base. They giving cushion on the outside, running they 3. They staying in it. Heavy line of scrimmage. Now we got the screen developing here. They trying to run the screen. It looks so effective. Got it to them. Yeah. Great execution. Look at that. Get around that edge. Beautiful.
Hey, TD, can you go back to that view again?
Yeah.
Is it me or are the linebackers 2 yards a little too far back? Like, are the linebackers playing the pass?
No, the linebackers. No, this is what Tennessee does. They stay put. They stay put. You see? Look at them. You see this guy right here? They're really in like what you call a man concept. You see this third linebacker up here? He has the running back. That's why he never came on a knee-jerk reaction towards that. You see how he's kind of with the running back? And this guy is worried about Gesicki, but then he noticed it's a pass, so now they're trying to bail out of it. and there was a perfect play call, good scheme by the O-line, blocked long enough, and then let them go, setting up the play. Nice. Look at that, Jesse Davis fighting, but we got a flag.
I think that's on them.
Jackson downfield.
I think that's on them.
I think that's on us.
I remember there was a play where Austin Jackson got called for being downfield on a screen.
I don't know, but those guys are
I think it's too early for it. Yeah.
Well, we could know now. This will tell us right here.
Yeah. I mean, we evaluating Tua though, right? We're not evaluating Austin Jackson.
Yeah, but we're just trying to see the down and distance situation.
Yeah.
So we're starting at the 36 on this play. So we'll be able to see what actually happened. All right, so 36. Yeah, we backed up 4 yards. So it must have been, I don't know what it was, but it went back 4 instead of 5 yards.
I'll start or something,
but that don't make sense. So it must have been a spot foul, whatever it was. But you do replay the down. So you got second, first. This is first down again because the first one was a first down. So now you got 1st and 15. All right. Ain't that weird though, y'all? They 1st and 15, but remember they were at the 36. Shouldn't they be at the?
They're at the 31 now.
At the 31, but no, the ball is spotted at the 32.
These refs are horrible. They're horrible.
Yeah, that is weird to me, but whatever. It is what it is. Or that's on us because you see the yard marker at the 37. But look at the last play. I got to see where we had the ball. Maybe that's our dumb self did that stupidness. Let's see. Maybe that was us. Okay, I mean, it started at the 30. Well, hold on.
You went too far back.
Yeah, I did. All right, that play. Oh, maybe I don't know where I got that from.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't we see it at the freaking 36? I don't know. That's weird. All right, whatever.
There's 2 times, so let's go.
All right, so here we go now. We got 1st and 15, right? So now we got to figure out our way to get out of this. Look at this. You got a corner playing off center. Let me back up for a second, see what Tua's looking at. You see, stop right there. Did you see? This is what me and CB83 was arguing about, right? When you got a corner, you got a guy on the wide side of Jesse Davis, right? And you got a corner looking like he gonna blitz. Watch what Waddle does. It's Waddle's job to let him know. Look at Waddle. See how he pointed?
He's hot. He's hot now.
Exactly. That's what I was telling CB83. I don't know what he talking about. And Tua has to recognize that he called that. But he backed out of it. That's why Tua's looking at it right now. Good job.
I think he hands it off. Yeah, good handoff.
Very good decision on the handoff. But I think it was designed that way anyway. When you look at it, these guys didn't even run a route. Look at the receivers. This wasn't even a decision, really. Oh, well, maybe.
RPO, but he just handed off.
Because Waddle, he was hot and he ran a 5-yard stab route. So
and you know what? That's a problem. Waddle gonna have to see that ain't good though. Because the guy looked like he was going to blitz. You run the high if he commits to the blitz. If he doesn't, you're supposed to run your normal route. So that stunts the play, but it's a good thing we handed it off anyway.
Yeah.
So here we go, first drive, right? Now, we've made it up to the
48, 49.
So we were at the 37 and what we need. So that's a first down. We got the first down. So we overcame that penalty. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Now this is where Tennessee switched up their defense. You see how now they going single high safety?
Single high safety. That's right. This is when they trying to shut down most of that underneath stuff.
But they're single high because of the formation.
Yeah. No, well, you're gonna see some formation stack where they go too high. Because think about it, they are too high right now, technically.
They start off in too high, but the guy creeps up.
Yeah, he could, and actually, number 20 is telling them. He creeps up on this. Because they know that it's likely to be a run. And this is where, and I don't know what we have in this playbook, but I want you to notice something that Waddle even called on this play. You see Waddle pointing? You see Waddle pointing? Because the guy is already giving him inside leverage. See, receivers know. Receivers know if you're not directly in front of me, you see how he kind of shaded on the inside? He's just trying to tell his quarterback, hey, this might be something. He telling him, see? Waddle keep telling them. And basically, this is where Waddle's basically saying, we might have a pass here. And he backs out, but Tua makes a decision regardless. And that run isn't going anywhere. But this is where I feel like we're so limited. I mean, wouldn't you want on this maybe to actually call some routes on the outside, even if you're still thinking about handing it off? And this ain't about Tua, but I'm just saying this is where we got to get to a whole nother level where your greats, they're going to say, okay, I might have a guy blitzing. We technically got single high because I got a safety coming in the box. Let me dial something out up on the outside just in case he does commit. Because, look, Tua's staring at him, is he not?
Yeah.
We got to get more creative out of that and have other options in the pass game. We can't let the defense dictate, okay, just hand it off in this situation. Because that's a loaded box. Am I wrong? That's 8.
Yeah, but they got 7 people on the line. Like, it shouldn't be no game. Like, come on, get 3 yards.
We should have done. We got to do better on the O-line there.
But look, we double team everything, and that's one thing that we do to kind of mask the O-line. They double team everything.
Well, you got one double team here, and that's your typical no. I'm just saying that actually that's 8 defenders on 7 blockers.
And they got no push. They got no push.
Yeah, it was 2 on 98, but then it went to 1-on-1.
Yeah,
either way, the run game was bad. Like, no game.
The run game actually wasn't bad in this game, T-Rich. Remember that first one they broke off for 15. Now remember that. This was one bad run. You're going to see.
So now it's 2nd and long.
This is considered a pass, though. Jet sweep.
Yeah, but let's say it's a run, though. Come on.
No. It's a run. It's an extension. I'm just telling you from a stat sheet standpoint how it shows up. Now, here's the issue. Here's the issue I have with this. Let me show you. This is the issue I have with this play. And I'm not trying to pick on Tua, but this is what I hope he gets on the next level. Look, this is pre-snap, right? Look what happens. You see the guy coming on the edge? Look at the bottom of the screen at the D-line. Right here, that jet sweep will work. Now it won't. Look at what you got. You got an unblocked edge player over here. They already got their assignments. You have an unblocked edge player, and now you're hoping that Waddle can beat him around the edge. But even if Waddle beats him around the edge, that edge guy is at least stretching it out for the pursuit defense to come. See, recognizing that right here.
Running back's got a chip on that unblocked guy.
Yeah, but the running back's job on this play, lead block. If he goes straight downhill, but remember, he's taking angles. What is his job to do?
He should block him, but what is Eichenberg doing? What is Eichenberg doing?
Eichenberg has the defensive end. That's a trap right there. They're supposed to seal it. And what happens is this angle on the running back, he has to come straight downhill, but the problem is if he gets blasted, Waddle gets stuck inside. That's why he wanted to lead like he's supposed to, but now he has to go. No. See, what people won't realize on this play, if the running back actually went straight to that guy would have blew him up, and then Waddle would have been stuck inside.
But just dive at his legs, make him just slow him down.
He's got a chip at least. It's about positioning as much as it is getting a good block.
And why I know you're saying Eichenberg is doing a trap block, but it's a sweep. Like, that guy's not going to impact the play. That lineman's not going to impact the play.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Here's what's supposed to happen, because even if you get the cut back on the inside, what happens is you got a double team on the defensive end, and then after you seal it, Eichenberg has to get to this safety level or that linebacker coming. He's responsible for the second level. Eichenberg has the second level on his play. Watch what he does.
Yeah,
after he double teams, he peels off. You see?
And then he's supposed to go off.
That's his assignment. That's clearly his assignment, bro.
That's okay.
It's just pre-snap. You got to recognize when that guy comes downhill, this play may not work. When that guy came downhill, this play was in trouble.
Yeah, but every all defenses move pre-snap.
Yeah,
like
but right here,
they show you something and then they change it.
Yeah, that's modern NFL defense.
Yep.
Disguise.
And let me tell you something. This is the problem, once again, I have about our offense. This play is only designed to go to one man.
Mm-hmm.
See, in a proper offense, at least have Gesicki run the quick out, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a safety net. That way, if your quarterback reads that defensive end coming and he fakes that, Gesicki on the out real quick. You see what I mean? Just those type of elements where your quarterback can be creative.
Honest. They got to account for them.
Because this is what you're going to see with Tyreek and Waddle. You're going to see plays like this. And again, you can't blame the play call because you don't know that the guy's going to come to the line. What have they showed you on every play? The 3 linebackers staying put, right?
Either way, it didn't work, and we're 3rd and long.
No. If the linebacker would have stayed put, it would have worked because that lead blocker, Waddle would have got around the corner. See, if that linebacker was back here where he normally is, Waddle would have been around that corner with a lead block in front of him. It would work if this guy wasn't on the line of scrimmage. And he got his hand on Waddle. Couldn't touch him, but he got his hand on him. And Waddle, it looked like he actually jumped backwards to make sure he couldn't tackle him. Look at the adjusting Waddle body when he touched him. Get off of me. He had actually tried to stiff arm him.
Mm-hmm.
So we need plays with more options than these. All right, here come another play. But so
3rd and long. 3rd and long.
All right, but so far the O-line looks real nice though.
Nah.
The O-line, look at this pocket, man. Look at this pocket. Look at this pocket. Still clean. Ooh,
collapsing.
No, it's not collapsing. That's what you're saying, T-Rich. It's collapsing. My bad.
No, I'm saying the pocket is collapsing.
Well, it's shrinking. As time goes, it's supposed to. I think I remember this play. This was an opportunity to hit Parker on the outside. Right now, you don't see that. But right here, he looking that way right here. This is where you want Tua to take that shot to Parker, honestly. You got the guy back turned. You know it's a cover 2 zone. Take that shot.
That's a tough hole shot.
Yeah, but still,
that safety is over the top. I don't know.
Ain't that what Parker? But this is Parker, right? And what down is it? Are you punting the ball anyway if you don't get it?
Yeah, but you don't want to throw an interception on the first drive of the game.
What, at the 35-yard line? Look at that. I mean, the defender dropped. You let the safety be. It is what it is. 1-on-1, you put that ball up.
But see, this is what I had with your film study. Like, it's frame by frame. Like, oh, at this exact moment, he should have threw it to Parker.
Yeah, but my problem is, stop right here. He's actually looking, though. He's actually looking this way.
I don't know what he's reading.
Well, that's the problem.
His face, he's reading the field, but I don't know. He could be reading he could be reading the safety. He could be reading that linebacker.
Okay, and this is T-Rich my issue with Tua. He has to read it wide open. That's my thing with Tua. He has to read it wide open. And when you play a team that ain't gonna read it, give you wide open, and you just gotta make the big boy throws, he don't throw it. That's the issue I have. He only reads the field wide open. If it ain't wide open, then no, the safety ain't where I want him to be.
All right, TD, you're saying he should have hit this pass. If he could hit this pass, that's an elite.
No. Okay. Well, there you have it. You just said it.
I'm not saying he can't make the throw. I'm saying that's elite. That's not something you want to ask your quarterback to do consistently on 3rd down throughout the game.
But see, that's the throw that Joe Burrow makes. That's the attempt that Joe Burrow attempts.
It is the 3rd down, right?
Nah, this is not even a 10-yard hole shot. This is less than 10 yards.
Jamar Chase that shot though.
That's the difference. I don't want to compare. I really don't want to compare quarterbacks. All I'm saying to you is, and I don't know, he might make a decision on this play where it works. I don't know. I don't even remember this.
He has to make the decision now. Like for him.
Exactly.
And you don't know what that corner is going to do. That's what I'm saying. Like that's tough.
That's the point. He has to make it now. So you got a decision to make. If it ain't, then throw it away then.
I agree.
Look at this. Look at the pocket. Do you see this pocket? Well, hold on. You call this wearing down? Look at this. Now it's wearing down. Do you talk about time? And don't get me wrong, we could go further on other stuff that actually became open. Let's just look at the pocket, T-Rich. You want to call it wearing down? This is as good as it's going to get in the NFL when you got the ball that long, bro. Look at this.
He should have hit the swing. He should have hit the swing. That's good coverage.
That's what we did identify, that he should have just dumped it off in the swing to the right. Because he did. And look at the swing guy. Look at the swing guy. He clapping for the ball. Look at the swing guy. Watch this. Clap. Right? Yeah, he clapping for it. So if you're not gonna take the hit to Parker, you're not gonna take the over the top in the middle of the
can't just hold the ball.
You're not gonna strike the middle. This has always been my concern. He needs it to be wide open.
Okay, but I don't think Duke would have got that third down. I don't think he would have converted, and I think that's a good coverage set. No.
Hold on. Why is it a coverage sack if Duke is open and you still got to allow him to make a play, even if he doesn't get it? You allow him to make a play, right?
Yeah. Look, we're not going to blame Tua for this drive. Like, Duke is not about to convert.
Nobody blamed him for the drive. We're just evaluating the play-by-play, right?
Okay, it's a failed drive, but you said we're evaluating Tua, so that's just a failed drive by the offense and its totality.
T-Rich, I'm not talking about the drive. We're talking about this play. Was there a play to be made?
And even if he didn't get the first down, at least he would have got better field position to punt the ball.
Is there a play to be made, T-Rich? Is there a play to be made?
I don't know.
All right. Do me a favor.
Yes.
Then do me a favor. On this play, be honest and grade the O-line. Oh, let me play it all the way out for you. Grade the O-line.
It's a 6-man protection on 4 people. It should be good, you know.
It's a 5-man protection.
No, that was going to be a chip. Like once
but the running back chip. All I asked you to do is grade the O-line. He chipped. Now it's over. Look at this. He actually stepped in and fell to the ground himself. He actually could have had more time if he would have just backed up. Grade the O-line, T-Rich.
It was decent. It was okay.
Okay.
Not anything great. Not anything great. It was okay.
Oh my, it's decent and okay.
I counted 4 seconds.
That was not 4.
It was more than 4. Okay. You know what?
I count from the time the pocket collapsed. I don't, you know.
The ball was snapped at 2:26. Stop. 2:31. What's that?
Yeah, but you count by the time the pocket collapsed at 3.
He made the pocket still ain't collapsed. He made the decision to dive forward. The pocket still ain't collapsed. Right back here is still. Hold on.
We got to disagree.
No. Yeah, you can't disagree with angles. Here we go, baby. You can't disagree with angles. The guy jumped off his feet, and what did Tua do? You disagreeing with angles. The man still had a pocket, jumped off his feet, and went down himself when he should have stayed back there.
And to his credit, like he's trying to convert the third down, which is what you want your quarterback to do. Like he didn't look at Duke because it was pointless.
No, why are you saying something is pointless, bro? How many running backs you done seen got in the flat with 2 defenders coming their way, make a move and get out?
That's
James White has made it
clear. Hold on. You mean to tell me don't give them a chance at all and still keep looking deep?
It's not like looking deep. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't you want to? Because how many times do we see quarterbacks throw it short on third down? We say, why not? Why didn't he go deep? You know.
Hold on. T-Rich, you already said you already. No, we
y'all want to throw it behind the line of scrimmage. That's still behind the line of scrimmage.
It's better than taking a sack.
Stop, T-Rich.
It's just a dead play. Like that's what I'm saying. You like we only play. It's a dead play.
It's not a dead play. There was a play to be made. You either take that
game of inches,
you either take that shot to Parker early, no matter what would have happened, or you dump it off the Duke late. You saw it with your own eyes.
Every single yard, man. Anytime there's a play to be made, you try to make it.
Boy, T-Rich, boy, y'all make more excuses than anything. And it wasn't even that big of a deal, honestly.
It was not.
Yeah.
That's what
It
I'm
wasn't
saying.
even that big of a deal, but you still trying to stick up for everything, bro. Just call it what it is. The pocket gave him the necessary protection he needed. And regardless of what happened, you still got to do your job. Nothing's there deep that you don't like. Check it down. See if he can pick it up. And if he can't, punt the ball. Or maybe it's an opportunity to go for it on fourth. I don't know.
And in the quarterback room, after the game, I'm sure Charlie Fry, whoever the quarterback coach is at the time, is saying, look, there's a play to be made. You got to make the play that's there to be
somebody
made.
just made a good point in the comment section. It might have started drizzling. There you go, T-Rich.
I honestly think, like, not trolling, I really think
it's on the field. The kryptonite.
It started drizzling.
It didn't start drizzling. The kryptonite has arrived.
All right, here we go.
It's not just a drizzle, it's freezing.
All right, so I like
I know,
that.
it's kryptonite.
They faked the handoff. Ooh, look at Waddle. I know he gonna hit him too. He looking at him. You see this?
He does hit him, and I think you said this was a bad throw. This is a perfect throw.
You done lost your mind. You see what I'm talking about? You mean to tell me you gonna call a guy who had to make a full body extension? Bro, that is not a freaking perfect throw.
If he throws it low, the corner interception.
You see the trajectory? You see the trajectory of that ball straight forward versus dumping it in there? Bro, Tua has a problem with these. Let me tell you another thing. Let me tell you another thing. Look at
y'all not see that corner?
No.
Do y'all not see the cover three?
Look at Waddle's body. Look at Waddle's body language. He actually has to wind his whole body up to try to go up and make it extend his body as hard as possible. Watch Waddle's body. The man winds up before he jumps. He didn't just jump to try to get it. He wound up to jump. Watch this. You see that? Did you see that? T-Rich, stop.
I mean, this is sports. He's an athlete. He's not 6'5". So yeah.
Stop, man.
But no, go. Can you? Yeah. Let's see this view. Look at that.
T-Rich, stop. The ball is just over his hands.
That's a drop.
It's just over his hands, bro.
Listen, I think that's a drop.
You know what? Who cares? All I care is about Tua at least read the right play.
And let me say this. You know
what? All we want him to do is stop putting balls up, put it in his chest, dump it
I disagree. Listen, if you want to debate,
it looks kind of ugly when he threw the ball.
TD, if you want to debate on whether that's a drop or not, that's up for debate. But he put that ball where no one but his receiver had a chance. That's an interception. Look,
and
look at the cover three.
You're right. Three. No, Shake Money, you're right. Look at how that ball leaves his hand. Wobbly. Look at how that ball it was a wobbly pass. I just saw it.
Who cares? Every pass Payman threw was wobbly. I don't care what I'm talking.
Well, you might be right, but what I'm saying is
and he's a 5-time MVP.
That's a problem, bro.
Can you go back to that other view, TD? Let's look at the cover three corner.
No. Y'all gonna look at this ball. Y'all gonna look at this ball.
Look at the trajectory on it too. It doesn't have a clean trajectory on it.
That ball is wobbling like no
other. That is a drop. That is between his hands. Oh
no, miss me with that.
That is between his hands.
Matter of fact, right here, he never needed to leave his feet. That ball could have been right in his chest, where he never needed to leave his feet. It would have been a bang bang, just like it almost was.
Oh my God, that is between his hands.
Hey, you call it what you want. That wasn't a perfect pass.
That's a drop. I'm sorry.
All right, it's a drop. It's a drop.
No gain on this play.
It's a drop. But look, you got 8 in the box, 5 on the line, 6, 7, 8, right? And we're constantly running the ball, 8 in the box. There should have been a hold too on Davis. That was 77. Was that Dieter?
I don't know. It might have been Davis or Dieter. I thought
it was those plays, man. When they split the middle like this,
they've been struggling with that for 2 years. Immediately, does Tom Brady make this play?
And this was the one right here too. I was like, well, you need to hit Waddle right away. But He's focused. Look, and this is what I don't understand about this whole thing of progressions, right? Like, aren't you supposed to see the quick stuff first? Look, these routes ain't even developed yet. They not even finished developing, but that's what Tua was looking for. Why isn't Waddle the first person he's looking for? Because he's supposed to come open if he does earlier than any of them. Like, I want y'all to notice that. Tua is looking over on Parker and Gesicki's side, right? And I think it's because he thinks it's a cover two. I don't know why. Because he's thinking that they're supposed to be open in the seam, but this is man coverage. But Waddle is the wide open guy. I know that the pressure forced Tua to come out this way, but that ball, I can't blame Tua because he's looking one way, but if he's looking down the middle of the field right here, he sees his guy and hits him quick, and you know what? Waddle turns up the field. But either way, no matter how it went, this was that play that everybody was scratching their head because we don't know what Tua was doing on this.
And we know Tua can make this pass.
We does, and that's why it's so disappointing sometimes.
Yeah, that is disappointing. It is bad weather. It is freezing cold. Does Tom Brady make that throw? No, because the pressure was immediate. On third and long.
Stop it.
He takes a sack. He takes a sack.
He didn't get sacked. He threw the ball in the dirt.
He would have took a sack. If that was Tom Brady, that would be a sack.
No, Tom Brady's releasing the ball right here.
Well, you know what?
Tom Brady doesn't even get to this point.
It's not Tom Brady. It's Tua Tagovailoa with a wide open guy for the first down on a drive that we need.
And he was open much earlier, too.
On a drive that we need, right here, wide open. This ain't, you can see, and this is what I was trying to explain to CB83. In his mind, this play is the offensive line fault because Tua got flushed out.
It is.
No, it's not. Because this is the NFL. There are times you're going to get flushed out. Is there still a play to be made? So when I'm evaluating Tua Tagovailoa, I'm not talking about what the O-line did on this play. I'm talking about what he could control. Could he have kept the chains moving on this play, T-Rich? Because you even know it just like I do. He's made this throw before on the run.
Yeah, he made that play before, but pressure, every quarterback QBR drops 30% under pressure.
Yep, that's fine. Is there a play to be made? Is there a play to be made? The answer is yes.
We want a quarterback who's going to make those kinds of plays every
yes.
now and then.
A lot of quarterbacks can. Most Patrick Mahomes cannot make that play multiple times.
Let's keep moving. Now T-Rich tripping. See,
listen, guys, I'm backing out, guys. Pleasure talking to you, T-Rich. Pleasure talking, TD. Peace, everyone. Peace.
These are the plays. These are the plays to be made, and we punt the ball as a result, ladies and gentlemen. Look, Jesse Davis gets beat. Jesse Davis gets beat, but is there still a play to be made?
Jesse Davis ain't on. Look at Austin Jackson.
I don't care. The whole O-line got beat. Was there still a play to be made right here? With the wide open receiver, nobody is going to hit you. Nobody is going to hit you, and that's what you got. And we punted the ball. This is what you need to take the next level. This is what would still have us in the game because we be at midfield right now. Maybe we got a chance to get a field goal or go score and put some points up in the game.
It'll be great if two offensive linemen didn't get beat.
And it'll be great if Tua. It'll be great if Tua made that pass.
I agree. So we both are correct, right?
Yeah. So when I'm evaluating the O-line, I'm getting on them for rushing our quarterback in that situation. When I'm evaluating my quarterback, I'm mad at him because he didn't make a play that was still there, regardless of the breakdown on the O-line.
Okay.
That's all I'll be trying to say to people. So when we say we only evaluating Tua, that's why you only hear me say he still had a play to be made. But
other
if we go back
quarterbacks
and evaluate the O-line, you'll hear me say they caused their quarterback to rush in this situation.
But no other quarterback has to deal with that much pressure. That's a fact.
And that's a lie. That's a lie, T-Rich. I could go show you Joe Burrow in the game. He got sacked 10 times running for his life, making these plays.
Yeah, after he holds the ball for 5 seconds.
And how long did Tua hold the ball on this play?
He had to bail out the pocket immediately. Look at Austin Jackson. Look at Austin Jackson.
No, miss me with
it's over. It's already over. Look at Austin Jackson.
20-second mark. He got the ball at the 20-second mark.
No, T. But when you see your offensive lineman get beat, you have to bail.
Exactly, and I see Joe Burrow bailing all the time and making a play. I don't want to hear it, man.
5 seconds, yes, he does.
Bro, we ain't coddling. We're not gonna sit here and coddle Tua, bro. It is what it is. He could have made
Joe
that
Burrow
play.
has the number 20 ranked offensive line in the
that's
NFL.
Fine.
Tua has the 32nd
And that's fine. Tua could have made that play and kept the chains moving, and we needed him to make it because the O-line sucks and he couldn't deliver for us. In the discussion. Tua,
bail out the franchise.
That's what we need. That's what you need. A quarterback who can make that play, bail you out.
They didn't ask Patrick Mahomes to bail out the franchise.
That's all Patrick Mahomes did. He ran for his life the whole time in his Super Bowl season. Running to the right, running to the left.
I disagree with that. They had injuries that year.
Bro, quarterbacks need to do more, man. 5-man rush on this. I like it.
No separation.
Well, here we go with the no separation stuff.
Look at that. It hit him. That's a drop or is lack of separation. You can pick the quote unquote excuse.
And this is the play. This is the play that was called, and this is the defense man to man. It gets tough. But what I will tell you is look at all the cushion. Look at all the Tua space in the pocket. So if you want to talk about no separation, then maybe you should wait for it to separate. So don't come at me, oh, no separation. You got rid of the ball right away. There was never going to be separation if you throwing it right away on man-to-man bump and run. Look at these two down here. Look at these two down here. Look at all, they ain't got no cushion.
If DVP was a better route runner, he could create separation.
Yeah, like, come on. But this is indicative of Tua already knows where he wants to go with the ball. Because guess what? Who got the most separation on this play? Which receiver got the most separation on this play? Let's see if you can identify.
Probably Phillip Lindsay.
Where is he?
Top of the screen.
And I disagree. Gesicki in the slot right here has the most separation. Do you see it now?
Oh, pre-snap. Okay. I thought you see it after the snap. Yeah.
All right. Now, who has the angle more than anybody else right now on their guy?
Man,
who has no pre-snap. If you identify who got the most separation, now after post-snap, who got the most separation on the field? This is ABC 1, 2, 3. Pre-snap, who has separation, and post-snap, what was the result, T-Rich? Who got the most separation right now, T-Rich? So do you think Gesicki would have dropped that bullet?
It would have been 2 or 3 yards, but no, he would not have dropped it. Either way,
Parker's would have been 2 or 3 yards.
But look how critical you are. Like Parker created.
No,
he's the number one.
No.
Number one.
T-Rich. Pre-snap. You know that your guy is running a slant on pre-snap, but you got bump and run coverage, bro. Man to man in your face. Everybody's running the same thing. But Gesicki has cushion. And then you got single high safety. So you know they worried about Gesicki going deep. This is pre-snap identification. This ain't nitpicking. At least give him a look. You went to the first person you looked at without any separation. Yet you had a clean pocket. Am I wrong?
I mean, it's a stick play. He made a decision.
There you have it.
He went to his number one receiver. His receiver didn't make
I agree. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the offense is relegated to. Tua already knows where he's going to go with the ball, and no matter if it's open or not, he'll throw the ball, just like New England told you.
But you know,
just like LSU told you.
But you're listening to TD someone who never played quarterback. If you listen to Peyton Manning breakdown of Tua, he says every quarterback has a receiver they want to go through. Every quarterback
absolutely.
Snap, and if they don't say it, they're lying.
And
they're lying. Every quarterback.
Guess what? Peyton Manning is full of crap if he looked at the coverage. If you look at the coverage, if you like going to Devontae Parker and you see 2 guys covering him, he ain't throwing to him just because it's his favorite. It matters what the defense gives you.
Well, receivers beat slants. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, receivers get open on slants.
Yeah,
regardless of the coverage. So
you're right, but they weren't. Look at how they played it, bro. They never bailed. They never bailed. Look at it. They never bailed. They never bailed on the play. It don't matter what kind of move you would have put on. They weren't bailing. You know why? Because they already know what the play gonna be. They already know. You going 5 wide. You only got 3 plays 5 wide. They already know it's gonna be short. They already know that anything 5 wide with Tua is gonna be short, and he get to pick a guy. Man to man.
All right, fair enough.
And that's what
Tennessee
does.
You know what's funny about Peyton Manning though is Peyton Manning. Almost every game, he'll have about 5 or 6 people, 6 or 7 people that he throw the ball to. He didn't throw the ball to just 3 people.
And Peyton Manning need to stop with that crap too. Let me tell you why. If this was Peyton Manning, bro, you know what he would have did? He would have stopped the player right here. He would have said, single high safety, DVP, go, let's take a shot. He would have came on the outside, whoever that is, Hollins, take a shot. And he would have let the rest of those guys clear the middle and try to slants. He would have had those guys take a shot right here. We got single high. We ain't got this all game. Got this all game. And it's bump and run. And it's bump and run. Oh, now I'm going to use my favorite receiver. We're going to take a shot right here.
Yeah, I agree. Peyton Manning, he would have changed the play. The defense would have changed the play, but it would have got them out of a bad play. So the streak route wouldn't have been open. The fade vertical route wouldn't have been open, but it would have got them out of a bad play.
But it would have backed them corners up, wouldn't it? When they
it would have backed them up as soon as he started talking. They'll back up.
Then you would have had Waddle for the slant, and you probably would have had Gesicki even more open.
Yep. As soon as he started screaming Omaha, everybody backing up.
All right, man. I'm just saying, bro. These are the opportunities, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't blame Tua. This is how they coaching them up, and I hope Mike McDaniel can provide a better system
scheme. Yeah, because look. People hear you critique Tua on plays like this and plays like the Waddle play and plays like that first third down, and they process that information and things Tua sucks. Like this isn't Tua's fault. But that's again, a drop too. This is a drop too.
No, it is still his fault because he has to control this, bro. At the end of the day, how much do you want him to dumb it down for him?
We don't know who's
already dumbed down, bro. I mean, how much do you want? See, we always talk about whether he can make a throw or not, but we're not talking about the intellectual, the mind of Tua. That whole different level, bro. This is basic right here, man. And then, to be quite honest with you, the pass was thrown behind him. He got back. He reaching back for it. And that's why the safety was able to even bat it out. I mean, the corner, that pass was behind, bro.
I don't know. That's chest to me. He opened up his hands in front of him.
No,
that's
sir.
chest.
No, sir. The guy got it out.
And the guy didn't even hit the ball with his hands.
Where that ball's supposed to be, T-Rich.
It hit him in the chest.
Parker's supposed to be reaching his arms forward for that ball. You know it. In tight coverage, Parker's supposed to be reaching his arms forward for it.
If you throw it between the 11, I'm not about to. That's what I'm saying. Like you're overcritical.
So
I'm not about to.
Hold on, ball placement don't matter. Man to man, bump and run. You throwing it in the chest, to the 11, or are you throwing it out in front of him where his arms can get it?
You know, receivers can reach their hands out in front of the ball. So if you're throwing it to your chest, you don't have to wait. A lot of receivers, catch it with their body.
You can reach your hands out if you sitting down on the route. You can't reach your hands out forward if you running a slant in that direction.
Man, if someone throw it to your body and you choose to catch it with your body, that's your problem.
But
Jerry Rice can catch it with his body.
What I'm trying to show you so far, T-Rich, the O-line has been just fine, sir. Let's keep going.
Yeah, and Tua's been fine too.
All right. I think here he's going to hit this is a critical one here. I think he's going to hit that sit down route. You see this guy turning around right here? I don't know what he does, but I think that's what
I think the ball slips out his hand, right? No.
He rolls. He's trying to hit Gesicki across. Lord. No, he doesn't. He runs. All right, so we got an interior rush up the middle that forced them out, and he bailed out. Right here, what do you do, T-Rich? Because I'm not expecting you to fling the ball to Hollins, who would have been that would have been unreal. That would have been like that, them things that Herbert them do. I'm not expecting that. I'm not expecting him to fling it out deep to Hollins right here for a touchdown.
I like how you don't mention the pressure first.
No. I did mention the pressure. You didn't.
Awful. That's the second time on the road. That's the second time on third down where there's.
You just said we're evaluating Tua. So now that the pressure is coming and he got out of it, what do you do right here? If pressure is on you, you hit the closest man to you and you hurry up and get rid of the ball. Right or wrong?
I don't know. I don't necessarily agree.
So you're going to sit here and tell me he ain't supposed to right now throw that ball right here in the flat and see if that guy can make a play? Because right here is already positive yardage.
I don't know. Players try to make plays, and he's running to try to make plays.
Now he's trying to make a play.
Yeah, but TD, every time he tries to make a play, you're like, oh, he should have threw it in the flats on third and long. TD, you got to agree with me on this. Like, a formula for success is not getting 3rd and 10, 3rd and 10, and 3rd and 10. And that's what I said before you even pull up the footage. That's why you put up the footage, because I said everything was 3rd and long. Everything.
T-Rich.
Like, dumping off to the flats is great if it's 3rd and 5.
T-Rich, we've already went over why it's 3rd and long, T-Rich. We already went over why it's 3rd and long, T-Rich. We've been talking about plays that he's been missing, T-Rich.
He didn't miss a play this drive, this series.
This is a new drive.
Okay. This is first down? No, this is third.
This is second down right here.
Okay. What was first down? Was first down no gain?
It was
no gain. Okay. That sounds about right. This was 31st worst team in the NFL.
That's fine. Second down. He picked the wrong guy, and instead it should have been 3rd and 5. But
he didn't pick the wrong guy. I disagree. He didn't pick the wrong guy. That's your opinion.
Pre-snap, Gesicki was the better matchup to go to regardless.
That's your hindsight analysis.
Yeah, of course it is. No. Don't say hindsight. I say that's pre-snap, bro. Pre-snap. Like, God, dog, I want you to really look at this, bro. Like, how hard is it to identify this? Look at this. Look at pre-snap. These guys are man-to-man bump and run, and you already know that the play is a slant. This is man-to-man bump and run.
I think it's like a separation, and I think it's a drop. That's my opinion. You're not going to change my mind on that.
I'll do you one better, T-Rich. What defense is better to play versus the slant? What defense can you play better that would hurt the slant? Is there any defense that's better against the slant than what they're doing right now? Them corners. So you throwing the ball to somebody who's playing the absolute best defense to stop what you're trying to do.
Depends on receivers out there.
You're running a slant, and they coming up to the line of scrimmage, man-to-man bump and run. Get out of here, man. You better find the person with the most separation, and that should be the first guy that you're trying to look at to go to. And that's Gesicki, man. Pre-snap.
I disagree. I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I'm not about to overly critique his decision on this play.
All I'm saying to you is
I'm not about to say this is a misread. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying, you're picking wrong.
Okay.
You're picking wrong. Guy punched it out. Anyway, man, third down.
Immediate pressure.
We didn't get it.
Third and long. Yeah.
And 5-man rush.
Every third down, TD.
No, but regardless, did he get out of the pressure, T-Rich? Did he get out of the pressure?
Because
he got out of the pressure. Good job, Tua. Now we got to talk about what he did after he got out of the pressure. Is there still a play to be made?
Look, I want to say this, TD, because I feel like everyone listens to you, and I hear this phrase a lot. This quarterback was running for his life. And I hate that phrase because these are casual fans. So if they see a quarterback run to the sideline, in their mind, the offensive line was bad. That is not the case for Kansas City. Kansas City had a top 5 offensive line every year Mahomes been in the NFL. You know? Like, yes. I remember the year of Russell Wilson, and I'm a huge Russell Wilson fan. Russell Wilson is an improviser. He doesn't get rid of the ball. I don't think he has great anticipation skills.
T-Rich, next play, T-Rich.
All right.
You talking about some Chiefs. Look at this pocket, T-Rich. Now, when I watch
this first down.
Yeah, now you talk about nobody being open and you talk about Burrow holding on to the ball. I've always said Tua got a problem with just throwing the ball away. Like, what's wrong with just throwing the ball away? 3-man route right here. You ain't going to get no better pocket. What are you throwing to? What are you throwing to? What were you throwing to? What were you throwing to? I'm trying to understand that. It wasn't Gesicki down at the bottom of the screen. It certainly wasn't him. What were you throwing to? I don't know. That's first down, but let's keep going.
Yeah, I think he was trying to drop that ball in, but it's a wet ball. Misfire.
And then it was a. Then this is the misfire you're talking about. Waddle sitting down and fumbled. Did we get it or did they get it? I think we got back on. Oh, they got it?
Yeah, they got it. I don't care. From evaluation viewpoint, I don't care about that play. I'm not Dolphins.
Me either. I don't worry about mistakes like that. They happen to everybody. That ain't even an evaluation play. The ball slipped out your hand. You already throwing it to the right person. Duke Johnson up the middle. Beautiful run. We moving the ball.
And TD, my problem with Miami run game the past 2 years is just always like that. Is no gain. Then Mount Gaskins will break a 15-yard and everyone thinks everything's sweet. But no, the run game, you can't control the game like that.
But again, when you got 8 in the box, it's hard to have a run game.
Then we got to blame that on the scheme because
see, look at these looks. You finally getting 7 in the box. You see the 7 in the box? They went back to cover 2. You see that? Now we're starting to run the ball again. We're starting to run the ball again.
If you're the DC, would you stack the box against that formation? Because you say they stack the box against Tua.
Against Tua, yes.
No, TD, look at this formation. 2 tight ends.
No, you're missing it. I would stack the box regardless. You know why? The reason why I'm stacking the box on Tua, because if the coach calls a run play, he's still going to run the ball instead of audibling it out to make us pay.
Okay, cool. But they're stacking the box because of these tight formations, not because of Tua.
Man,
that's your opinion.
Bro, they stacking the bro, they just ran too high. Look at this tight formation. This is a formation you stack the box. They didn't stack it.
Yeah, no, I agree. They did.
They ran cover 2.
Right. But they should have.
Yeah, but they not doing what you saying for the reason you thinking, bro.
Because they stopped. Because TD, they stopped caring about the run. At this point, they stopped caring about the run.
Bro, here it is once again. Now they got 6 in the box. And if they call a pass play, Tua's going to make sure he throw it anyway. And that's why they don't care. They'll have the basic formation.
No gain.
Well, bro, you're not going to get it on every one. Don't we stop the run? Don't we have plays where we shut it down? It happens, man.
31st ranked run game.
It happens. Especially when defenses can stack the box because they don't believe in your quarterback.
They're stacking the box because of the 2 tight ends.
Oh, my God. You keep thinking that that's why teams doing that to us. It's not, bro. I like this read by Tua. Like to see a lot more of this type of action. When you see it, hit it. That's why I like when he does that. I like this play design overall. Hurry up and get rid of it. It's almost like a pick without picking, and you pick up some quick yardage. Nice execution, making that decision early on. And the reason why I like this from him, because you see that edge rusher right here? That was the right read to make if that edge rusher is there. Because he came down in the box. He came late. You see, he was in base. He slid in, then he came downhill. And Tua recognized that, hit it right away. Nice. That's what I want to see more of, man. Identifying, they coming off the edge. I got somebody right away. Now we fumbled the snap. Another play that I don't care much about. It is what it is, man. Hopefully we got it back. Did we? Yeah. All right, we got it back. All right. Another play like this. Hurry up and get rid of it. Tight end slip. Bam. Let's go. Because that was a design of us actually running the ball a little better. You see, it's not a loaded box, but you can see they're paying attention to the run right here because they got too many guys in the backfield. You got too many in the backfield. And look, linebackers suck you in for the run. All three of them committed to it. And good job.
This is 4th and 1 too.
Oh, I didn't know. Good job by Tua. Pulling that tight end, that's a play. They cannot win. That was a scheme situation. Good job. I love the execution for that one. So here we are. We get down in scoring territory. We're in the red zone. Now we got trips to the left. Jesus. Oh, I already know I ain't going to like this. Because why? We got a loaded box again, right? Daring Tua to throw the ball. He backed the pass. See what we get on loaded boxes? This is what we get on loaded boxes. Now, don't get me wrong, T-Rich. You see that pressure coming? You see the pressure coming?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna do freeze by freeze and say you should have hit Gesicki over.
No. Forget the Gesicki. Yeah, he should have hit Gesicki, but here's my issue. He would have never saw Gesicki, bro. Look at him. He looked at the safety just to hold him, and then he straight to Waddle, and it was gonna go there no matter what. Bam. He just waiting on Waddle to make his break at this point. He's already cocked back ready to throw. He's just waiting on Waddle to make his break. That is good coverage.
That really was his only option, to be honest.
Was it?
With the pressure, I mean, unless you're asking him.
That depends if you're willing to get the big play and take a hit. That depends. Is that his best option? If he's willing to take a hit, he never looking, but Gesicki right there. You can identify that if you were looking down the middle of the field instead of determining where you already want to go with the ball, that's your opportunity, throwing a bullet to Gesicki right there. And even if you got to take that hit. So when we say that was his best option, okay, but that's a matter of, are you willing to take the contact for a bigger gain?
I like that ball too, by the way.
The what?
I like that ball. It was tight coverage. Put it where it needed to be.
What happened? He put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah. That was catchable.
Corner draped on him. I think they held his arm too, if I'm not mistaken. You see his left arm? They held his arm. He tried to catch it, and then he got his hand together. And yeah, that was actually a good throw. What down was this?
First, I think.
I like the throw. I just don't like the decision. There was a better play that he had. Look at this linebacker right here pointing at Gesicki. Get him. He beat us. He got behind us. That's what he's saying right here, but he don't know the ball is already gone.
But TD, also, if you're a quarterback, you have to understand what pressures do to quarterbacks, because a lot of times I hear you tell your fan base, you have to look at Tua on the plays where he have clean pockets. You have to look at Tua on the plays he can control. And I think I told you this in the past. When you pressure a quarterback so many times, it speeds up their clock. It speeds up their clock on good plays. But you never mention that.
That's a matter of your temperament.
No, I disagree, because a defensive look, TD, throughout the week, a defensive coordinator main goal is to pressure the quarterback. It's not even to sack the quarterback. It's not to create interceptions. It's the pressure the quarterback. And you're playing Aaron Rodgers. Your goal is to pressure the quarterback. And this is like the fourth pressure in the first half.
That's why Tua's percentage on pressures is 20% and Burrow's is 80 on pressures.
There's no way Burrow, because Rodgers is the best quarterback on the pressure, and his is 80%.
T-Rich, I am actually giving you a fact, bro. I am giving you a fact. We went through these numbers, the show that I did with Dudley Do Wrong. He was even shocked.
I'm going to have to go back and look at
Joe Burrow is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL under pressure.
80%.
Has one of the highest, if not the highest, execution under pressure.
Now listen to this, everybody. He just said Joe Burrow is at 80% under pressure. That would mean he has to be like a 90% completion ratio. Like he has to be completing 90% of all his passes. That doesn't even make sense.
That's not true because you don't know what plays he's being pressured under.
So he completes. He's better under pressure than he is in a clean pocket.
What are you talking about?
You just said he completes 80% of his passes under pressure.
Yes.
80%.
Don't worry, bro. I'm pulling it up now, man. Now I got to bring up this big old spreadsheet just to help you out.
He has to be like 60% with a clean pocket.
Bro, we went through this already. I hate whenever I have to revisit it.
No, it's cool. I'll track the stream down.
No. We're going to help you, bro. We're going to help you.
Either way, why you pulling this up? I don't disagree with all the things you're saying in this breakdown so far, but you're asking him to be spectacular.
No. I'm not asking him to be spectacular. All the things that I'm bringing up, right, is what a coach should be doing to coach him, right? In a real game, if he makes improvement, he's still going to make some of these mistakes, but you just look for him to make less. You see what I mean? That's all it is. It ain't even a big deal. It's just showing you areas he can improve. It ain't to crucify him. It's just to point out. It's just to point out. Like, let me give you an example. This same game, right? Say he hits Mac Hollins on that rollout under pressure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he identifies Gesicki on that third down with a 5 wide, and he hits him, right?
Yeah.
This is a fair game. And all those other things that we critiqued, things happen, bro. But, you just look for certain spots, if, make that one and make that one. And those other ones you may have messed up. It's all good. It happens. You see what I'm saying? It ain't that big of a deal. What I'm saying is we just point out the areas he can improve. So when we're watching the game, you know what a clean game looks like. You know what a game where he really on point looks like. Some mistakes are going to be had, but maybe he hit that out route with Hollins, and maybe he identified Gesicki and hit him. Maybe he still missed the guy in the flat, and maybe that Waddle throw was still a little wobbly, but that's fine. He's still on point because those two crucial ones he hit. We're not asking him to hit them all.
Yeah, but you also speculate a lot on what the coaches tell him, and we don't know what these coaches are telling him. We don't even know who the coach is. We don't even know who calling the plays. They could be telling him, "Hey, Tua, this offensive line is trash. Like, you got to get rid of the ball. You can't be letting stuff develop. Like, bump that. Get rid of the ball."
And I agree with you, and that's the issue that I have. That's what he's relegated to. But y'all want to say it's just the O-line when I'm showing you some plays where the O-line is actually clean.
Yeah, but like I said, when you get pressured so many times, it speeds up your clock. It will speed up Tom Brady's clock. Like, how many times where we seen Brady get pressured by the New York Giants in the Super Bowl, and all of a sudden he starts playing bad, and it's not that he's getting pressured on every play, but the fact that you're pressuring him so much is messing with him, because quarterbacks don't. This is what you have to understand. You're doing frame by frame, stop play analysis on this all 22. Quarterbacks don't know when they have clean pockets. Like, they feel it, but they're not looking around and seeing, oh, do I have a clean pocket this play or not? Do I have time to go deep or not? No, they're reacting, they're reading. It's so much going through their brains.
What does that have to do with him having a clean pocket and him dropping to the ground on his own? I can see if, like you saying, the argument you making, hurrying up and getting the ball out quick, but you got a clean pocket and you just drop to the ground to avoid getting sacked when you ain't really had the threat of a sack.
That play was dead. That's one play and it's dead.
I'm just saying, do we attribute that to that's his clock too, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
Every quarterback got a clock. I mean, they used to train quarterbacks before quarterbacks had the ability to improvise. They used to train quarterbacks to throw the ball out of bounds. Once that clock was over with, once your clock is over, throw the ball away. Don't force it.
I have no clue. I have no clue why I still ain't running the Joe Burrow yet, and I don't went through like all the quarterbacks. Hold on, he must be at the top, and I missed him
because he doesn't have 80% completion under pressure.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
And if he does it, it's because he takes sacks.
God,
I'm gonna say this to people in the chat: like, people have to stop. People are like fans of every other quarterback in the NFL except their own team. Like, I feel like Tua fans have to.
I think people want a quarterback to be a fan of.
Man, I think these Tua haters, they a fan of all these quarterbacks. They a fan of 31 other quarterbacks.
Well, I can't speak for them because I don't like.
They a fan of Herbert. Watson wasn't even play last year. They love Watson. They love everybody except him.
I gotta see. Hold on, bro. And maybe you didn't. You never went through this with me, T. Rich. I'm gonna do this for a second, real quick, because it's so much data. My bad. Give me a second.
If Joe Burrow has 80% completion ratio under pressure, then I changed my mind. He's the best quarterback in the NFL. I thought he was like top 10, that 10-ish area, but.
All right, can you see the screen?
Yeah. Well, you may have to zoom in a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, that's like PowerPoint.
Well, no, this is every quarterback's like advanced stats and everything, bro. That's Brady. It has all of them from last year, everything compared to their peers and all. But the first one, I believe, is Aaron Rodgers. His regular season grades are on here. I'm just trying to find.
What's this completion percentage under pressure?
That's what I'm trying to find where it is. We got his big time throw percentage, one target, positive, negative rate, third down. You just gotta bear with me, bro. Matter of fact, passer rating when clean and passer rating under pressure. It's not what I'm looking for. But Aaron Rodgers has a 68.9 passer rating when under pressure. Percent of pressure dropbacks taking a sack. Passer rating on the blitz, no blitz, red zone, third down. This is the
what is average passer rating? I'm a QBR guy. What's like the average passing rating?
I don't know what it was.
Or what's his average? What's his average? Like pressure versus non-pressure.
Against the blitz versus no blitz, or just pressure versus non-pressure?
Pressure versus non-pressure.
When clean, he's
no, just pressure versus in general.
When clean, he's 122.2. Under pressure, he's 68.9.
And that's Aaron Rodgers. Do you see what pressures do to quarterback?
Remember, I just said 68.9, right?
Mm-hmm. 122 to 68.9. For everyone listening, this is Aaron Rodgers. He's a significantly worse quarterback when he's under pressure.
68.9, bro. Where is Joe Burrow? Why am I missing him? Daniel Jones. Mills.
David Mill. Dolphin fans, they love David Mill now. David Mill's better than Tua.
Carr. Brissett. Jesus, where is Burrow?
Is it in?
Hurts.
No, it's not in alphabetical order.
Winston. Gosh, man, golf. Garoppolo. Here we go. Joe Burrow. Here we go. Now, under pressure, he's a 92.7. You see what I'm saying, T-Rich?
Okay, I'm the rating. I thought
No. I gotta find that though. And
but his passer rating is 92.7.
Yeah, I actually have the average in the league. The average in the league when clean is 103.7, and Burrow is 110.7. When under pressure, the average in the league is 65. Burrow is 92.7, bro, under pressure. I gotta find it though. I'm telling you, bro. This man completed passes under pressure, bro.
I mean, based off that stat, I believe you.
Hold on, I want to show it though. I gotta just remember what it's under.
But would you say he's the anomaly though? Like, what's the average non-pressure versus pressure?
Oh, the average again. The average person is a 65,
right?
Yeah, 65 flat under pressure.
And what's the average? And the average when clean is 109?
103.7.
So that's still like a significant drop. Like, I know you understand that, but people have to understand that.
He's performing almost at a clean level when he's pressured.
Yeah, I mean that's great. Like he's great. That kind of changed my opinion about him.
Passer rating versus the blitz, 101.1. The league average is 92.8. Man, I am telling you, bro, his completion percentage versus pressure.
I believe you, to be honest. I mean,
that's pressure percentage. And Burrow is pressured. Look at it. Burrow is pressured on 34.3% of his plays, bro. 1 out of every 3 plays he's pressured. Let me go to 2. I want to see how much he pressured.
He does hold the ball, though. Like, if you watch Cincinnati, he holds the ball a lot.
Yeah, we know that. But I want to see what Tua's pressure percentage is. Burrow's is 34, right? We just said
34%. Yep.
All right. Tua's is. Dang, it went to Lamar. Where's his sheet?
I think I just saw him.
No.
I think you're looking at it now. No, because that's 2016. That's Lamar. Yeah. 2016.
Oh, okay. They got more stuff up here with Tua. That's why.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. Pressure percentage. Where are you? See, that's why I want to hear what nobody got to say. 32.5. Burrow is pressured more than Tua. The difference is Tua had more pressures, which means he had more eligible plays. Tua on a percentage basis is pressured. Well, if you want to just go with semantics, the same amount as Burrow. And actually, Burrow is 1 point more % of his plays that he's pressured.
Well, let's add context. And we talked about this before. The coaching staff do everything possible to mask the offensive line. Like, there's never it's rare that you see 5 outs and 5 people run routes for Miami.
Hey, all I'm saying is this guy's getting pressure just as much, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And TD, you told this to a lot of people, but RPO, they don't consider that a pressure if it's an RPO because they're run blocking. And you tell everyone that that's considered a pressure.
You say that, but yet these guys get pressures attributed to them whenever you're passing the ball on it.
I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's true.
Look at how much RPO we run. You mean to tell me? See that? No, that ain't true, bro. As much RPO as we run, then that means we would be one of the lowest pressure just by default, even if they sucked. Think about
PFF said they don't consider RPOs.
Yeah, they lie
as a pressure.
Guess what? When Tua fakes a handoff, they're not considering it an RPO. Then they just considering it play action out of the shotgun.
I don't know. That's a good point.
And look, play action for Tua. And let me tell you why it might be true. Guess what the play action percentage is? 42.8% play action percentage for Tua. You know that they counting some of those play action.
Yeah. I don't know. Miami do run a lot of play action. Even last year, before they just did a full out RPO system.
Barely under the center, man. He ain't under the center that much. This is 42.8%. 42.8% play action, bro. You know that they calling some of those they ain't RPOs.
Fair enough. But and like I said, I didn't watch that stream, but I think you intentionally brought up Burrow, who is phenomenal under pressure. Like,
okay,
yeah, he's phenomenal.
Sure is. You know why? Because he hit back Hollins when he got to roll out.
Fair enough. But on average, like, he's the anomaly. Shout out to him. He's an anomaly. But we look at Aaron Rodgers and his rating decreased significantly when he's under pressure.
Okay, and there's quarterback. Aaron Rodgers did not have a good year under pressure.
Tua played behind the 32nd ranked offensive line.
But nobody ever expected Aaron Rodgers to be the most athletic guy, though, bro.
Aaron Rodgers plays behind a top 5. Isn't his offensive line top 5?
Yeah, I get that too, but it is what the matter of fact. I mean, well, it's gonna be hard to keep finding these guys.
Did Aaron Rodgers lose his center last year?
Well, he did have some problems on the O-line, but that's still Aaron Rodgers, though.
I'm just saying, like, people have to tailor their expectations of a QB in his second year.
I agree with that.
I don't have the high expectations. I'm just critiquing his game.
Behind the 32nd worst O-line, the 31st ranked running game, like it's all on his shoulder.
Yeah, but you can't keep saying you're not allowed to say. See, if he was out here playing like Pat White, we're not allowed to say those things, even though he had a worse O-line and no weapons. You still got to evaluate him, right, T-Rich?
Yeah, but TD, you're out telling everyone that every quarterback has pressure and they're still great, and the numbers are saying that they're not great when they're pressured.
What do you mean?
That's what the numbers are saying.
No, the quarterbacks that were great.
But the average QB rating decreases by 30 points.
Yeah,
when under pressure.
But we also got to go to Aaron Rodgers and see what his sample size was like. You think that he was pressured 33% like they were?
No, but I'm just saying the average. I think you said the average went from 102 to 65.
Yes, that's
for all quarterbacks.
That's what I'm saying. What was Tua?
Tua played behind a historically bad offensive line, and the offense was still average. Like, Miami offense was still pretty average.
That ain't what I asked you. What was Tua, bro?
Hold on. What did you say historical? Like, that's the worst offensive ever in football.
It's one of the worst offensive line ever in football. Yes, that's what I mean by historical.
That's a farce, in my opinion.
Okay, well, you can repeat. You can repeat.
This is my point, T-Rich. The league average is 65. At a minimum, shouldn't we expect our guy to be at 65? See, it doesn't matter how bad your O-line is. A pressure is a pressure. The O-line determines how many of them you get. And when you get as many as you get, it still is a percentage, bro. How do you handle it? Just because you get more, you still have a percentage. If I get 10 and you got 100, you still got to maintain your percentage.
So what's Tua rating under pressure?
Under pressure, he's a 55.3, and the average is 65, right?
Okay, yeah, that's he has to be better under pressure.
And he actually got better. He actually got better because the year before he was 45.6.
All right, so he making improvement. I'll say he do need to improve on that.
In his passer rating when clean, is right with the league average. The league average is 103.7. He's 103 flat. So he's right there with the league. So when he's a clean quarterback, he's an average guy. That's just the reality.
Do they got third down stats in here?
Sure do.
Because this is my thing. I think Miami was average on third down. Like, people do not give Tua enough credit for elevating this offense. They don't.
But again, these ratings are going off of quarterbacks on third down. Hold on, I'm looking right now. We were the worst in the NFL. Tua was the worst. He was one of the worst in the NFL on third down. He's in the 26th percentile. The league average is. It looks like the league average is. Obviously the 50th percentile. Excuse me, but he was 26th percentile out of his peers on third down. His on-target percentage. This thing is too small.
There's just so much context in football. Like, you could really be here all day. That's why I hate when people say, "Oh, you're making excuses for Tua," and I get it. There's a point where
my bad.
I was gonna say there's a point where you can't say too much, but
I was wrong. His third down grade is 26 out of 32. So he's basically right at the fourth quartile. But his clean pocket grade, he's 13th out of 32 quarterbacks. He's ranked 13th in the clean pocket. Under pressure, he's ranked 28th. So that means there's 4 guys worse than him in under pressure. On target passes, he's 16th in the NFL. Big time throws, he's 28th out of 32. Turnover worthy plays, and this is what I be telling y'all, turnover worthy plays, he throw it anyway, he's 30th out of 32. Those are the plays that weren't turnovers, but they could have been easily.
Is 30 a good or a bad thing?
Bad. It's 30 out of 32. Only 2 quarterbacks worse than him on turnover worthy plays.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that stat. That's very subjective.
But bro, you look at all those picks that people was like, "Oh, I got one," and they dropped it. They count those.
And are they counting picks or are they counting?
No, they count
like
the
fumbles.
ones that weren't turnovers, but they were worthy of a turnover.
So they count fumbles, like they count a strip sack that we recover. Would they count that a turnover worthy play? Because he did fumble a lot.
You know what? I don't know. Y'all see these boxes? He's under the league average in all of these block boxes. He's under the league average. He's over in the red zone, barely over. The red zone average is 96, and he's 102 in the red zone. Everything else, he's under the league average. Under the league average against the blitz, under the league average against non-blitz, under the league average on third down passer rating, and he's over the league average on red zone.
Yeah. But at the same time, TD, like,
and we don't want to get into the deep pass numbers.
Yeah, because they didn't take the offense wasn't built to make a lot of deep passes, even though people blame Tua for that.
No, they were open out there. He just didn't throw it.
But honestly, though, TD, like the same reason you said earlier, you can't judge Brissett and Tua because they're in the same offense. Like it works for Tua too. Like that hurts him in some ways. You know, like I look at the game that he had in Arizona, and coming into certain games, there's not even an opportunity for him to have a breakout game because just the way the offense is built. Like it's a safe, very conservative, tight formations.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a great scheme.
His top target on third down was Waddle. Under pressure was Mike Gesicki. Blitz Waddle, red zone Waddle. Now this was the funny one though. Time to pass. You see your chart with this line coming across up top, in the middle.
Yep.
This is time to throw, bro. The first one is when you have less than 2 seconds to throw the ball, you're one of the best in the league. You're above average because you see this gray down here where the gray turns into white. That's the average, okay? That's the average in the league, which is a 90.3. When he has less than 2 seconds to throw the ball, he's a 108.7, one of the best in the NFL. When he has less than 2 seconds, bro. And remember, that's because we also got rid of the ball fast. But
they built the offense to get rid of the ball less than 2 seconds.
But when you got 2.1 to 2.5 seconds, you're below average in the league. You're 86.6. Then when you get 2.6 to 3 seconds, you're way under the league, 69.6%. And when you get 3 or more seconds to throw the ball, you are 67.3%. The more time he got, the worse the result was.
Yeah, but I got to see how many. We'll have to see how many opportunities he had versus the average.
It doesn't matter. That's why this is a ratio. When you got this time, they are telling you when you got this time, this is what these plays resulted in. You got worse the more time you had.
Yeah, but if you have 4 opportunities and you only completed one, then that's going to skew the numbers.
Have no 4 opportunities, bro.
Yeah, I would like to see the numbers. You know, that's very subjective. And also, TD, you have to admit,
you want the sample size, right? I got the sample size for you. Don't worry about it. It's right down here. I just got to do the math for you.
Yeah, but we would have. It would be too much.
18% of his plays was 3 or more seconds. 17% of his plays were 2.6 to 3 seconds. 24% of his plays was 2.1 to 2.5, and 41% of his plays was less than 2 seconds. Would you like to go compare that to Burrow's?
Why everything got to be compared to Burrow?
I just said because y'all like to use a comparison to say the reason why.
Look, I think
that's fair to me. That's on course with the NFL. Some guys have higher percentage on lower throws on less than 2 seconds than Tua.
I think all in all, I like what Tua has done the past 2 years under this franchise. I mean, it's a bad franchise. I think you guys know that, right? It's very dysfunctional. I mean, we got a lawsuit going on. You got a coach that never believed in him, saying that the only thing he said good about Tua was he had a great command of the huddle. 32nd ranked offensive line, 31 rush. And all in all, I like what he did throughout these past 2 seasons. And I think next year he's going to break out.
With more than 3 seconds to throw the ball, he threw 5 picks.
With more than 3 seconds, he threw 5 picks.
With 2.6 to 3 seconds to throw the ball, he threw 3 picks. And he threw 1 pick with 2.1 to 2.5 seconds and 1 pick with 2 or less seconds. The longer he gets to throw the ball, the more interceptions he throws. The longer he gets to throw the ball, the less touchdowns he get. Because most of his touchdowns were 8 touchdowns with less than 2 seconds, 4 with 2.1 to 2.5, and it goes all the way down to 1 after that when it goes the more and more time. Here's his chart for pass depth, passer rating, depending on the depth of the throw. When he throws behind the line of scrimmage, he's at which is 15% of his throws are behind the line of scrimmage. He's a 90% passer rating, which is below the league average. And I told y'all, Tua struggles with passes behind the line of scrimmage. People keep laughing at me when I say that. I said whether y'all want to recognize it or not, he has a lot of passes behind the line of scrimmage that he throws in the ground. And I don't know what's up with that. The simple swing pass in the flat, he struggles with sometimes. 0 to 9 yards is his best suit. He's a 103 passer rating, above the league average, and that's also his largest sample size, which is 51%. 10 to 19 yards, that's 26% of his throws, which is actually a quarter of all his throws, which is a chunk, and that's where he needs to improve. Screw the deep ball, the intermediate, and he throws at a 68.6% on his intermediate, 10 to 19. That's where his improvement has to happen. The intermediate throws 10 to 19 yards. He is one of the worst in the NFL. Y'all see this second line right here? That's it. That's it right there. And then 20 plus yards. He's a 77.2 passer rating, but he only throws at 8% of all passes, and it's still below the league average, which is this green line out here is the league average. So miss me with that. Oh, he's one of the best throwing the deep ball. No, go show me his passer rating throwing the deep ball. He one of the worst. Y'all looking at, well, his completion percentage throwing the deep ball is great.
I think the completion percentage above 20 plus yards was great, if I remember correctly.
It was, but his passer rating doing
he just didn't
that
throw
was
it
not
enough.
good.
But that's 10 to, is that 10 yards to?
That's 20 plus. 20 plus.
20 plus.
Because the 10 to 19, that's his worst area. His worst area, and what have I been saying all this time, T-Rich? Over the linebackers, under the safety. He keeps misfiring. Overthrow, underthrow, or just won't throw it at all.
What does that mean, though, if he's completing a high percentage, 20 plus yards, how is his rating bad?
Because some people throwing 20 plus yards are making them touchdowns and stuff. So that's why his peers have a higher rating when they throwing deep. You put a 40-yard pass that's just a completion versus a 40-yard pass that's a touchdown. The touchdown is going to have the higher passer rating. His peers are throwing touchdowns on those 20 plus yarders. He's not. That's why his passer rating ain't high deep, but his completion percentage is. And that's only 8% of his throws, and that shows you he got a small sample size too. But the real chunk you want to look at, because the short pass is 0 to 9, he's fine. But the real area where he needs to improve is the 10 to 19-yard range. Over the linebacker, under the safety. He improves that, all his numbers jump, bro. That's the money area right there. He got to start anticipating those throws that you say, well, he can't, know to throw it right there. You got to start anticipating those. You got to start identifying the coverage and knowing what's going to be open and take those shots. See, I much rather him do that and throw picks than not do it at all and keep looking like this.
Yeah, but something I think that we both can agree on, because I heard you say this a bunch. Flores really did a poor job developing Tua because he never believed in him, and that's important because you have to believe in someone to allow them to fail, and he never allowed Tua to fail. He never put him in a position where he was just gonna succeed or fail.
I agree with that because Flores wanted to win games. He owed it to the rest of that locker room.
But that hurt his development. Like Trevor Lawrence,
what you want him to do? What you want him to do, Coach?
I want him to prioritize developing your franchise quarterback.
But then what if you lose players? What if you losing your team? What if they're upset? What if you're losing to a support?
I think it is what it is. You have to prioritize certain things when you're building a championship team. Like you think I mean, this is pretty typical. Like people
but y'all would have killed Flores. Y'all would have been like, look at him setting him up to fail. Why
no,
are they
the Dolphins
even
fan base would have killed him.
Yeah, but still, that matters though. And here's further proof on what I was saying on that passer rating of 20+ yards. His completions are high, but everybody else throwing touchdowns, they got the stat right here. On 20+ yard passes, the league average for a touchdown percent is 9.4% of the deep passes. So 1 out of every 10 of those deep passes by his peers are touchdowns. Tua's is 3.4. 3.4, which means 1 out of every 34 of his deep passes is a touchdown. One out of every 34, bro. 1 out of 34 deep passes is a touchdown.
But he don't play in a pro style offense. Like that's important.
Just like you said, 34.
But think about that, TD. Earlier you said you don't compare Brissett to Tua because they run different offenses, but you're comparing everyone else to them.
No, you're right. No, I'm not comparing them. What I'm saying to you is these are the areas he need to improve, and here's why. Mike McDaniel ain't finna introduce no pro style.
We don't know. We don't know that.
Okay, what did they do in San Francisco?
From what I gathered from Mike McDaniel, and I love that he said this, he tailors the offense based off the personnel, and I always felt this way. I mean, I played basketball in high school, and I always felt like
that though.
Say that again.
Every offensive coordinator says that in a press conference.
But he said it. He said when he had RG3, Robert Griffin III, his rookie year, he said, I didn't know anything about read option. I learned it because that best fits that quarterback. That's great coaching. You know, a lot of coaches try to fit a square shape in a circle or a circle in a square shape. And you gotta tailor things and create things around players to put them in the best position to succeed.
I agree with that. Now, I want to go over this last stat sheet, T Rich. And this is the percent of throws by separation, okay? And then we'll go over progressions, basically, okay? Tight coverage, the separation in tight coverage, that's like what we saw with Parker them being man-to-man bump and run. The league average is 23%. And this is the percent of throws by separation, okay? The league average is 23. Miami was 20. 20. The league actually had more by 3% separation. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so Miami was 3% worse. Yeah, it's not a bit different.
23% in the league, 20% by Miami, but it's still bad, right?
But I got a question, TD, and that's what I'm saying. These numbers are very subjective. When they run that Smythe pass behind the line of scrimmage that we know he gets 10 yards off of every play, and they run that twice. Do they count that as separation?
No, that's open. See, in this graph, you have tight coverage, you have step close, which means that you're closing on them, right? And then you have open. Okay. That was your tight coverage right there. Ain't far from the league average, right?
Okay.
Now, step close, which means you're a step within closing, or 1 or 2 steps within closing on the guy, right? Which is separation, but whatever. The league average is 25, and and Tua was 25. That is his separation. In a step close, we were the league average. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. We're not better than like some teams, but we're the average. We're not as bad as everybody made it seem with separation. Now, wide open, the league average is 52% of passes are wide open for the league. Guess how many were for Tua?
How many?
54.
But is that
of that
because we
tight
scheme
end.
people open?
Yes, exactly. But he still saw more wide open receivers than the average team in the NFL because he schemed people open, like the tight end slipping out and all of that.
Okay, but to me, that wasn't an issue this year because we had Waddle. That was an issue in 2020. The separation.
Now, let's go through the progressions. On first read, the league average is 67. Tua is 75. His accuracy on the first read, the league average is 55.2. Tua is 61.1. He killing them on the first read. Uncatchable percentage, the league average is 21. Tua is 18.9. He killing the league on the first read, bro. He ain't throwing as many uncatchable balls or anything. The only thing he's failing on in the first read is the big time throw. The league average 5.1 on the big time throw on the first read. He's 2.6, half the amount. But that's the scheme that we ran. We ain't running all them deep ones, right? But big time throw ain't just a deep ball. It's typically a deep ball where a play could be made. You see that Parker one that you said, but the safety coming? If he would have threw that, that would have been his big boy throw percentage, big time throw.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, the next read, the second read, right? The league average is 11%. He's 11% average. His accuracy on the second read, the league average is 51.9%. His is 36.1. This is where he falls off the map. That second read, he is not accurate at all. At all. In his uncatchable percentage, the league average on the second read, they're throwing uncatchable balls at 25%. He's at 36.1. He drops off tremendously on his second read. And then you got the check down after that. And then you got the scramble drill. Those aren't favorable for him either. But I don't need to really get into those. Those are small sample sizes. Now, this is where Tua needs to develop his reading defenses in the different levels. That second read, he at least needs to get up to average. And that's where players like, I know we're not comparing, but that's where players like Joe Burrow is out here blowing the roof off, bro. His second read, this man is out here blowing the sky loose. And that's the area where Tua needs to step his game up. After that first guy ain't there, who you go to next, you need to step up your game. I personally feel like he's spending too much time waiting on the first read anyway. And we'll see if he gets out of that.
You know, it's like you said, you know, it's hard to compare him. And I don't think Flores prepared to it. He never developed him. So it's kind of hard to compare him to other quarterbacks.
But if he would have put him in a pro set, he would have been ready for year 3, but he would have been so bad in year 1 and 2, in my opinion, that, man, they probably would have been made a move, bro. For real, for real. They would have felt they had to.
Well, he would have been better. He probably would have been better by year 2. We can't really say that, you know? And it's weird. We were just looking at the Tennessee game. You didn't open it up the past 2 years, and that's the game. That's the game you decide to open up the offense. Where it's raining and it's snowing and it's week 17.
But if he ever gonna be successful in this league, he got to be able to play opening it up. And they didn't prepare him for that. And I agree.
They didn't prepare him.
My whole thing is, if they would have prepared him, we would have lost for the last 2 years.
You lost for the last 2 years anyway.
No. You're missing it though. He would have looked worse though, right, T-Rich? It would have been more of a struggle. He would have looked like your Zach Wilson and your
Trevor Lawrence. Like rookies are supposed to look like.
Exactly. But they're year 3. Watch, they're going to be much better quarterbacks, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like they didn't want to take that time to do that last year because they felt like they had a roster that could win. And technically we did. If Tua didn't get hurt, I think everybody agrees we could have won at least one more game, right? Behind his efficiency.
But Brian Flores was very short-sighted. Like, from the point they asked him to allegedly blow games, you know, they were thinking about the bigger picture. He was thinking about this season. Well, from the point that they asked him to start Tua and probably forced him to start. That's normal. Hold on, TD. That is normal to start your high draft pick QB. That's not anything abnormal. And I think we made a whole drama around it, but that's normal. I mean, people usually start the
T-Rich, how do you know they didn't give him a directive? You need to win this year in year 2.
I don't think they did.
But remember,
I hear you though.
Let me tell you why I think that could be a possibility, because I don't know if they did either, right? But let me tell you why, because you bring up a good point and you got my mind moving now. Remember, they told him they want to lose games, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said no, right?
Yep.
What you think they do after that? You put pressure on them. Then okay, you don't want to lose games. You want to screw this up for us like this. You're expected to win this year. Get it done. Go win games. Well, is that far-fetched, bro?
It's not far-fetched, but it's still speculation.
But at the same token, they said that the relationship was bad. He felt like from that point on, everything was sour. What else would you do? Just let him keep moseying, going through the plan, doing his job? I'm sure that they put pressure on him at that point. Well, you know what? We expect to win this year. We done win and got you Van Noy. We done got you this. We done got you that. You need to win this year.
I think so. They go 3-3, and that's when they made the switch. In my opinion, when they made the switch, they're kind of giving you permission to fail. Like they're giving you permission for Tua to fail. But yeah, I think
he was still defiant. I'm not failing.
Yeah, he's not failing, and I think that he felt that pressure. I think Flores kind of felt like, if I don't get it done this year, I'm gone because it's a bad relationship.
Because I denied failing last year.
Yeah, but I don't think they told him like you got to get it done this year.
I think so, because here's why. I feel like they said, "Hey, I'll pay you to lose." No, I ain't doing it. We'll start Tua. That way we can lose anyway. Not because Tua was trash, but they expected it to be a pro set, right? And then what made matters even worse, they didn't come out and see Tua in a pro set, and they saw him in a makeshift system that would still work, right? Because we won games, right?
Yeah, it worked.
So we would not have won those games if we were in a pro set. If you know football, you know we wouldn't have not have.
Mm-hmm.
He would have looked rough, but real football people would have understood the progressional growth that he's going through. It would have looked worse than he did, but we would have been appreciative. The real football heads would have known what was really happening. He
would have had some games like Buffalo Week 17.
Yes, he would have had more than he had.
Right, I agree.
So Flores cut all that out. Get in here, Fitz. Get in here. He kept on derailing their plans. And I think that it wasn't always a case of, oh, why you going to throw him in a pro style now? I think that they were telling him to so that they could still lose. Because they did that the first year, too. They ran a pro set in the last game of the season versus Buffalo.
Yeah.
Remember? And I feel like they were telling him, I think that they were arguing about the scheme. Flores was like, no, we need to win games. Let's give it simple. Let's do the little RPO. Let's try to win games. And they were like, put him in a pro. I think that was the real clash.
No, I think they went pro like second half once the game was getting out of hand. But even let's put the scheme aside. Even like battling adversity. When you pull a rookie quarterback out in a tight game going into the fourth quarter, you don't even allow him to face adversity and overcome it. You know, he did it twice.
Like he did his rookie year versus the Patriots, which I always say is his best game because it was an adversity game and he struggled, but he came out in the second half and it was still rough at first, but he figured out and we won. That's why I don't call Arizona his best game. I call that the best game because I saw some of the same looks in the first half he figured out in the second half, and he figured it out. But no, sir, there was no figuring that Raiders game out or that Denver game.
Then let him die on his sword. Let him die on his sword.
Because even Ryan Fitzpatrick had to give us a miracle
TD
to win that game. There wasn't no pulling nothing out in that.
But they have to learn how to die on their sword, though. That's part of developing.
But if the coach is actually feeling the heat, you think he's gonna let him learn, or he gonna get the W?
And that's just y'all dysfunctional organization, you know. I'm just looking out for Tua.
I've been saying that though. Have I not? Have I not said on many streams they should have put Tua in a pro set from day one and let him look bad for 2 years? And I guarantee you, year 3, he looked like a nice, polished quarterback. I've said that from day one, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then I got mad that since you want to run this RPO, oh well then. Y'all don't care about his development, so it is what he is. That's why I was like, man, Tua ain't the guy. Because now, what you gonna do? Switch him to a pro style now? He ain't got the time.
Flores didn't care about his development.
But now what do? You see what I'm saying? Now you kind of told yourself he has to be in that format, RPO or West Coast now. You can't start from scratch and go pro style right now, bro.
I don't know because I'm not an expert on developing QBs, but
you're right. Me either. Maybe they can work that wonder in 1 year without experience. Just bam, he's the pro style master this year.
But I want to debunk this though. Like, I think Dolphin fans got it itched in their brains that the RPO is Tua offense, like that's all he can run. But that's not what Alabama ran in college. RPO was just a fraction of the playbook, just like RPO is a fraction of everyone.
So what did they run in college? Watch this. What did they run in college?
Alabama. Mm-hmm. He was in a progression based offense. I mean, you can read a scouting report.
But go look at his numbers. Even in Alabama, 80% of the time he hit his first read because it was always there.
I don't know about that because when you read his scouting report, what do you hear people? I mean, everyone knows this.
I don't care what people say because they all out there lying. I just sat there and saw a man on TV this morning talking about he's a master through his progressions when the man's second read is one of the worst in the league, and you see it on film. When he was at Alabama, he had time to hit his first read, and it was open 80% of the time. And when it wasn't, it was wide open. People everywhere. Pick what you want. Do what you want. Hey, it's Christmas. I got you this time. Hey, I'm gonna get you next. It don't matter what defense they run. I know you're gonna have 8-foot separation. Hey!
But that's part of college. Like it's tighter coverage in the NFL than college. You know. Like that's every quarterback, you know. Burrow had two Pro Bowl receivers at LSU.
I had the same concern about Burrow coming out until I saw the national championship game, and that fool was at that line of scrimmage in a pro set, calling audibles, protections, one gap, two gaps, calling and doing it all. That's the moment right there where I said, "Oh no, he gonna be that guy." Yeah, that is the moment I said he gonna be that guy. That man was in a national championship game against an amazing defense, calling them out and just sticking it to him. Every play, calling it out, finding the open seam, just methodical. Yeah, the receivers were great, but that defense was smothering and he was eating. And he knew when to check down, when not to. He would call his protections. He'd hand it off when it didn't look right. He'd be up there tapping that helmet, yelling at the line. I'm like, where is this with all these young quarterbacks? You don't see this no more. It told me he was ready for the pros. One game told me that, bro.
Fair enough. But Tua was not in a RPO offense. Like I think Miami ran RPO 60% of the time last season.
I agree because this is the NFL. Even the traditional sets are tighter windows. Tua was used to much larger windows in Alabama. And when they got him on that practice field in the same offense that he's used to, and them windows shrank, he either didn't throw the ball or he threw a pick or it was a misfire, bro. I'm telling you, this is what I've been told.
And he's throwing against Brian Jones and Xavier Howard.
You're right, but this is the NFL. This is the NFL. You can't live off of the fact that you're not going to play X and Byron every week because once out of every 8 games, you're going to run into that pair like that. And you can't just live off of that because in the quarterback, in the playoffs, almost every game you might get that type of play.
Yeah, but you have to give him a chance to learn from it. Like, I'll tell you a story that a defensive player that played with Peyton Manning his rookie year said. And Peyton Manning, by the way, if anyone don't know, he threw 28 interceptions his rookie year. He said Peyton would throw an interception. Hold on. He said Peyton would throw an interception, and then he'll go to the sideline and be like, dang, I didn't think he could get that. And then he'll throw another one, another game, and he'll go to the sideline and say, dang, I didn't think I could get that. Then he'll throw another one and come to the sideline and tell him, dang, I didn't think he could get that interception. And the guy finally said, this is the NFL. They all can get that. So you have to give a quarterback a chance to fail and learn from those mistakes.
He was in a pro-style offense, though, bro. We know you're going to throw those picks early on until you get the feel of the NFL. That's why I said to let that man start in a pro-style offense and let him fail for 2 years.
Yeah, but listen.
Understand the failure.
But listen, we judge, and I think the NFL is moving towards this. We judge NFL coaches by their inability to develop quarterbacks, right? Like, that's the game. The game is about quarterbacks. And did Flores have the patience to do it? Like, did he just see Tua throw interceptions during training camp and say, "Oh no"? Yep. Then we can say that's bad coaching.
No, because he already identified that before they even drafted him. That's why he never wanted to draft him, and he wanted Herbert.
I mean, I heard reports that that's not true, that he chose to. So I don't know. I heard that recently.
Flores chose to.
Yeah. Well, I heard it was a group decision. They all chose.
Yeah. Oh my God, group decision. That's a lie because Ross wanted to move up for Burrow. That's already been proven even by Cincinnati that they offered all them picks to move up and they declined them.
Well, TD, either way, because as a coach, your job is to coach the roster. And if someone drafts a quarterback to be your future franchise quarterback, your job is to develop him. So, yeah, you took the word out of my mouth. If he chose not to do that, that is sabotage. Like, people have to realize that if he looked at Tua in training camp and said, nope, he don't got it, I'm not going to be patient about it, that's sabotage. I mean, point blank. So we have to question Flores. People say, oh, Flores shouldn't have got fired. I always felt like Flores should have been fired. I don't think he was fired because of the color of his skin. He was fired because he couldn't develop a starting quarterback. And why would the New York Giants, whose owner came out in public and said Daniel Jones is our quarterback, why would they hire Flores? Are they betting that he's going to bring Deshaun Watson to New York Giants? They already said we don't want Deshaun Watson. We want someone who can develop Daniel Jones. Why would they hire Flores?
They didn't hire Flores.
Exactly. Not because he wasn't black. They didn't feel he could develop Daniel Jones. Whether right or wrong.
That's why they're listed in a lawsuit for wasting his time for something they already knew. Just to meet the Rooney Rule. You already knew you weren't going to hire me. You just trying to meet the Rooney Rule, and that's why they're listed in the lawsuit, right?
Possibly. It's so hard to judge someone to 10. But yes,
an interview, and they had Bill Belichick already knew Dayball had the job. That's the whole point of all of this. That's what sparked it all off. Yeah. Dayball already got the call that he got the job. Bill Belichick congratulating him, and Flores like, bro, I ain't even interviewed yet. So that's a fact.
Well, go
shake money.
If they wanted a coach that could develop quarterbacks, why didn't they interview Jim Caldwell? Why didn't they interview Brian Leftwich? Why didn't they interview other minority coaches that were on the offensive side of the ball? Why did they go out there interview a defensive coach? They say, look, Brian Flores, instead of saying, Brian Flores, you know what, you're a defensive-minded coach. We're not the guy we're looking for. At least get a minority coach that knew the offensive side of the ball.
I'll answer. I think every organization they have a board. Just like you have a draft board, they have a board of coaches that they want from, the top candidate to the worst candidate. So yes, people know who they want to hire. They're not waiting for the interviews to figure that out. And maybe, I'm playing devil advocate. Like, I obviously don't know, but maybe they're saying we want Brian Daboll, but if Flores does a miracle and win us over, then we'll pick him. I heard Tomlin wasn't a front runner for getting the Steelers job when he first got it, but he just won them over. Like, the interview was so great that he won them over.
Regardless, once again, why should you ever have to? If you really had a fair shot, you listen to both and then you make a decision. You shouldn't even have to come to a point where you decide one and then the other got to win you over. No, it should be, let me hear you. Now let me make a decision. It's that simple. It was,
I agree.
bro, it was unfair. It was unfair.
I agree. And I do feel bad for Flores. That's a 3-hour interview. He probably spent an entire week preparing for it, you know. So it was, if this is true, that was a waste of his time. He could have been prepping for a different, job.
They do that in the NFL. You saw the new person who joined the lawsuit today.
Yeah,
right?
today. Yeah, the coach from Arizona.
Yeah, and
somebody else.
It sounds legit. I mean, the actual person who got the job is the one who told him, I'm gonna be honest with you, hey, I had the job before you even interviewed. He's retired, he's gone now, but he came and told him. Isn't that what happened in that?
Yeah, but TD, if you were running an organization, you know who you want. Like, you know who you want in December.
Yeah, you know who you want, but once again, that's a problem because that's where the problem comes. You know who you want because of biased relationship or bias of who you think is the best candidate. These guys are out here coaching position groups, bro. They don't have nothing that really says, okay, this guy needs to be the next quarterback. You got to bring them in and interview and understand their philosophy and everything. And you may know their philosophy already, but that don't mean you won't interview another guy that blows your socks away and be like, wow.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I get it. You're right. People be knowing who they want, but that's unfair. And most of the time, you know who you want from a relationship standpoint anyway. Look at the Dayball situation. They just signed the general manager from the Buffalo Bills. You don't think he wanted Dayball because he knew him and already had the inside track on Dayball? But that don't mean there ain't so many other guys out there in the NFL who have done more and produced more and could have a better approach than Dayball. You just know Dayball is legit from you being there with them. That don't mean you can't find a better candidate. It's lazy, it's biased, and it's unfair.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough.
But that's how it works. I get it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. It's just how it works. I'm with it. I understand. But at the same time, in today's society, people got to stand up because you could go your whole career, bro. You could go your whole career. You can't just bank off of the opportunity at your job in your region. I mean, just imagine if Bill Belichick coach another 30 years. Flores can't just sit there the whole time waiting on Bill to go and say, I'm going to have a shot here one day. These guys coach 20, 30 years, 40. You don't have to be presentable to other teams around the league. And the truth is they don't know nothing about you. All they know is you won. They don't know your day-to-day and your inside. All they do is go off of what somebody else tell you about them. So it's unfair if just because you already knew a person that they get first dibs wherever you go. That's that Shanahan stuff. They take everybody where they go. They're not out here trying to upgrade coaches. They're not trying to upgrade even coaches. They just want their guys and take them with them. Nobody's doing the real work and looking for the best staff they can find. They want their guys and their buddies because that's lazy. They want to go with familiarity and what they already know is going to teach the same message, but there's somebody that could teach the same message better if you give them a chance.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's hard to choose a candidate based off a 3-hour interview because some people interview well, some people don't. It's hard.
But that's why you have a matrix in what you're supposed to use. That's why all of them should have a matrix stacked up. Because think about it. Dayball, just hypothetically, Dayball could have had 5 years experience. Flores could have had 7. Dayball could have won one been to one Super Bowl, never won a Super Bowl, but Flores could have won 4 under his tenure. But they all were at the same position, right? Dayball could have, created a quarterback that went from 28th in the league to 14. Which is good, right? That's improvement. Flores could have took a 30th ranked defense to number 1. You see what I mean? So you putting all the accolades together, but just because you know Dayball in the building and you have who got the better resume based off of what I just said? That ain't the case now. That was all factual, fictional numbers. But who got the better resume?
Yeah, I give the Flores.
You see what I'm saying? But you know Dayball. You done been in the building with them. It's unfair, bro.
It depends what you prioritize. It depends what you prioritize too, because like you just said, you said that Dayball took a quarterback from 20-something to 14, but he actually took Josh Allen to 20-something to top 5. Whether you think it was him or not,
but this
that's what people think.
This is unfair. This is where it's unfair too. This is where if the NFL ends up getting regulated and have to follow a matrix system, if they end up having a lawsuit that causes them to have to follow a matrix system and hire the best candidate and not who you think the best is, you know what I mean? Because jobs use the matrix system in a composite score system, which in this case, Flores would have won the job in the composite score in my example, right? If they get forced to do that, here's what I don't like about, I'm trying to bring a coach in to fix my quarterback. You don't see the problem with that?
The Miami did the same thing.
No, that's why these they just did, and there's a problem with that. That's why, a coach ain't even supposed to be, the head coach ain't even supposed to be the one fixing them.
It's a different day and age.
No. Your offensive coordinator and your quarterback's coach, that's their job. The head coach is supposed to be a guy who can run the entire team. If you're a quarterback guru and you want to be a head coach, then you need to get some experience operating both sides of the ball to show me that you can manage a full team. So why do these teams keep going after these? Well, he worked good with quarterbacks and developed him. We're going to make him our quarterback coach. And the truth be told, when they get in the building, they barely work with the quarterback because they got to deal with all that crap that goes on.
And what's funny is the one thing that Brian Flores did, was lazy too, was that he got Charlie Fry because he was familiar with Tua, not because he was a good coach.
And that was stupid because that doesn't even make sense. Like, Tua isn't familiar with Charlie Fry.
I know everybody kept. No, not like that.
Been like a few days with him in a passing camp in high school.
Exactly. I even went off on my channel about that. Stop making it seem like they had a relationship and this and that. The guy was a part of a quick camp.
Yeah. If you said the Miami Dolphins hired Trent Dilfer, now I would agree with you. But Charlie Fry, like, Tua probably been to camps with a ton of different QB coaches. Yep. Like, it's not like Charlie Fry was the QB coach at Alabama. It was elite 11 passing camp with 11 other quarterbacks. He probably spent on average 5 minutes a day with Tua. When you split that time up between 11 other quarterbacks.
Listen, man, this whole NFL dynamic is just getting out of control, and that's why these coaches only last for so long, because one is good at quarterback, the other is good at defense, and then they be rotating and stuff. You gotta find coaches who can run the team,
who could be a CEO,
make your OC in charge of the offense, like really own it.
But that's tough because Andy Reid kind of changed that. Like, Andy Reid don't watch the defense. He goes sit with Patrick Mahomes and go.
I was just about to say Andy Reid screwed it up for everybody. Let me tell you who didn't screw it up for everybody. You know who's going away from that and he's doing a good job? See, everybody thinks that he always runs and controls the defense, but they're wrong. Bill Belichick gets his two generals every year and lets them operate, and he just oversees like he's supposed to. He don't give them the coordinator title unless they done did it so long and he have to from a money standpoint. But he has his guys. That year that Brian Flores was the play caller, Bill didn't want to give him the title as DC, but that's what he was.
Never gave him the title. For everyone that don't know, Flores was never a DC. He was a position coach.
But that's what Belichick typically does, though. He's done that multiple times. But you operate as the DC. But
within his scheme, though, I don't think Belichick allows people to bring it.
Let me tell you what they do in New England, and nobody's talking about it. They save more money on staff than anybody. They don't pay a general manager and a head coach. They pay one salary for both, Bill. He don't want to name you a coordinator. He want to make you a play caller so you don't get coordinator money.
That's holding people back.
It's not holding them back because they still get the cachet to go from play caller straight to head coach because everybody knows what the real role was, coordinator. But he's not naming them that just from Book standpoint, I don't know what they doing with that money in New England, but that's how they work.
That title.
But my whole point is he actually let them do their thing. When you watch that film from that Super Bowl, he's just up and down the field. All right, we got to go on defense again. I need you to have your plays ready, have everybody set, and let's make sure we do it efficiently and get them everybody, have them in their place and ready. Flores like, got you, Bill. And he out there running the show, calling his plays, doing what he's doing on defense. Bill is over there yelling at people and coaching people up on defense and offense.
He's a great CEO. People don't give Bill credit.
That's what the head coaches are really supposed to do. They're not supposed to be your quarterback guy and play caller.
I think Bill thinks like everyone is going to be good because I'm the one in charge. So I don't think head coaches care too much about play calling because you're calling plays within the scheme.
But that's still empowering them.
Yeah,
people under you.
Yeah.
I'm a personal believer that head coaches shouldn't be calling plays. That's selfish. You just want the spotlight.
I agree.
You've been promoted as a head coach. Manage the freaking 53-man roster, the practice squad, the in and out of the Greer's office talking about the signings. What's the vision of the team? Checking on everybody to see how it's going. Coaching the coaches. Not in there with the players all the time and sitting there calling plays. You're selfish and you want the spotlight. You should have stayed a coordinator. You want the spotlight. That's all that is. Take your promotion and leave the game alone like that. Let these guys develop and be so that people can say that OC belongs as a head coach. He called the plays. He operated that offense. He coached his coaches. You see what I'm saying? But this dynamic is so weird now, and people think that's how it's supposed to go. It's actually not supposed to be that way.
Yeah. And when you say CEO, you mean like you don't want a CEO micromanaging every single department. Like these large companies, they have 20 different VPs of all these different departments, and people under this, and there's different levels to it, and you want it to self-operate on its own under your direction.
And guess what, T-Rich? Shanahan should have been a head coach up and down that sideline, checking with his coordinators, and Mike McDaniel should have been on that field calling plays.
Yeah.
See, let me tell you something. If we have a problem with play calling this year, because everybody, Dolphin fans, they automatically say it's going to be phenomenal. If we have a problem with play calling this year, you can't get mad because you had no evidence or anything that tells you this man is going to call a good game. He don't even have the experience.
That's true.
It's the truth. You can't get mad because you hire somebody who was under somebody else that didn't give him the range to prove to you I could call plays. That's why I don't like this weird dynamic in the NFL. These head coaches need to stop calling plays. They need to let them coordinators do their job, prove that they deserve to be a head coach. But we out here hiring coordinators that ain't even got no power, that ain't even proven to be in a lead role. They just up there drawing plays and saying we can run this. You think about it. Should we run it? Should we run it? No, we're gonna run this.
And what's funny is
I think this is the best play right now. Yeah, I like that, but later on, we're gonna run this. That's what was going on. And that's why Mike McDaniel said, we butt it all the time, but he got the final say.
Yeah, and just to follow up on that, I'm gonna let you go, Shake Money. But I don't know if you heard about like Paul Brown and Bill Walsh. Paul Brown was the legendary coach, and Bill Walsh was the OC, I think, under the Browns at that time, or the Bengals. And they had like this long system where Bill Walsh would call the plays. He would call the play let me start over. He would call the play into Paul Brown, and Paul Brown would give the play to the quarterback. So it was really just presentation to make it look like Paul Brown was the genius, but really it was always Bill Walsh, and we know that after he went to the 49ers. So I think it is like a similar scenario.
And they're selling these guys, but there ain't no real experience.
Yeah, and people don't talk about that enough. Like, we don't know
I do, but they get mad at me and say I'm hating on my new coach, and I actually like him. I actually really like him. Mike
that
McDaniel,
is hilarious.
I like him, but they automatically say I'm hating on the new coach now. I'm just telling the truth. You have no evidence that this man is going to be a good play caller. Well,
he's as unproven as Tua.
He's a guru. He can design plays and everything. I see this man on film coaching other coaches. He ain't saying nothing spectacular. He's saying basic stuff. What you want to do is get people to buy into you and blah, blah. That ain't nothing generational. You want them to believe, you want to get everybody to believe in blocking and blah, blah, blah. That ain't nothing new.
I like him, but yeah, we don't know. We don't know.
Like I said, in addition to, I'm glad you said that, in addition to not knowing play calls, you got to realize that Tua only played with one receiver last year on that team. That's why I was hoping that they trade Parker on the trade deadline and keep Parker so he can at least have a little bit of familiarity for the first couple of weeks. But you only have, so that's another knock that's going to happen.
Yeah, Parker don't fit the scheme to me. Like, I don't think
he didn't, but all I know is that man better call some good plays because he excited. And that's what's crazy. He excited about calling them too. Who's going to call the plays this year? Is it going to be you? Oh no, I'm calling the plays.
You make him sound like a teenager.
He can't even relegate that to his OC because he never even got the chance. He's craving it himself. You see that?
You make him sound like a teenager who never drove a car but excited about it.
Well, I mean, the analogy fits though, and I didn't hate, and that's the truth, though, right? Am I wrong?
But it's like that kid could kill us. He could kill himself,
Is the analogy? Is there any evidence that shows you that he can't?
None whatsoever.
And then whenever I hear, well, sometimes me and Shanahan, we butt it, but he gets the final say. Well, if Shanahan is a great play caller, I want to know what y'all was butting on.
Me too. That is, yeah. It probably was a situation. Shanahan, it could, I know you're playing devil advocate, but maybe Mike McDaniels was the brain behind Shanahan,
and that's all we can hope so.
Yeah,
we hope so. We sure hope so. And at the end of the day, that's what it's going to come down to. We hope that he was the brains of it all.
Yeah, we'll see. Because play calling is very situational too. Like, you got the scheme part of it, and of course, you develop the scheme throughout the week, and you figure out ways of how you want to attack that defense or offense, if it's vice versa, right? And then you have the situational aspect of it. Like, okay, what we're going to do on 35, what we're going to do on 32. You're processing information throughout the game because maybe the defense is doing something that you didn't see on film, and you have to adjust. It's very situational. And if you're a true head coach, it's too much things that you have to control and worry about other than play calling. So you're focusing too much on play calling, you're letting some stuff slide, whether it's the defense, whether, is making adjustments, because I don't know.
That's what I'm worried about. If this defense has any issues, how is he going to coach the coach?
Yeah.
Just like when this offense had issues, how is Flores going to coach the coach? He didn't know offense like that.
Yeah, and that's people say Flores called the plays on defense. I don't know the truth. But
that's the issue I have. Why isn't there a system where you're looking for a head coach who has had experience on the offensive side and the defensive side? Because it's a part of your career. You're supposed to say, hey, I've excelled at linebackers. Now give me the defense. Look, I've actually shown to produce a good defense. Can you move me on the O-line? I want to learn that and be able to move numbers and show progress and show results. I've handled that O-line. Give me the receivers or maybe even the OC. You see the leadership now. Look, I can help a top offense, because your leadership is supposed to be coaching your coaches. Your quarterback coach, your offensive coordinator is supposed to be in there with your quarterback coach, giving him the tools to be able to move the results for his players, and the running back coach, and the blah, 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 getting them to get the best out of their players. And then that offensive coordinator can evaluate which one of these position coaches really have moved numbers based off of their coaching. So when he gets promoted, he got a guy to promote as the OC. You see what I'm saying? It ain't about I'm just the guru at linebackers and our linebackers suck, so we gonna make you the head coach. I'm the guru at quarterback and our quarterback sucks, so we gonna make you the head coach. That's some janky stuff. That ain't what a head coach supposed to be. A head coach supposed to feel good about tapping into any room in the locker room. Any room. Ain't got to be the expert, but my voice can be felt, and I can make sure that whoever I put in charge, they doing their job in that room. I don't know what's going on, man. We too specific.
And you ask the people underneath you, you ask them the right questions. Like, you may not be the expert, but you ask Warrior the right questions.
So
and based off that information,
yes,
you make executive decisions based off what they tell you.
I would have my favorite line in that locker room as a head coach. Hey, Boyer, with or whatever player I'm saying Austin Jackson. Is it skill or will?
Yeah.
Boy, is it skill or will? And I know that's defense, Boyer, but you know what I mean. I'm going to ask him, whatever player we haven't ain't producing, is it skill or will? It's will. We need to get him out of here. If it's skill, that's your job. What do you got in place to improve him? What have you put in place? What does he struggle with? What is your plan to get that corrected? What action plan do you have for this player? Well, I got him working on this and that and this. When should we start seeing results? Well, I say about 3 weeks. You got 2. Check back with me next week to give me a midterm progress report on it. And if I'm watching the game, I'm seeing the results. I'm telling you what I'm seeing better or what I'm not seeing better. Hey, what are you working on again? That obviously isn't working. What's going on? You got to be. That's how it's supposed to be. And that's where Flores was wrong. I think he was direct with the players.
Yeah,
he was in with them. And I'm not talking to these players like that. I'm talking around having just general conversations with them and maybe subtle things. Hey, have you been working on that footwork that coach been having you work on? How's it coming? How do you feel you're getting? Them the only conversations I'm having with them.
Because what do all the players say about Bill? They say he's an asshole.
Yeah.
The players hate Bill. Tom Brady hated him.
Because he's not all in their grill. He's like, you're beneath. I deal with the coaches deal with you. And then I come in, and when I insert myself, I'm in and out. Bye.
Yeah. Let me answer this, TD.
What's up, bro?
In a structure, right? Because you've been in the school system. So, in other words, a head coach is supposed to be like the principal, and not work with the students, but make sure that the teachers are teaching the students.
Yeah. But it's twofold. He's supposed to be making sure the teacher is teaching the students, right? But you still get in the trenches, so you go to a student and say, "Hey, T. Rich, how you doing today, man? All right. You've been working on them hands, man. I know you've been having some drop balls because maybe that's what he needs work on, right? You've been working on those hands? Yeah, coach, I'm putting that work in. So what you been doing? I want to make sure it line up with what the coach say he working on, right? Because you also can't always listen to these coaches that be lying. You can't also trust them either. So what y'all been working on? Well, we've been on the bags 3 days a week, blah, 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 blah. Okay, what about this? No, we ain't do that yet. All right, well, maybe that's something that you should work on too. It might help. You move on when you had that weekly meeting. Yeah, he working on this and that. Well, what about that? No, he told me he wasn't doing that. You said that you were going to work on that 5 days a week with him. He said 3 days a week. You see what I mean? This is how things are supposed to be, bro. That's leadership from the top to the bottom, accountability all the way down. So now I'm not just looking at the player. Now I'm looking at my coach like, you dropping the ball? I know you got 10 people in the room, but at the end of the day, that's his action plan. What's up?
Yeah.
And that's every single player supposed to have an action plan, bro. I don't care how good you are. Teron Armstead, you're a great player. You get in a lot of injuries. Have you been seeing the physical therapist, before and after practice every day? Talking about your past injuries and how they happen. What's some things we could do to prevent them? Everything's supposed to be coached up like that. So the coach's job is just to ask questions and give suggestion to the players, but not in a coaching directive way. That is the position coach's job. And the coach supposed to hear from the position coach and kind of mingle with the players to know, make sure both sides are doing what they're asked to do, because results will either happen, or if results don't happen and the player did everything they needed to do, then the coach should have told me it was skill, or whether it was skill or will. Can you move numbers or not?
Yeah.
And we know in the NFL, if you're not going to compete with another guy, if you're just not cutting it. We know that. You can watch on film to see if certain things that's been worked on, whether it worked or not. You can see that. So there ain't no more of that. They got this whole quarterback guru that get to become the head coach, and it's all about the quarterback, and they wonder why you could put up 40 points and still lose a game. And you keep on looking for a defensive coordinator to bail you out. You keep trying to find one who just trying to be a coach themselves. A head coach themselves. This dynamic in the NFL is just messed up, bro. They don't have a chain of leadership the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and then we talked about this before. Like, if you're a defensive-minded coach, a lot of these defensive-minded coaches, they prioritize the defense with certain players. Like Andy Reid, I don't think he prioritized in building this great defense. He prioritized in building a great offense, and people just complain about the defense, you know. So I think it's important. You said what?
Nobody coming in prioritizing the team.
Yeah, no one. It has to be balanced. Yeah.
But they don't know how to. They got to bring in, like Mike McDaniel got to rely on, well, this coach was already here and it was successful. I'm not going to mess with that. Keep him. Bring back the whole defensive staff. Be quite honest with you, they just really running from that responsibility.
Yeah, they didn't bring in any new players. They just re-signed everyone.
They running from that responsibility. They have one task, and if the defense folds, Boyer is going to fall on the sword.
Yeah.
If the defense has any issue, Boyer's going to fall on the sword, and they feel good about that because it ain't them.
It's kind of like he get a free year. You know, McDaniels, he get a free year on the defense. If the defense played bad, you can blame Boyer. Because that wasn't even his first choice, you know.
You won't put nothing on McDaniel about the defense.
Yeah, but Miami fans didn't put anything on Flores about the offense, so it worked both ways.
They put it on him about not being able to bring in a staff and firing all his guys.
Yeah.
So, man, this dynamic is just screwed because it doesn't, like Mike McDaniel, it doesn't scream long-term success. Because at some point you're going to have to develop your defense because you're not going to have all this talent forever. You're going to have to make sure your position coaches and everything. Because look, you got rid of the cornerback coach and stuff who was one of the best just because he was a Flores guy. Alexander, he was one of the best, bro.
Yeah, you're in the win now position. Like, what happens when you have to pay Tua, when you have to pay Javon Hollis, when you have to pay Jalen Phillips?
And now you got to develop a defense.
Yeah, you got to hit on the draft and develop.
And then your offense might be all right, but you can never stop nobody. You keep missing the playoffs, then you fire McDaniel or bring in another defensive coach.
I like McDaniels. I think he's gonna be special. I hear your concerns. I hear the concerns.
I have this feeling though that if they fire Boyer, they're going to probably either promote Sam Madison or Patrick Surtain to the DC.
Ooh, that'd be too quick for Pat Surtain.
And regardless, man, is that symbolism?
Yeah.
Because once again, you're promoting a guy to defensive coordinator. I want my defensive coordinator to move numbers as a DB coach, and then I want to put you down there in the trenches and see if you can get that D-line. You see what I mean? Move some numbers on the D-line. Stop promoting people that done one thing well. Defensive coordinators responsible for linebackers, DBs, safeties, defensive linemen, interior linemen. Just because you good with corners and you one of the best coaches with corners, why are you the DC now? Challenge them. We like you, man. You done move numbers at the cornerback position. We're thinking about maybe you being a candidate of the future to promote for defensive coordinator. So we want you to go down in them trenches and develop our D-line And if you can do that, that's going to be real good for your resume. You know, show me 2 elements of the defense, one in the passing game, one in the trenches, and now it sounds good for you to be a good DC. But we going off of one guy who coach corners good and can't get a pass rush to save his life. Don't know how to teach the defensive line to save his life as our DC. Well, he was a good corners coach. He always had lockdown secondaries. Yeah, but can't stop the run.
Yeah, then of course tricky.
That's how they promoted Josh Boyer, because he was just a DB's coach.
I know.
He really never did anything else.
Sometimes players just be getting lucky. Coaches just be getting lucky based off the players they got. You know, even Flores to understand. It's like you got Brian Jones and Xavier Howard on the outside.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't know how good you are. You know, and you got Nick Needham. People need to put respect. I mean, Nick Needham like a top 5 slot cornerback, in my opinion. So, you know, sometimes people just be getting lucky and they elevate. Like even Brian Dable, like, did he develop Josh Allen or did he just get lucky? Was Josh Allen just special?
He got lucky. Everybody even say that was different, bro. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what I did like about Flores, though. I like that in Flores' resume when we hired him. He had experience on special teams he worked with. Right? He was a linebackers coach. He was a safeties coach, a secondary coach, and a defensive assistant as a whole. You see what I mean? He went through different levels of it, plus got the little special teams piece of it as well.
And he was a scout.
Of course, the scouting, but I at least appreciated the versatility on the defense from him. You see what I mean? I didn't. Now him not having any offense, I was like, I don't like that. When you go back to my old videos, I was like, I really don't like that as a head coach. Has 0 offensive experience, and that's what we're gonna need to build. We've never found a quarterback, but you know, some teams they want to build like New England off of the defense, and if we can get the right quarterback, we'll see. But I had those reservations about Flores. But from a defensive standpoint, at least he had a little bit of versatility where he wouldn't just linebacker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know why people don't care about that no more. You go from being a tight ends coach straight to being a freaking coordinator. Running back coach to straight up being the coordinator.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Show me your numbers, bro.
Yeah.
If you're a good coach, it don't matter what position group you put them with, they'll move numbers, right?
Yeah.
Because coaching is universal. You ain't got to be the expert at the position. You just got to know how to teach it and motivate people to do their very best at it.
Yeah, and putting them in the best schemes for them to succeed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And to identify areas of opportunity.
So even like Iggy, like a good coach may not necessarily make him a Pro Bowl cornerback, but he should be better, you know.
I would have gave that man a few reps at safety. Why not put Iggy out there on first down at the safety position? Half of the time it's going to be a run, and let him start working out his safety so he can understand the different facets of a defense so that when you do want to try to keep developing him to put him on the boundary, he know what the person behind him doing. You don't have nobody useless on that roster, man, and that's what he's been relegated to, useless.
Yeah, and do Iggy suck? Did he just get bad luck and get drafted to a team that was deep in bad?
Iggy didn't suck. He just got killed on crossing routes. He gets killed on, and that's what teams run. Oh, he on the field, crossing route. You know, you got to chase. He already 5 yards off, and you got to chase Diggs across the field. I mean, even the best be getting beat in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the schemes
they kept going to it. They kept abusing them, so that's what made it worse for them. They would pick on them.
And the scheme don't really help cornerbacks. Like they really, you know, Florida really help cornerbacks. So it's not like it's a safety on the top to help you.
Exactly. That's why I would have put him at safety when you're running a cover 2 or something like that. The team that you're going to play cover 2. Get him some play on that field. You drafted him in the first freaking round. Let him start to learn. You might look up and he make a play or two that's big and he start feeling that position.
Yeah, but Nick Needham though, like he a baller. I think people, in my opinion, I thought he was gonna leave and get $5 million somewhere. I think that's a steal just keeping him, and he has to compete with Nick
Well,
Needham. Like,
it wasn't. He had to because we put the tender on him, and somebody would have had to give us a second round pick for him. So that was going to keep him at the $3.6 million.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna let him go. I knew Flores was gonna keep him, but
I don't get
like you
why
said,
some people don't do the some people don't pay the tenders. JC Jackson had a second round tender last year, bro.
I don't really understand it though. How does it work?
All you got to do is give him a second round pick, and you get to sign him on a $3.6 million tender. That's it.
Because it's like when you get that type of player as a second round pick, like that's a gamble. You might as well just give it up.
Yeah.
Because you're probably not going to find that type of player in the second round.
I mean, last offseason, give away that second round pick and go get JC Jackson. But who did we draft in the second round?
Another defensive player, Javon
Holland. So, which would you rather, JC or Javon?
It's a risk though, but you hit. You played the table.
We did hit, but that was a gamble, bro, because you don't know what the guy gonna turn out to be, and that you got him there. And on top of it, you would have had to pay JC big money the year after the tender last year. So this year we'd have had to pay him big money. And so it worked out, but God, man.
Actually,
but I'll do you one better. I still would have picked up that tender because I wouldn't have had to pay X $25 million now.
But TD,
how much JC Jackson got?
I don't know.
20?
Eichenberg was the pick. Javon Holland was Houston's pick.
He was Houston's pick?
If we would have used a tender, they would have gotten our pick, not Houston's pick.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So that was the Eichenberg pick.
Yeah.
They should have gave that.
Wow. It is what it is, man. But listen, I was supposed to be live until 8 p.m. And you see what T-Rich do to me?
He be pulling up the all 22. But yeah.
Nah, T-Rich be talking that craziness. I got to bring all the receipts out.
Yeah, you did pull up the receipts, the all 22, advanced stats. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. We'll do this another time.
Yeah, we'll get back at it another night, man. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in. We have hit 20,000 subscribers. Congratulations to the TDPHINSTALK family. I appreciate you coming through, Shake Money. 20,014 subscribers and growing. Thank y'all so much. Love y'all. Got a little lint. Love y'all, man. I'm tired. I was supposed to stream for 2 hours from 6 to 8, and here we are at 5 hours. Boy, I'll be putting that work in. Y'all know it. Anyway, love y'all so much. I will see y'all later. Peace. I am out. Good night. Get you some rest. He got 18.7. Appreciate it. So it would have been worth it. I'll see y'all later.